I hear myself. Yo, what is good? What is good? Yeah.
For the rest of the broadcast.
Oh, tons of stuff. You don't even know. I started today. I got the goss. I learned about Blabber's first kiss. It was a big deal.
Wait, you know you're mad? Because I haven't heard this.
Well, you better get your own goss.
Is that Cutie Cinderella?
So,
Enough research.
yeah.
Well, if they win, we'll have to ask him in the post-game interview or something.
Cinderella.
Yo,
So they keep
Bitsory,
doing
thank you for the
that.
12
I'm just
months.
gonna keep getting the tea. I learned Fudge doesn't swear, actually. He hates swearing. That's why his name is Fudge.
He sweared on stage.
That's
Well,
bullshit,
he's
too.
working on it. Whoa.
Fudge definitely
He's
swears.
working on it. That's why his name's Fudge. He doesn't even like fudge. I asked him if he knew how to make fudge. He doesn't. So
Ooh.
He's fraudulent. Okay, thank you,
fraudulent.
Cutie Cinderella.
You're
We'll see you.
welcome.
Yeah, we're going to see you later on in the broadcast. That is going to do it for the waiting room portion. She's gone. This is going to be the schedule for today. Cloud 900 Thieves is up first. We'll see if Doublelift can climb out of D tier. EGGG, TL Honda versus FlyQuest, and then COD Dig and Immortals TSM to close out the day. Rematch of Summer Finals up first.
Rematch of Summer Finals looks dope. Team Liquid versus FlyQuest. That is also circle that one on your calendar.
Yes.
There's so many good games today.
All right.
You already stole mine. Actually,
Yeah,
the
I was
one
gonna
that
say
one's
too.
definitely the one I wanted to watch the most. I think even just seeing.
Where is Dash, man?
IMT personally, just because I want to see where, like, how well tactical plays, just the new evolution of that squad, how Ablaze Olive can, basically forms on that team. And we only just recently started seeing Kenby on pro stage, so I want to see, like, he says confidence. He wants to find confidence on stage, so I want to see that.
I'm looking forward to it. We got 100 Thieves versus Cloud9 up first. We're going to be breaking down that matchup right after this.
What am I most excited about?
Cloud9, the most dominant team in the LCS, have won.
Winning.
I'm most excited to just get back into the grind again. It's been a long 4 to 5 months.
I feel like there was just so many roster shuffles, and I think a lot of the rosters look like pretty good on paper.
A nice throw into the wall. The multi-star coming through.
Whoa!
Just really excited to be on an underdog team again.
EG, take down TL.
Not meeting that expectation. Was
Yo, Super Defcon, thank you for the 39 months.
Excited to play
Cadvec,
against
thank you
all
for the 3
these
months.
Hype super teams coming in.
being reunited with WOOOO is really fun.
The only thing
Oh.
I really care about is that if I still have what it takes to win.
Playing with 3 new players and my old teammate 6-8. So I'm just really excited how that will turn out.
Will they find the kill? Poppy tackles in. A double knockup. 3 kills for Golden Guardian.
I mean, I'm just excited to play with my team. Just want to win everything.
Core JJ is going to play around the stun. Going to pull him in. That's going to be an old combo.
You are always excited to show your performance to everybody. I'm excited
What?
to.
Who's that?
Like, there's a lot of teams that have some hype around them, or be some players that are coming in that people are hyping up, and just want to remind them that we're still here.
This room's crazy looking.
Welcome back to LCS Opening Day presented by MasterCard. Also, C9 vs 100 Thieves up first. Please spam Twitch chat with C9.
I like
or 100
Jap, but where the
Thieves. We'll be
fuck is
checking in
Dash?
on that vote at the end of this segment. And the 4 of us have all picked something that is the most interesting to us about this matchup. And for me, it was the path that these teams took in 2022. Because if you look cumulatively at how
Yo,
100
Mini Minuscule
Thieves did in
Mangoes,
this
thank you for
split,
the sub.
They were 3rd in Spring Split regular season standings and 2nd in summer spring split or summer regular season standings, but they were 0-6 in finals. So 2nd place twice without winning a game. You look at Cloud9 on the other hand, they were 2nd place in regular season spring, flamed out in playoffs. They had a really struggling summer split, but ultimately they did lift the trophy and go 3-0 in their finals. So if you looked at a cumulative win-loss between the 2 teams, 100 Thieves would probably be higher, but the emotional difference of 100 Thieves wanting to blow everything up because they didn't win a single finals game, they actually only return closer to their roster, switch out all other 4 members of the team, change coaching staff, change GM, really an entire rebuild for 100 Thieves. Whereas you look at what happened with Cloud9, and they've only made the one change in the mid lane, Jensen departing the team and Diplex joining. So for me, that's the most interesting thing, is just how these two organizations evaluated their success in 2022, because 100 Thieves, for all purposes, was extremely close to getting over the hump and becoming an LCS champion once again, but they decided to blow everything up. Raz, what was most interesting for you?
Oh, the elephant in the room. Because if we're talking about making it back to the finals and winning a championship, why not just talk about the two players that have done that the most historically in the LCS? And it's about that.
That's double lift.
The championships. That's three
Michael Mon, thanks for the 4 months.
Able to have together 8 separately when they're on their own different paths. And so if we go back into the experience that, you know, the quote unquote experience that people tend to talk about, it's about the different teammates that you're with, the different metas that you're in, the stiffer competition, yet you're still able to remain at the top. The 5 first-team All-Pros for Double Lift, 6 altogether that he's able to be there. The back-to-back championship that he was able to have with Team Liquid, that first championship that he was able to get.
Yo, King Goblin, thank you for the 16 months.
All of those memories, all of those
Chardonnay, thanks for the 7
he
months.
was able to overcome
Microphone, thank you for
in
subbing as
those
well.
different
Sorry, I missed that
times and
one.
Experiences. And then you look
Why isn't
at
Double Lift live? Dude,
this.
where the fuck is
Insane.
Double Lift?
And if we're talking about top in your position, that's 12 All-Pros there for Bjergsen, 4 MVPs. He was able to remain at the top of the league. And their last championship, the one that they ended up having together, the 2 players that they had,
They
were
think they're
rookies,
good
were
just because
young
they have all those
players in
achievements?
Spica and Broken Blade. And so they were able to teach and show some of their experiences during scrims and throughout that journey in winning a championship, and learn from really talented guys in Broken Blade and Spica to basically get that last chip. And they wanted to do it again. Emily, I heard you had something to say about the new players that they have right now.
Yeah, so I'm glad you covered the veterans, right? We have 3 new players in this match here, as already covered. I'm first going to look at Tenacity and Bucio, because I think the 100 Thieves ecosystem over the past few
Yo,
years
Queen of
is
Dystopia,
super
thanks for 8
interesting.
months.
When 100 Next was announced in Amateur, I think a lot of people were really waiting to see, okay, where is the payoff going to be coming from having an Amateur team, then an Academy team, then an LCS team? And both of these players have made their way from 100 Next to 100 Thieves Academy, and now are going to be on the 100 Thieves starting roster for 2023. I'm going to start with Tenacity first, just because we actually had—
Holy shit, so pog.
in one LCS starting game. It was during lock-in, last split. Unfortunately, it was a loss on the Kennen. I think the big thing to know about Tenacity is that he is definitely more of a carry player, in my opinion. He was technically on the starting roster for spring, and then when Someday was doing so well, he went back down to Academy, still was doing really, really well in Academy. I know him as more of a carry player and someone who does get a lot of resources, or did back in Academy.
Tenacity's a bit of a Chad.
As much as his Ornn has been memed all on the Academy broadcast and even on our broadcast when we were introducing him, he has become more well-rounded while he's been down there, especially during last year. And then Bucio, who was highlighted in one of our features going into LCS, but kind of has been watching for a really long time and is now coming out on the LCS stage. He was hyped up as the most valuable prospect
Astroloy.
of summer 2022 in
Thank you for the 10
Academy
months.
system. He's a lot more well-known.
I just found
for
out
his
you made
engage
TSM
supports, in my
FF.
opinion,
What?
but I also think that's just because we only
Huh?
much more recently got into
When?
a more Enchanter support meta. So I'm really curious to see in particular how he partners up with Double
100
Lift,
T,
who
probably
has
the most
raised
attractive
a
team
lot
on
of
LCS
support
because they have Double Lift.
alongside
I
him
agree.
in all of those championships that Raz hit on earlier. And then Diplex
Raz
is
hit on
a
those
German
champions?
mid-laners coming over from the LFL. I actually talked to Lore a bit about his performance over there, because she said that he was like really, really hyped, and he's been super strong last year on Vitality B. He actually had the highest KDA of any player in the
Highest
LFL
KDA!
for that
Oh.
season in summer.
I met Diplex.
However, there's still this kind of sense of untapped potential with him. And I know in looking at the video C9 put
You gotta
out
go
when
pick
they
up
were
a pizza. Can you
discussing
stall the
how he's
broadcast?
gonna be on this team, where he fits, that also
Yeah,
came
as
up
long as you
too,
give me a
right? That
slice.
there's a hidden level that we haven't seen, and in the structure that C9 has, he'll be
Why are
able
you guys
to fit
calling
in
him
and do
sneaky?
really
They don't
well
even look
with the
alike.
existing team. Also, there's just a super fun
Nah, you're
meme
capping
going
hard as
around where
hell.
He looks like Jensen and Sneaky put together, so obviously he'd be on C9.
What?
And now over to Mark. I'm really
Wow,
curious
she
to see
actually
what
just
you have
said
for this
Jensen and
matchup.
Sneaky put
Yeah, what do you got,
together.
Mark?
What the hell?
Do the assignment.
Oh!
Improvise.
Okay. I
Twitch,
didn't know that was an option.
run the lane minion. That's what I did. Look, I predicted who was gonna. I asked chat, and they believe in 100 Thieves.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure Jat asked chat.
2%.
No, well, I reported the.
Holy shit! I don't even know who to vote for, dude.
Well done. I mean,
I like
it's
both these
interesting.
teams.
I would consider Cloud9 the favorite here.
Yeah,
Oh.
I feel like they're slept on a lot.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting because I think for a lot of the experts, the feeling for 100 Thieves is that they have a lot of things to ramp up into. Doublelift coming out of the time off that he had when he was just streaming and playing solo queue and stuff. The two rookies going into the LCS, how they're going to perform, and the fact that there's so many new players together there, it does feel like a team that will get better over time and not come out. The
Yo, Cooch
100%.
Magooch 69,
I
thanks
think
for the 5
that's where
months.
we
Excited
all
for
agree
Sneaky Meteos
that the
Doublelift
ramp up
TriCast
is
streams
there.
again?
And I think the
Oh,
positive
who's
is
gonna
that
tell
they
him?
Went early to Korea, started practicing pretty consistently, and so I felt like they understood that they needed to cover a lot. Very similar to Bjergsen when he first came back on Team Liquid, actually, after his hiatus and working as a coach. There's going to be a ramp-up time, but it felt like they attacked it pretty early.
Yeah, I'm thinking, Emily, when you were doing the 3 young players, it got me thinking who's probably feeling the most pressure in this game.
Yo, I'm about
And
to call
it
Doublelift.
might weirdly be Doublelift for me,
Whoa.
right? Because Tenacity and Busio were actually playing competitive League of Legends in 2022. Doublelift is coming from like over a year hiatus. The expectations are super high. I
He's
still
talked
think
some
Cloud9
smack
should
on
be
his
a
stream
Yeah.
to a lot of the pros.
Yeah, I do wonder like how much is actually riding on this first game because I think there's another
Yo,
element
Bryce
of this
Brass, thanks
Boost
for 11
team
months.
where they're trying
Looks like I may
to
miss
win over
game.
fans
What?
more
What do you mean? You're
than
right
they were
here.
last year, because something that I think all of us noticed when they were in both finals last year is in the EG final in spring, EG was the crowd favorite, and then against Cloud9, Cloud9 was the crowd favorite. But now I feel like, especially by the fan vote, they
I need
are
to
the
figure out
crowd
where to put
favorite.
my new
And I think
sponsor.
there's a level of pressure in trying
We've
to
partnered
maintain
with
that
ProComps.
momentum
This
and
is
be
new
a
app. It's
popular team.
kind of
I think that's fair.
Kind of
especially
fire.
The idea of thinking that Doublelift would have the most pressure. I always felt like throughout his career,
We'll have more
that he
details on it
never really
later,
cared
but
about the pressure. I would maybe
if you're
even
wondering
go
about that
towards
icon,
Busio as a player that has a
it's
lot
up and
of hype.
coming.
And I think generally speaking, whenever a player comes from Academy and performs excellently, a lot of people will really push on hype, maybe undeservingly, because once you go into the LCS, there's going to be a much higher level. It actually quite reminded me of the opponents that they're going up against in Fudge. Fudge ended up turning into an amazing top
I'm gonna have
player,
to move my
but in
cam
the
too once we
first
get in game.
few months,
Usually my
he
cam
needed
ends up
to work
going
on it.
like
I was
over
gonna say, I think
here.
all 3 of the new players have the most pressure on them.
Yeah.
Like Tenacity and Busio on both teams, just because.
This kind of
In
works.
particular, I don't think a lot of people know a lot about Diplix or like his strengths and weaknesses. And then with Tenacity and Busio, they have been hyped a lot coming in from Academy.
That should
and
be fun.
The community can be really merciless.
We're
in terms
split.
Of, yeah, well,
Good job. Good job.
I'm
going Cloud9.
I thought we were going to be a sweep Cloud9.
I
But we're
thought the same
split.
thing. I went 100 Thieves
Yeah,
because I think they did attack it quite early.
All right, well, I'm happy that we have a 50-50 matchup to start off the day, and that's going to be do it here from
That's
the
gonna be
analyst
do
zone.
it.
Let's send it
Dash
to
wouldn't have
the
said
stage.
that. Dash would have stuck the landing. Al Capone, thanks for the 8 months. Oh, chills.
Cloud9, the most dominant team in the LCS, have won. The rookie 80 carry out of Korea, and he will do everything to uplift his team.
I honestly don't know who I would give this to. Like, if there was a gun to my head, I had to pick a team to win this. I feel like flipping a. Oh my. Dude, this blabber crab thing is such a fucking meme. Whoa. Oh. Crab ain't cheap. Holy shit, he has a goat. What the fuck? What is Fudge doing in Flapper? I like this video.
One-stop service to the top floor.
Oh. What the fuck? Damn, this is actually a dope video. What do you mean Tenacity's only characteristic is his hair? Have you seen his jawline? Oh, snare drum. Yo, this stage is looking kind of bumping. Yo, Twitching Dingo, thanks for the 75 months. Josh K. McClellan, thanks for the 21. That was tight. That was Pog.
Days since the LCS Summer Finals in Chicago. 137 days since this team walked into the United Center and walked out as champions. We've been waiting more than 4 months to welcome them back into this arena to celebrate that championship, and now that wait is over. Please welcome
C9 got rid of Max Waldo, didn't they? Who's their head coach now? Poggers!
In the top lane, he's
oh, Mithy?
in the jungle, everybody's favorite crustacean.
Max is a TikTok Chad now?
Over in mid, a brand new face to a storied organization. It's Diplex. Bottom lane's got the big guns. Berserker. And on support, the roll swap king. It's Sven.
Dude, Sven is so fucking funny. He's one of the funniest pro players. I wish he streamed more. Like, Sven streams are so fucking goated.
Introducing 100 Thieves.
Why are some of them wearing jackets and some of them not? I like the 100 Thieves jersey. I actually like the collar. I'm actually... I'm gonna give it to C9 though. Looking at them, I feel like just looking at their body language, you gotta give it to C9. What? What? Dude?
He swapped from mid to bottom lane. He has dominated the amateur and academy scene, and now he's ready to rock and roll.
Dude?
LCS is WOOOO. The LCS 2023 season starts right now.
Did Double even tell you he went pro? Dude, what the fuck? I thought he was washed and old. What's he doing on a pro team? Suzuki1144, thanks for the 6 months. Is that D. Ryan, Dr. Yan? Not sure what that one is. Thank you for the sub. Dryan, maybe? Video game things, thanks for 8 months. This is a different variation of the normal song. Hi, I'm Donger, thanks for the 2 months.
It's
call Sneaky before we go for... Alright, I'm calling Sneaky.
Kobe, it is good to see you again, buddy.
It's great to be back. Our stage is so clean now, and we made some changes as well. Casters, we're actually in the stands with the fans. I can give high fives!
High five!
Directly to the fans right now. It's actually awesome. I can't wait for the games to actually start. We've had so many, roster changes as well. With especially, big news right off the top. Doublelift is coming back. He's on stage again. I could see the emotion, just building up there.
Not just Doublelift being back. Doublelift reunited with Bjergsen for the first time since.
Can't wait for Doublelift to base with 700 gold and buy 2 longswords instead of a click croak.
4 out of 5 of the same roster. This first game, my friend, I hope it sets the pace.
I don't think you buy that on your first one.
I certainly hope so as well. And what a rematch of the finals it will be. Cloud9 kind of demolishing 100 Thieves, so much so that this 100 Thieves organization, and Jack touched on the analyst desk, they were in back-to-back-to-back finals.
Yeah.
And second place was just not good.
Doublelift better answer soon, or I'm gonna be pissed.
Blow it up and get the goats back, plus promoting academy players. We finally get to see Tenacity get some play time. Basically all last year, sitting behind someday. Didn't get to play any of the LCS stage games, just that lock-in tournament game. But Busio as well. He won the award for most valuable prospect looking towards these academy players being promoted up into the LCS. So definitely exciting changes on that side, as well as Cloud9 coming back and build and improve upon what they already had.
Yeah, and one big thing, letting you guys know, we are on patch 13.1 for the games here today. I know there's been a lot of conversation recently about the 13.1B update. Yumi losing her kneecaps and changes to Infinity Edge, things like that. Those aren't happening here for the first week. For the first week, we will be on 13.1 just to set the expectations there with that. But I really want
make
to
them choose the Shamrock Malphite skin. I will see what I can do.
I want to see them prove something.
Remember that time Sneaky didn't pick up my fucking call, man, for 20 minutes, man? So cool.
Sometimes it's these early matches against the other top competitors that can make a big difference later on.
MF Motion, thanks for the 10 months.
To a lot of the teams during the offseason while they're all practicing. A bunch of these teams went and boot camped in Korea.
Bro, Diplex really does not look like Sneaky. That's actually racist as hell. That's unironically racist.
Well, and they've been talking
that's like
about
seeing an Asian player be like, "Yo, bro, he looks like Doublelift."
Pretty similar to what you're seeing in LCK, but played way faster.
I think all white people look the same.
Way faster gameplay. So I'm very excited to see if that translates onto stage, because oftentimes, scrims are almost always faster played than stage games, and we'll see if it actually comes out today.
Well, fast games have a lot of kills, my friend. And here's a fun fact as we're still just getting ready to get into our first game of the day.
Is that Nuke Dick?
Returning to the stage, returning to the LCS here today, is currently 2 kills
Doublelift!
From a lifetime of 2,100. There are only 2 other players in the history of the LCS to have done that. One of them is the man sitting right next to him in Bjergsen. The other is Wild Turtle. So Doublelift will join a pretty elite club if he hits that second kill today. So for everybody in the audience,
he needs 2 kills.
It's Doublelift, I guarantee.
What if they just get hard shit on 0 kills?
Make sure you make some noise for it.
Insta-stomp, 15-minute FF.
I guarantee there will be noise, because I have already heard, I think the same person screaming.
Getting hostage.
Every time we see Doublelift. Right there we go.
The fans are glad to have him back, man.
Especially. Definitely excited to see to it. We talked a lot about the 100 Thieves, changes that they made.
I should be working. Lol.
Work smarter, not harder.
Yeah, exactly.
Diplex right there. Great.
Yo, WinSees1, thank you for the 6-month resub.
This is the big change that Cloud9 made. Of course, there was an outcry when they let go of Jensen, but they were pretty open about it. Like, Jensen had a big price tag attached to him, and so they went over, and pulled out Diplex here from the LFL, and they've got high hopes for him. He has also been having pretty promising scrims with the roster.
Wait, dude, I kind of see it. Diplex does look like Sneaky. Like, he's white, he's got brown hair.
Sven said specifically,
glass, dude, like, holy fuck, it's uncanny. They're actually twins.
So you better keep Berserker as AD carry.
Maybe that's why Sneaky's not picking up. Maybe that is him.
Same thing. He will only play with Sven as support. So I feel like that bottom lane.
Oh shit, we in, boys. Fiora instaban.
And we're into Champions.
Zeri.
Yo, dude, are you playing mid for C9?
Yeah, dude. About to see my Akali.
Dude, he looks just like you because you're both white with brown hair.
And glasses. Whoa.
Yeah. Zeri Siver, thank God. All right, I'm rooting for 100 Thieves now. They believe in fun.
You can't hear Meteos? Oh, let me fix that.
I can hear Meteos.
Yo, what's up, man?
AD Carry's taking a lot of bans here. I have to say something conspicuously missing is the
Goma, stop.
If you are going to give double lifts,
This isn't okay.
I'm setting up a Gamba right now. Hang tight.
There you go. Should be able to hear Meteos.
I've been able to hear me the whole time.
Good job, dude.
Right, and the last pick on Cloud9's side was, or the last ban, excuse me, was the Rise.
Apparently the pass is on, but I'll change it after. What the?
Wait, why do I hear the casters?
Are you on the no noise stream?
I was on the clean feed they gave us.
Oh, I'm just on main. You hear it on clean?
Than a lot of other players. We saw it at the end of last year with the hover on
Oh, you guys can't hear double lift? Oh, you must be muted.
Heimerdinger support form for one of those big pushing bottom lanes that
saw
have
nothing.
really become the meta right now. Meanwhile, on the side of 100 Thieves,
Already leaking the stream? What the fuck, dude?
Nah, nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. Literally no one saw it.
Are viable. So we'll see how the rest of it rounds out. Kasante, a highly prized top laner, did sustain some nerfs, but still so high priority for the top lane into Tenacity's Jax. And we talked to Tenacity. It was really cool when we had the kickoff tournaments, and he talked about their scrims versus Cloud9 already. He said the only top laner that did beat him was Fudge. Yeah. And he's the one who had the confidence to blind pick this Jax.
I don't hear anything, not even the music. Holy shit. Wait, is this one like giga delayed? Am I? Hold up.
Right, of course, but I like...
This one's like... The one with casters is way ahead. What the hell? Yo, Kasante versus Jax. Low-key an expert in this matchup.
I'm
as someone who's played it all the time.
How do you feel about the matchup?
I think it's definitely one of the top lane matchups of all time.
Based on what I've seen, it seems pretty Jax favored. How do you feel about that?
Bro? Are you really going to say that to my fucking face?
Just going off what I've seen.
You're toxic. I'm pretty sure Kasante wins it.
Wait, so the clean feed's fucked?
The clean feed's just like behind the normal feed.
Does it have the like just game audio? I mean, I guess it wouldn't.
It has legit no audio.
Maybe in game it'll be fine.
Yeah, maybe in game it'll be fine.
It's one of Diplex's most played champions.
That's what I was thinking.
What? He picked a Kali! Oh, man,
dude,
I guess. Maybe not yet.
They've actually been
though.
fucking hard peeping our duo.
Yeah, they actually have a Kali fucking Kasante.
Yo.
What the fuck? How did this happen?
I mean, dude, this whole org has been trying to beat us since day one.
I fucking knew it.
They see the Azir, the blind pick, and he says, fine, we answer it with the Akali. It will go for that level 6 kill. See if they can get the burst damage.
And I was talking to
Wait.
Emily Rand about it yesterday. Hold on now.
They're playing fucking Silas support game 1.
Wait.
Huh?
Is it?
Or is it
There's no way
Azir
it's Azir.
support?
What?
Nah. Nah, you're not whipping out Azir support your first game, bro. Send that shit mid. Take the Silas.
Lil bro?
You're not playing fucking Azir support, man. I saw your Zach. I saw your Zach.
Way.
Nah,
What
they're gonna
is
switch.
that?
You're gonna
Who
fucking
is this
switch.
goofy ass support dude?
Nah, but he's playing fucking Azir support, man.
What the fuck is that?
With the move back, with the Azir sweep. Let's see if it works here on stage.
No way.
Really taking advantage of Busio's history.
How often has this fucking dude played Azir support? He doesn't play this shit.
Jax in the top lane. We get a Kali
Nah.
We get closer Viego. We get support Azir and the Heimerdinger support on the other side. Game number 1.
Doublelift comes back for this. Getting griefed game 1.
Fucking Azir support, man. Like, I actually don't feel good about taking these people's points in the Gamba. I voted C9 before I saw the drafts, and now I'm really voting C9. You don't pick fucking Azir support, man. Like, what? That's so troll. He doesn't do anything that a support does.
Especially against the sneaky Meteos Akali Cassante.
Seriously, bro. Like, what? They think they can hang with fucking Magma Golem Gun with Azir support?
Oh my god. Okay, is there audio on the clean feed? Game audio? If there isn't, I'll just stay on mainstream. Wait, actually, we have to sync though.
You can sync my.
What's your game time? Because I'm just on Twitch. I'll swap
on the mainstream, it's legit like 13 seconds ahead. I'm gonna try F5ing the.
If it has audio, I'll swap the clean feed.
Yeah, the clean feed's giga behind. I guess we'll just use their normal one.
Okay.
It's literally like 20 seconds behind.
What's your game time then?
125, 6, 7, 8,
nice,
9.
we're synced.
This is gonna be a good time. We got Sven and Berserker with the
fucking Azir support, man. Did he start W level 1? Is that the counter to Heimer?
I think W1's pretty good on Azir.
Who wins? One Azir turret or... I mean, one Azir soldier or one turret?
I want to say Azir wins. But not very much of a win. He just slightly kills the turret.
Yo, how come this Akali started D-shield and he's winning the lane? Oh my god, the...
Wait, oh god, versus Silas?
Yep.
Let's see.
I heard this matchup's really hard for Akali.
Wait, how is Bjergsen 1 HP? What? That is not how this matchup goes, by the way. That is not how this goes. That's literally not possible.
Trust me, I've played this shit in Diamond. And these Diamond Silases fuck me in the ass.
It's not possible. Silas doesn't have to land anything and he wins.
Weird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
It's over. GG. Jungle gap. Jungle gap. Spam ping. Spam ping.
What the fuck? He's just gonna walk in?
Wait, why is Blobber letting this happen? Oh, that's why.
Why?
He's just giving it.
Wait, what the fuck is this, dude? Are we just duo jungling? Sharing farm? You get this camp, I get that camp.
And this has a twofold effect here.
This is good if you have winning lanes. This is good what Closer's doing. I mean, either way, it's pretty good, but really good if you have winning lanes. Oh my god, Berserker's getting owned by this Azir support.
Why is Berserker walking that soldier?
Dude, what can you do? It's just how the matchup goes.
This looks pretty bad for C9.
Yeah, man. As soon as I mean, when you step into the fucking rift with it as your support, what can you do?
Oh.
Doublelift is playing Poke Varus. Oh, dude, because you play Poke Varus, you need some sustained DPS, so you just get the Azir to cover you for that.
Ooh.
Azir is your tank killer.
True. Is Halo Boner's Ash too?
Nah, dude, actually, no cap, playing this matchup, it did feel pretty good for Cassante in lane.
Huh.
Because, like, I haven't done it from Jack's point of view, but it seems like you have good tools. You can E away from his E, you can, like, W his E, you can just keep
get you
poking
out?
with your Q. Huh?
Like, if you try and E out when he jumps on you, do you get out of it?
Yeah, I mean, unless he jumps on you, but you can W it as well. Nah, this is not a dive.
Why are they even looking? What?
No.
They are trolling, no?
How could this ever work?
What is Blabber, dude? He's at 18 CS. He's level 3. He's actually gonna die here. Okay.
Wow. He could have died there.
Yeah. Closer walked up into the bush. He would have seen him recalling. Could have killed him.
This is like those solo games where I get behind level 3 and I'm like, fucking, I'm already behind. Might as well flip more shit. You get super behind. I understand. But, I mean, diving a fucking... Like, how do you kill him there? Fudge started his W before anything happened. Like, I guess it was to bait out the Jack stun, and then they figured they could kill, but, like, you don't have any CC. He's gonna jump, he's gonna flash.
Yeah.
Unless you're
Cassante
literally
doesn't
just
really
okay getting...
do too much damage yet.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the benefit is your next play. But, dude, Diplex is fucking milking Bjergsen in this mid lane. Up CS, hasn't TP'd.
That's actually not even possible.
Wow, he's doing the impossible.
Is Bjergsen washed? Is Diplex that?
No. Diplex has to TP here. Bjergsen got freeze.
Yeah.
What does he get? 1,500 gold. Sneaky. Call it. Sork boots?
Probably alternator boot. I don't know. I haven't liked Sorked, but.
Ooh,
oh, wow.
Blasting Wand, Amp Tome.
That's fucking weird.
Interesting. Why doesn't my mid laner build good items? Uh-oh. Oh my god!
No Darku Silu?
Whoa. That was a big trade on closer. Half his health.
What's he gonna do? I don't think closer's bought yet. Oh, he did. Never mind. I take it back.
What do you mean bot? He's jungle. What? Surely he has to go mandate on his ear. Like, that's the only thing that makes remotely any sense.
Yeah. Does he have another option? I can't think of any. It's like, I mean, what is he gonna build? Like fucking
Leandre or something?
Oh.
Oh. Oh. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Wait.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Oh no!
Wait. Oh, God, he's dead.
Oh my god!
That was fucking close.
Holy shit! I thought he was fucked.
I thought I remember seeing something else happen in this matchup, but I guess this is how it goes.
You're such a fucking insufferable idiot. It's crazy.
What? Something weird's happening mid too. Come on.
Yeah, how come the Akali isn't just perma-dead and playing Talon? Nah, to be fair, I don't think I've ever hard-fed to a Jax as Cassante, have I?
I don't remember.
I mean, maybe.
I just remember.
I hard-fed to a Jax as something. Maybe it did happen, actually. I hard-fed to an Urgot.
Yeah, it was Urgot, and it was... what was it? When you were playing Set.
Oh, that one.
Who was that?
That
like,
was their whole fucking
against...
team, dude.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that wasn't.
It was a Turd Necton, I think. I'm surprised Fudge won this. Oh, it's because the stun. Oh!
God damn.
Wow, that was so fucking close.
They're both locked there. Oh. Your support has been stunned.
When was Azir picked, dude? Was it like... Did they pick Azir to bait the Akali pick, and then they picked Sylas into Akali? Is that how?
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. It was actually, dude. I swear that was like one of my pet peeve things on teams is when people got like so lost in the sauce in draft that they would do shit like this. It's like you think that like if the other person.
Pretty sure you should be able to get a turret plate during this time. So
my mic might have just cut out there. It's cursed. Hold up. I can't wait for my new headset.
A lot of plates. What did you just say?
I'm getting a new headset soon. It can't come soon enough.
It's like in and out. I mean, I heard you say I'm getting a new headset soon, though.
Oh, it's still in and out?
I think it's fine now.
Okay. I just can't touch the cord on my headset at all, or it's cursed.
Oh, I mean, is it because of your dog? Like, chewed the cord?
No, I don't know what it is. It's just giga cursed.
Pushing wave because they rotated their men top to try to take the Herald. Turn that into the plate. Turn that into the Drake. Make sure you're
Oh.
punished there.
Yeah, I guess you can just W during Jack's stun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here, 10 minutes in.
Oh, that's good. Good
Yeah.
W, got E.
Yeah, and I mean, you just keep poking him with your Q the whole time.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, you outrange him, you just sit in his face. The only way he
Dude.
can trade is jumping on you.
Dude, look at Diplex's posture.
He's
so
fucking chilling, bro.
He's so back in his chair.
Dude, I respect that.
Yeah.
Don't you just have like a better view on everything the farther away from your monitor you are? Like, I'm never. What's the point of being like right in your monitor's asshole?
There's not really a point in League. I know, like, FPS players are the opposite, where they get real close because it's harder to see. Like, a tiny little head will pop up, and if you're farther away, it's harder to see.
I mean, FPS is easy though. You just click people's heads.
That's true. That's true.
Ooh, Diplex went Sork boost. What do you think about this, Sneaky?
I mean, it's good. It's just I found it so awkward to ever complete my fucking proto belt or whatever I'm trying to buy if I go Sorky for it.
I actually think getting the blasting one before the alternator feels way better build path wise.
You have the turds to buy.
Yeah, I mean, you can just buy smaller things. You don't have to one bang a blasting one or FF.
Yeah. I just like the HP on alternator, and the active's obviously good too. Or passive, whatever you want to describe it as.
That is what the item does. You're not wrong.
I mean, like, I actually want the HP because
Wait, Boostio built a fucking blasting, or he's going Rylai's. He's going Rylai's this year. He got Giant's belt.
Oh.
Oh my God, Bjergsen still got it. The goat dodge.
Oh!
Oh my God! Wait, that went right through Fudge. How did that not stun him?
He fucking dodged it.
Dude, I swear that went right through him.
That was troll as shit. Eat it.
Oh, Iceborne Gauntlet. Wow. Oh, Fudge? Huh?
Wait. Oh.
Ooh, that's not the combo.
What's the combo? What should he have done?
I mean, I think you can just confirm the Q3 after the ult.
Oh. He had it loaded?
Yeah, he did. He W'd first. I mean, maybe you can't unless you stun him through the wall or something, but...
I think it's...
I feel like...
Does it actually stun more if they go through wall compared to not?
No, like, they don't get stunned unless they go through a wall. They only get stunned through the wall.
Oh, okay. Because, I mean, they definitely get locked up while you move them.
Mm-hmm. Cassandre actually has like a really high skill cap. Like he's broken, but it's not like he's super faithful to play.
Yeah. I mean, every Q is a fucking check.
Azir, dude. Wait, they're actually kind of dominating though. Did they get a Herald or something? How did they get 3
No,
plays?
they were like, it was right when your mic was fucking up. Like, both teams kind of went mid for the Herald, right? And that's when Ashe arrowed Azir. And then, like, Varus and Azir went back bot, and fucking Zerker and Zven recalled.
Hold up. 80 Ashe build, by the way.
Yeah, I know that. I was kind of saying it. I was like, I don't really know what the fuck this build is.
It's the fucking ARAM build.
Probably, yeah. I don't think this build is good, but...
Is this what happens when Zeri and Sivir are banned? It's just like bot lane just trying as hard as possible to cheese one another?
The most degen shit.
Ooh, missed 2 CS. Sneaky would have got those.
Kinda gross. Oh, dude, look. Like, everybody has their item, and Akali has alternator blasting one.
True.
So weird.
That is so weird.
So weird, bruh.
dangerous fight, especially if Heimerdinger's able to set up the turrets and get in there first.
Dude, Fudge just took the cannon.
Games like this are weird because it's like you don't have that normal AD carry who's just gonna like start shredding everyone. It's like you have a poke Varus and a fucking poke Ashe.
Yeah.
They're just kind of like poke engage tools.
Heimer kind of fills the role though, right?
He's your sustaining DPS.
Like,
dude, look, both supports are just
Yeah.
fucking rough. What a fucking time to be alive, bro. Like,
did you see the Kate support last night?
no, what the fuck? Who played Kate support?
T1.
Literally everyone's just trying to cheese each other as hard as possible.
It was Varus Kate behind, like, the duo.
Oh my god.
Oh. That was weird. And I guess they get Herald?
Yeah, he's got to get
Get
out
the
now.
fuck
Oh,
out.
wait, is Blabber fucked?
I think he's fine.
Oh, nice. I like that ult to get out. That was smart.
Spinning monkey.
I would have waited and tried to flash and then died.
They're very happy with that. The objective acquired here, Rift Herald number 2, also picked up for them. And they just continue to
Both junglers went green.
Fudge teleports right back out.
Is there a point where Jax really starts winning this lane? It really seems Cassante favored.
Yeah, and
But
probably
apparently
not.
win rate wise, Jax beats Cassante more often.
I actually don't know how different his scaling is now. With his little mini... What do they call it? Is it a... It's on a VSU, right?
Mid-scope update?
Mid-scope update, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sork shoes and proto belt. This is a huge power spike for Akali. You get that rank 2 ultimate, and you've got all the spell penetration.
Like, I guess I don't really understand where it shifted his power. Because I know what it did. Like, he has to hit his ult now to get the stats, and then it makes him get every 2 hits instead of every 3 hits. On his,
Yeah,
like,
well, it also
passive.
makes the ult a nuke, and then I think it makes his E
Yeah.
do magic damage.
Yeah.
It's like percent max health magic damage.
Mhm.
I don't know that he went Tabby though instead of cooldown boots, and this is not Uzonia in the making. I don't know, dude. This is just a weird draft.
It really is.
1 kill in 17 minutes.
17 minutes into the game and only 1 kill.
Flowers literally just copied what I said, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, did you see that, like, intro type video thing they did? It was actually really cool.
It was sick.
Actually, maybe the best thing I've seen from LCS.
Ever.
From in terms of content.
Mm-hmm.
Like, intro content.
I don't understand Bjergsen and his little donkey thing. Or I didn't get that, but the rest was pretty cool.
Surely it wasn't a goat.
I don't think so. That's not what they look like.
True. Fudge is just walking in. He's trying to ult him, I think, but... Can you flash ult very easily? Oh. Wait. Blabber. Oh my
Oh,
god.
Doublelift died!
Doublelift's butthole just got ravaged.
Uh-oh!
Oh! What the fuck?
He just got 2-shot!
Where'd he go? Wait.
Fudge! Fudge!
Oh? Sven? Okay.
You can't take 20 turret shots for fun when you're going all out, man!
Dude, I think Sven actually would have died if the turret didn't die there. Like the turret.
Yeah, if he took a few more shots, he probably would have died. That's a really good analyst.
No, like the turret loses its ramp damage right when it dies, so it just shoots a regular shot.
Big if true.
It's really weird. Like I don't think it should even work that way. It's like bugged. Maybe...
Dude, fucking level 7 is here rolling up to a level 13 Cassandre and just getting 2-tapped is so troll looking.
Yeah.
I don't like that change they did with XP to top lane. Like, that shit feels like the biggest band-aid fix. It's just like, oh, top lane's crying. Let's give them more XP than everyone else for some reason. That'll make the game better.
Yeah.
Dude, literally no one
arrowed.
can do anything to Cassandre here.
jumps his way out. Blabber gets the kill.
Wait, did Closer not have flash here, or is this spectator bug? Because I feel like Fudge could have killed him there. Double lift!
All right, he's good for now. He survives.
You're telling me this isn't a Cassante show?
It actually is. The Cassante Akali show. The sneaky Meteos special.
Yeah, I actually love that they picked these champs. It's so funny.
It really is. We're just randomly spamming them
Yeah.
together.
Good time.
Has been quite fun.
Yeah, dude. I swear, like I feel like more people would have fun in League if they actually played like all different roles and champions more. There's so much like one tricking and shit going on in League these days.
Yeah, I think the main thing of it is just like being able to learn again.
Yeah.
Instead of like running through the same fucking shit every day, every game.
Yep. Fudge did go W max second this game instead of E.
Do you like that?
I mean, I've tried both. Alright, we're not making raid tonight. I knew this was going to happen.
Karag will be resting in his bed in peace tonight.
Yep.
Not in his fucking coffin.
We will let you guys know whenever we find out exactly what the pause is about. But
I will laugh so hard if it is a mouse issue because Travis Gafford.
So Ash is building. She has Ravenous, and she has. Are we back in? Nice.
Oh, nice. Quick. Wait, huh? Nah, but he's going fucking Mandate Man!
No. I was literally gonna ask. I didn't see any item past his fucking Ravenous and his tier.
Nah,
I was like, what's
but
he gonna get next?
He's fucking trolling, man. He thinks he's playing fucking ARAM.
Oh my god.
Check his match history, bro. He's been playing with some hottie, probably.
Sven's dead.
Uh-oh. Wow, Blabber getting totally denied by this support Azir. Uh-oh, and close.
Oh my god. Oh! Double lifter!
Double lifter!
Double lifter!
It is all ogre, folks.
Is it the Bjergsen
Uh-oh, wait,
show?
Bjergsen show! Bjergsen show! Bjergsen!
Oh.
And he's gone.
Oh. I guess
I don't
support
even
Ash
think he can
just
kill
the best.
Baron.
No.
Fudge just living on slivers of HP there. Diplex absolutely deleting double lift there.
We'll see this again.
Dude, this kind of game is like, this shit is what playing style or Viego feels like in solo queue like 90% of the time. It's like, he's only good if your team's like automatically winning. Damn, Double actually got fucking nailed by that.
Yeah. Oh. He got saved, but I mean, Akali comes in. Dude, he ults off of Closer, and then Double's just dead, like 2 fucking miles away.
He can't really do anything about that. He fucking flash R2'd, like,
yeah.
He would have had to actually leave the game.
Yeah. He cannot even try to help. Dude.
Boom.
Oh, okay. Fudge kind of like broke the angle for the double kill Silas.
Well, he knocked him up with the third Q.
Yeah.
It's a knockup and stun.
Yeah. And it pulls you forward.
Damage dealt Whoa, I thought Cassante was a tank.
Well, he's only a tank until he presses R. And then he's a full deeps.
Dude, Flowers keeps saying everything I'm saying. We're on the same wavelength. Or maybe he's listening to me.
He's got you in his earbud.
Yeah. Nah, we don't hit Baron here, guys. I don't like the way we're posturing. This is a let's just fucking Baron angle. Nah, this is they're lost in the sauce.
Not against Ash, bro. Like the Hawks are just too free.
Yeah, I mean either
They see you
like
instantly.
what is the play here? This is actually a
Double lift, no flash.
Do you even want to engage on Ash? Uh-oh, Tenacity looks pretty
God.
gone. Wow, he literally got CC'd to death. I guess you could say he didn't have enough. Do I have to give it to him? Do I say it?
It's in the name!
Oh my god, get it, he did that, Tenacity! God. That shit is just too free, man.
He just set it up himself. Fudge is just tanking and spanking. Oh, God. Bye-bye. Oh, Azir support, though.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh, it died instantly? That's weird. I didn't expect that. Oh, it couldn't do poke?
I don't know. Like, so, I don't want to, like, make too big of a claim, but my concern with what I've seen from Busio so far is it seems like he had, like, a lot of success in amateur and, like, maybe academy. And so I think he just feels like it's too easy and he can just do whatever he wants.
It's getting weird. Oh, Sunday! Oh, dude! Oh my God!
Oh, we still got it! Oh no!
What the fuck? Oh my God!
It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, they all die. What were you saying? Tenacity?
I was saying, like, so my concern with Busio is it feels like he had, like, success in amateur academy, right? And, like, doing whatever. And it feels like someone who's been, like, playing in low elo too long, that they sort of, like, overestimate themselves. And, like, I don't want to, like, say this is definitely the case, but it's like it might be the case, right? It's like comes in here like in the Boomer vs Zoomer, he like played Zac support, and it didn't really look like he knew how to play Zac, and now he's playing Azir support, and it's just like, how about we start with like the normal stuff, and then we do the weird stuff? Like, let's make sure we have the fundamentals before we go for the trick shots.
That makes sense. I think he.
Oh wait, Blabber didn't have Smite. What the fuck?
Oh wait, really? Oh my God.
I mean, less spectators bug.
He probably didn't, because it's showing closers.
Oh wait, no, look, Blabber Smite just went off.
Oh really?
So he must have.
The closer's just better at smiting.
Jungle
in this
gap,
particular
jungle
instance.
gap, jungle gap, jungle gap, jungle gap.
In this very moment, closer is better. Yeah, I definitely agree though. Like, I mean, like Azir support is just very seemingly troll. Like, I'm not involved with scrims at all, but I don't see how that's an answer to Heimer besides like sort of. Oh wait, we have the fucking DBC matchup, and nobody's gonna die.
Who ran? Who ran from who? Give me a name.
Diplex actually ran first.
Fucking, they first picked ARAM Ashe support. This shit is so troll. I mean, honestly, or ARAM Ashe support AD carry. My apologies. So I will say, this shit doesn't even look that bad. You definitely need a ton of threats elsewhere in your team. Like, if you're playing this as your carry, you're trolling. But as far as how to play Ashe, I don't hate it.
Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't just fall off a cliff mid-game, which I'm assuming it does, but, you know, they're not losing. I don't know. Like imagine Fudge wasn't smurfing.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you absolutely need other threats in your team. But even, like, look at Doublelift, right? Like, he's not even getting much done in these fights. Like, I think Ashe as a champion, right? It's like, she's never been a carry when she's played AD carry. She's like a... You pick her for prio hawk shots, and then to, like, you know, just be an alt bot. And so he's taking it kind of a step further, which, you know, I think in some situations might be troll. Like, if you really need damage and Ashe is doing this, then I don't think it's good. But when you have other people who can carry the fights, like, he's definitely got good utility like this.
That's true. Yeah.
It just looks so fucking whack. Ravenous Hydra Imperial Mandate.
Literally, he just pushes W and like stays max range.
Dude, I mean, it's the ARAM Ashe build without the giga nerf she has in ARAM.
What is it, like 85% damage?
I don't. She has a lot of. She has like, they added a new type of nerf for Ashe and ARAM.
Oh.
She has ability haste nerf. Oh.
Nasty, dead as fuck.
Oh. Oh, and he goes down. Wait.
Pearson's TPing? Oh, maybe this is fine. Oh god. It doesn't look very fine.
It does not look great.
It does not look good at all. Oh! Oh! Wait, he got interrupted!
Hold up!
Akali R2.
Oh! What a Wukong ult.
Damn, is that really how that works? That's fucked up.
Yeah, wait, yeah, if Blabber's ulting, like...
Yeah, it legit canceled it.
I mean, like, you can't do anything as a Kali. Like, it's just a zone you can't go through, because no matter when you go into it, you're getting ulted.
Holy shit. Thank you for playing this matchup. Now I will take this to my solo queue.
Oh! Oh, no.
I'm so sorry, Double Lift.
They're gonna do it to him.
Your first game, you get this? This support?
He actually gets a fucking Azir support as his welcome back to LCS, his gift. Nah, bro, like, this tells me someone's draft meeting went too long. When someone starts bringing up the idea, hey man, we blind pick Azir, we flex it support, they will not see what hit him, and then everyone else is just so fried from being in a 3-hour draft meeting, they're just like, you know what, fuck it, anything to get me out of this fucking 3-hour draft meeting.
That really sounds real. I've definitely heard some troll shit like that before.
Yeah.
Like, blind a fucking mid laner, but then throw it support.
Dude, I've been on teams, there are just like certain players that just get the biggest hard on for like tricking the other team in draft. They think it's just like the most valuable thing. Wait, how the hell did they end up in this position?
Oh.
What?
Fuck it, let's just walk into... Oh god, they're here? Oh shit.
That was so weird. Like they they were going off some faulty info that they definitely weren't there.
Yeah. Oh my god. I guess Boozio's dead. I guess Flash though. Yeah,
Dude, you think you can just kill support Azir that easily?
No, my mistake.
Why
Clearly
Viego
has
this
more
game?
power.
Viego has done legit nothing. Like he was spanking Wukong early, and that was pretty much it. That was the entirety of the game.
Wow, Fudge was taking no fucking damage from that turret.
I'm starting to think Cassante might actually not be too bad as a champion. I think he...
Oh my god, the movement!
He's got the Guardian Angel anyway, and C9 decides to call it. The game won't end here, but it's a 5-digit gold lead. The Dragon Soul is up.
Dragon Soul.
I mean, one thing 100 Thieves does have...
This.
Yeah, I mean... Azir's got his blue pot. Azir is one of the best late game champions. If they make it to 6 items on support, he will be very useful.
Dude, Fudge is half, but it actually doesn't even matter.
It literally doesn't matter, yeah. That's one thing I noticed when I was watching, like, Zeus's Cassante VODs is, like, as Cassante, you can literally just run at them, take half your health, and it's no consequence because you're going to ult anyway.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, wait, this is actually good for 100 Thieves.
Oh.
Killed the bot lane.
Wait, is it though? Is it though?
Probably
no,
not.
It's not. It's not.
It's not.
It is no longer good.
Oh,
wait.
Hold up. Hold up.
Wait. Boy. So much distance.
Nah, but why does this... Oh, Penta. Penta for... Give Penta. Tenacity.
Oh.
Is Tenacity actually not going to give a Penta? Oh.
Wait. Oh, the game's over.
Oh.
Wait a sec. What the fuck?
Oh.
Oops.
You couldn't have just given the Penta if you're about to lose anyway.
That's true. That would have been pretty pog.
Damn.
The Nexus just fucking dies.
Damn. Alright, well, good news. You can probably get Douglas in for next game.
Yeah, he's coming on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. You'll have enough time. Zero Koreans can't win? What, so the sauce is one Korean?
Right, both teams have no Koreans.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Berserker's, like, been in an A for at least, like, 6 months, right?
Okay, well, I wasn't counting him.
Okay.
I forgot about Berserker. But outside of Berserker, neither team has a Korean.
Yeah, yeah. If you remove the one Korean, there are none.
Yep. That is how that works.
I can't believe C9 really whipped out the Cassante Akali, man. It was just too dirty.
Legit.
You cannot lose with this combo, man.
I mean, Cassante is not fucking balanced. Like, I feel like you need some serious fucking tank killing champs on your team to not have Cassante just roll over everyone. And a poke Varus is not that.
Yeah.
Like, yes, you had Azir. He's good tank killer, but usually not when he's support.
Yeah, let's go ahead and scratch the Azir tank killing part. He might be in the wrong role.
But if you're telling me that Cloud9 has been dominating in scrims and now they're playing like that, well, it seems like the scrim rumors may not be exaggerated at all.
Fucking Azir support, bro. Like, nah, man.
Too goofy.
That is actually goofy as fuck.
So goofy.
And we're sharing.
Yeah. We're team players.
Oh, we might have
We got
something
team
special.
interview?
Oh, little preview there. Honestly, super exciting game number 1 though. You know, the support Azir we never got to see the big moment. There was never got the shot.
That, like, something actually went wrong mid, though. I will say this as an Akali expert versus Silas. Like, somehow, Akali was near full and Silas was half, level 2. That is not normal. That is not normally.
Why not? Riddle me that. Why not?
Because Akali can push Q one time. That's it. And Silas just gets, like, his E, his chain, even if he misses it, the 2 autos from his passive do more damage.
Alright, 1v1 me right now. I'll play Akali, you play Silas.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You a Silas expert?
I said I'll play Akali, you play Silas.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, show me how it's so OP for Silas.
Uh-huh.
Go, log in.
Yeah, it was quite a top lane domination game for Fudge here in this kickoff of Spring 2023. But now, we're joining Cutie Cinderella, Fudge, and Blabber on stage for the variety.
Cutie Cinderella?
What? Wait, she's interviewing. What the fuck?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the LCS. I hope you're excited to be here. I was really excited. I knew you guys were gonna win, so I made you some cookies.
Cookies?
Oh, lovely. Yeah,
Wait,
I knew
100... What? Hold up.
I feel like I don't want to do this interview anymore.
You can have them if you want.
100 Thieves cookies? Hold up.
They're because you're gonna beat them, so you're gonna eat 100 Thieves.
I'm
That's
good.
what.
I don't want to.
Yeah.
We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Welcome back to. They're not bad.
Not bad.
You're not bad at League of Legends.
Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome back to the LCS. How does it feel back on the stage, first day back?
I was pretty nervous, honestly, because it was also a bit of an ego battle with me and Tenacity. We're pretty good friends, so
yeah.
There was a lot on the line this game. So I'm glad I solo killed them. But
dang,
I was very nervous. Might have been the caffeine a little bit, but
yeah.
My
We were
managers were
backstage.
greeting me.
We were talking. We were getting to know each other. You told me a lot about yourself.
I didn't say that
come on.
much.
We said,
I told you about it.
Fudge, tell us something about yourself that's special. And he says, I'm tall.
I did not say that.
What the fuck?
Blabber said that, not me.
They're great. They're great team members, obviously. Sorry, most of my questions. Double lift Bjergsen.
Oh.
Shoot. Just kidding. I know you guys were 12 games in a row in your scrims. You were winning. We were in the dressing room, and you were talking about how there's no way you could win game number 13. Here, you've done it. How long do you think this win streak is going to last?
Wait, they've won 13 in a row?
Well, I think we're going to go 18-0 this
They should-
You know?
Okay.
It's
Are
not
they talking
gonna
about
end,
scrims
and
or something?
We'll
That's
just
what
win
you
the
just
whole
said?
split, too.
All right, we'll see what happens. I will say the power ranking of
I mean,
the fans, they have you at 5th. Do you have anything to say?
Not
to the
including
fans?
Worlds, for sure.
They don't see our scrims.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I tell them too when they talk about me and Bronze. I'm like, you just
You don't see my
watch
games.
me play. You know, you don't know what it's like down here. It's hard. It's hard. Thank you.
It is. I agree.
Well, what team are you most afraid of going into this season?
Probably Team Liquid, just because I think Summit is the best top laner other than me.
Big Dick Summit.
Other than that, I'm not really too worried. I feel like I've played against all the other top laners.
Really?
Armut, I guess, is a new player, but I don't think he's very good.
Oh, Jesus.
My bad. Sorry.
It's okay. I say the same things about.
Did
Tyler
he say
White, so-
Armut and not Narmut?
Yeah.
I think, honestly, I'm not afraid of any team. We haven't really scrimmed.
I'm
much
afraid
yet.
of
They're avoiding us.
nothing.
So,
Okay.
But yeah, besides that, I think we're the best. So.
Okay, FlyQuest
Damn.
#1 pick, so I think that's a good one to call out.
Dude, these hoodies are kind of
You might
throwbacks.
have an answer. Who do you think is the most overhyped?
Oh yeah, they are. What the fuck?
Don't say it. Don't say it. The crowd whispers.
Most overhyped? She asked.
Double lift.
Oh my! Oh my God!
Holy shit!
How dare you? I am not biased, by the way. I'm not biased, but like.
I'm being honest.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh Jesus.
No.
I still think he's a good player. It's
Okay.
just it's really hard to live up to the hype of winning 8 titles.
Yeah.
And then coming back for your first split.
Really, that's pretty impressive.
It is impressive.
He's
but
impressive.
It's hard to match up to that hype.
I think it's good. And what about you?
I agree.
I mean, it has to be the only answer, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, he has the most hype by far. Like anything other than just total domination would be overhyped, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Get off the stage. I did have one more question before we toss it back. Would any of you, would you guys be willing to maybe play on my account? Maybe what do you?
I cannot answer that question on stream.
All right, I'll send it back to Emily. Thank you guys so much.
She actually did like one of the best post-game interviews.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's just goofing around.
Yeah, that's so much more fun than like when you know they're just reading a script. She actually seemed like genuinely interested in their answers too.
About this draft because there were some cool
Yeah,
things in it. I've been tracking
for sure.
a lot of pick bans across regions, like I said, and most specifically in the LCK, they kind of established this pattern where 1, 2, 3 picks on both sides would automatically
You can see the easier there.
and jungle. And so right off the bat, we already see that both of these teams are not doing that whatsoever, which was really interesting to me. They both prioritize their top laners, as Fudge said in an interview and kind of in previewing Tenacity. These are two
Did you want the matchup? Are you logged on?
Into Cassante
I'm logged on.
that we've been seeing a lot.
Oh,
but
in your
also
main.
the
Logged on my Smurf.
priority on
My
it
mid lane Smurf.
plays into both of their
Sure,
strengths, and
invite me.
additionally reminds me a little bit more of some drafts I've seen over
Create
in the LPL
custom.
prior to their Lunar New Year break. Now I'm going to kind of speed through this because obviously the other interesting thing here is that you're thinking that Red Side is picking their mid laner at 3. We're going to flex Silas probably
What's your
into
name? It's
the
no one's
jungle
fault, right?
position, which we had seen a little bit more so in solo queue and then
Wait.
a bit in the
Oh, the Silas, they were trying to make him think it was jungle? Wait,
played it in the LCS.
I didn't even notice this order in draft.
Position, which we
The
had.
hell?
other
So they showed Azir Silas.
Well, it was Azir, and then it was Silas.
Oh, so they did it for the jungle. It was to fool the jungler.
But
Because it looks like
yeah.
jungle Silas.
Yeah, that's true. Does that do anything though?
I mean, I guess Viego into Wukong he was bullying him early, but that didn't really seem to get him too far.
Yeah. Wait, what's your account name?
M E
You're on Meteos? Okay.
T.
What the fuck? I've never seen you. Silver 2? What the hell happened?
That's fucking TFT rank.
So you're going Kali?
Yeah, I'll go Akali. TP only, no ignite. Wait, what
They
room did
both?
Akali take? Conk.
It's Conk or Electrocute or
Oh,
Fleet, but
Bjergsen had sorcery second.
really?
Yeah, you got to take sorcery second.
Ugh.
I don't make the rules.
For what?
I don't
what the hell
make
am
the
I
rules.
taking in here?
I literally don't make them.
What am I taking in this tree? Is he griefing?
Yep.
Am I taking fucking Mana Flow Scorch? Like,
Completely took Double Lift out of this fight. He was taken out because, of course, the Wukong ended up getting him.
I need to see what Diplex did. Hold up, let me look.
they didn't show.
Yeah, but I'll just watch the minimap and I'll be able to know.
Okay.
I'm a minimap reader.
It muted the game.
Oh wait, I
Start
didn't take
going for him.
fucking presence of mind.
Oh.
Whatever. I don't need it. I don't need to fight
It's
fucking
awkward.
Sneaky.
I'm so sorry, man.
Oh, man, I'm so nervous for this unwinnable matchup for me.
Started Dorn Shield? Who? Silas?
Yeah.
Why the fuck would he go Shield? I'm not going Shield.
What do you mean? Why would you're just not gonna copy? Okay, whatever. Okay.
Why would you go Shield in this matchup?
I don't know. You're telling me you're better than Bjergsen? Hundred Thieves fucked up with their signing. They should have got Sneaky mid.
Yep. I don't even know how to play this side. I just know that I don't have to hit anything and I win.
Yeah, we'll see about that, dumbass.
Minions have spawned.
Meteos gets 1 Q by the time I get 7 autos.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna just walk into auto range.
Hope so. Why does my game feel laggy? What the fuck?
Star Guardians have rules.
Wow, I'm totally dead here.
Dead. Let's hear that again.
Tommy, you get me.
Wow, Silas is taking 300 damage.
What's your HP at again?
What?
I said, what's your HP at again?
I've got reaching.
Guardians don't get happy endings.
Where the fuck's my jungler, dude?
But I'm saying, bro.
You would be ganked for playing like this.
So fucking true.
You would have been ganked so hard by now.
You're just so vulnerable with what you're doing.
Yo, this guy's so free. He's got no pots. He's so free.
It's true.
Gank mid. Gank mid. See, he's just trying to all in me and just die to the cannon. It's gonna be fucking so easy.
This cannon is pretty strong.
Oh, he doesn't want it.
Ignite there, both of us die.
The only one who can psych me out is me.
It's just how the matchup goes,
bro.
Just how the matchup goes.
It's actually the matchup.
We're
Fuck, you win
DBZ
here,
fighting
though.
to the death.
I can't even do anything.
We're just sparkly little soldiers in a never-ending war.
Oh! Yeah! Oh!
Loser!
Holy
Loser!
What a fucking 1v1, dude. Alright, I guess it's unplayable for a collie. Alright, I'm out.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I didn't... Dude, I actually forgot. I could have just walked away and you would have died to tower.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like, you could just take the E whenever.
True.
Maybe not. I'm not even, like, I have, like, no practice on Silas, and it just feels so bad from Macaulay's side. I literally don't know how you're supposed to play it as a Kali. Because it feels like every time Silas pushes E twice, he gets both autos guaranteed, right? Even if he misses the chain, I just take so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, don't you just... I mean, I haven't played the matchup much, but I imagine you can Shroud so he doesn't auto you a million times.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
And then you just kite him. Like, you're not... I don't think Akali wants to be playing in his melee range.
Yeah. For sure.
I think if he hits the chain, you're going to take a lot of damage, but if he doesn't hit the chain, he should get, like, a couple autos maybe, but, like...
Yeah, I mean, it's usually because he hits the minions with the passive, and it slaps you.
Hmm. That was a funny-ass fight. That's pretty sick.
You're guaranteed both 1 HP. If Silas wins, like, one trade too heavily, you just die to Silas.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like sorcery secondary is kind of troll.
No, for sure.
I think
Yeah.
D-Ring with, like, Resolve secondary would have been better.
Resolve, or you just go Inspiration, get biscuits.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would have actually been so advantaged with biscuits. I would have had the mana to use my spells. I was actually out of mana.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I mean, I think if I played the first wave better and got 2 at the same time, like Diplex did, it would have been good. Because I didn't get 2 until my wave crashed in tower. Because
yeah,
I think Akali can, like, fuck Silas up right when you get level 2.
Yeah, if you can hit E. Someone said Diplex took W too, though.
Oh, wait, you don't take E level 2 as Akali. That sounds troll as hell.
Really?
Because you get a lot of energy back when you press W.
Yeah.
And you can't trade back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe that's the difference. I usually been taking E.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. I mean, the whole idea of Akali, right, is it's like you're invisible except when you're auto queuing them, and then you go back invisible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Maybe we'll try it next.
Cassante versus Jax 1v1. Later.
After next game.
Alright, thank you.
Why are we watching JoJo shop for high tops?
Welcome back, everybody. And
Well, they're doing an interview about his dominance.
it's insane to see. First in kills, assists, solo kills, CDSD. He was dominant in early lane.
Wow, really?
In his first split, something that he talks about a lot, but downplays in the second split where he won first team All-Pro and a lot of respect among his peers.
Oh.
So much better working alongside his
That's a
jungler
pretty
too,
good rookie year.
and eyes are on him
It is.
and his team. He's got his Crocs on, so I'm pretty happy.
Wait a second.
They show him shopping for high tops and then show him rocking Crocs on stage. Yo, dude, did you see that? He was doing the emojis. They literally showed him putting emojis.
In chat?
Yeah, look at his screen. Go back and look at JoJo's monitor. He's fucking posting emojis.
Oh, yeah, I see the list.
Yeah.
Here to tell you.
Oh, I remember this video.
It was pretty good.
Like, why does a team like Golden Guardians even stay in LCS? They don't have a single fan. Boo! You!
Every year, this GG should sell their spot. GG is 10th place team. Well, guess what?
Oh.
Okay.
I didn't hear the U very well. From Huhi. Is that supposed to be their coach and he's just not there or what?
I think he's like... I looked on Twitter, it was like their academy coach or something.
Even if you don't, well, you get the point.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Whoa.
Oh, that was Gory, supposed to be?
I don't know who
Mid
Gory
laner?
is.
You Golden Guardians.
Mid laner?
Is there mid laner?
Let's go. I'm actually
Oh. What did I see on Twitter? I must be smoked out of my mind.
You know, all the teams have been putting
Not
out
sure.
A lot more content this season as well. Golden Guardians with that video. They actually asked me before they release it, and they're like, you sure this is good? What if we lose and people make fun of us? So I was like, it doesn't matter. It'll be worth it anyways.
LCK mid laner apparently shit stomping in scrims. Oh yeah, where'd you hear that?
How is every team shit stomping? Who is getting shit stomped? Is every LCS team scrimming fucking Academy or what?
Yep. Everybody's just owning in scrims, man. You just wouldn't get it.
Replacing that bot lane role, and it's
Someday to EG.
Yeah, they kind of did a merge with.
But why though? Why'd they remove Impact? Did Impact just leave for more money? It must have been that.
Probably. I'm pretty sure FlyQuest just threw the bag at Impact.
Yeah, that had to be it.
I think yes, every team Impact has joined has given him quite a big bag.
Yeah.
The bag just keeps getting bigger.
Mid laner does get to step in here on the first stage game for Golden Guardians, so a lot of pressure on his shoulders. The rest of the team, though, excited to see what they can do.
I mean, it's not just the first stage game. You're up against Evil Geniuses as well, who are a serious team as we saw them last
Oh
year.
shit.
Really
Nah, this is gonna be a legit 15er. Elise ban.
Ooh.
This is a hell of an opponent to have to test.
Elise actually has been getting played in LCK.
Certainly is. So let's take a look at
What about Meowkai?
then, if there's going to be any sort of
Meowkai banned. Was Meowkai banned game 1? He must have been, right? There's no way you pick Viego if something better is open.
I didn't quite see the bans.
He was phase 2 banned. Maokai Elise banned in phase 2.
Dude, is that
Sedge.
helmet, bro?
100% presence. Lucian
Huh?
very high up there. Yumi
It's
is
helmet,
still
bro.
first, not on the hotfix B patch.
Wait, so who is Golden Guardian's head coach? I don't recognize this guy.
That one off the table as well. And it looks
They usually show names. Maybe when they do picks, they'll show names.
valuing the early ganking of Elise. This
Nope.
champion that hasn't gotten played a ton,
No idea then.
but it's been talked about a ton, is very, very popular in Challenger and solo queue, of course.
Someone says
because of
spooks.
the pace that you can push with it.
So we've got Elise, Maokai, Yumi,
It's swagger.
and Heimerdinger all banned away here in the first half of things. And the
First pick Sedge, I like it.
Really?
What OP stuff is open?
Sejuani
There's both hyper carries, Sivir, Zeri.
Why do you like first pick Sedge?
I just think she's good and competitive, especially if there's like melee shit being played.
So I think this, I would
It
assume
goes really
this
well
is
with any like
probably
Sylas
a
Akali
top
type
lane
champ, like you just win
Sejuani,
2v2s
but
around mid.
very well could flex it to Inspired.
Yeah.
Good at ganking top. I mean, if bot's just playing like fucking cheese matchups, most
Why
of
are
be
you-
looking at soul lanes.
We're grayscaled here? What the fuck?
Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see what they can pair
Yeah, they're
to Varus
doing some
with.
filters.
Some more range pushing power.
Huh.
Bottom lane has just
Is he showing him in the death screen?
crazy arms
Because he
race
knows he's gonna die in Varus?
ever since Worlds,
Probably.
you know, with the Ashe support, Heimerdinger support,
Wukong taking this early. I mean, it could be a Sedge flex as well. Like, I think Sedge top is still totally playable.
We saw Keria played a Caitlyn support.
But how is
What about
Cassante
next
not
world?
blindable, bro? Like, I swear to God, he has no counter.
All the stops to have double range
I think it's
matchups
blindable.
down there
He's never gonna
and
get
really
fucked.
get that early shot.
Yeah. It's besides Urgot, of course.
An early Wukong locked in here for Golden Guardians. Most likely going to River.
Wait, someone's saying I didn't pay out the last bet? I definitely did.
Shoutouts to his
I'm putting up a new bet.
Champions Q games here with the Singe from JoJo. Some hilarious World's Champions Q games from him.
We've got the Jax locked in as well with the Ashe. So it'll be very
Jax blind? That sounds sus as hell.
Actually disgusting bot lane meta.
Some days Jax is slightly goated though.
Actually, why are these the picks? It's not like
For bot lane?
Zeri's banned. Yeah.
All right, good. Some
I don't know.
comfort there for Young.
That's a good question. I mean, Yumi's banned, which probably lowers Zeri stonks.
And already some good ults to steal, some good
I don't know. I think there's a decent amount of shit playable this area. I don't think it's just Yumi.
What else? Dude, I don't know. Like, I have a bias against Zeri. Every time I see her in solo queue, she's so fucking useless. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I think in solo queue it's weird, just because it's way harder to like not make the game explode, right? Zeri
I just feel like I
wants-
can't play around bottom when I have a Zeri because she doesn't do anything. Maybe
Yeah,
the
I
Zeri
mean-
players are just pissed and missing every queue, or I don't know.
No, she doesn't do a shitload of damage early. She's fine, like reactively. Like if they're going on her team, like she'll do fine damage for sure.
reason, you know, we get the rise.
She's not gonna like hard win lane unless the enemy kills himself. So
yeah. Same patch, same time. Gives some very, very strong scaling options.
I don't think WOOOO got his second kill. No, I think he just had one.
Oh no!
You saw that thing they were talking about, like the 2100. Oh, he did at the end, really? They didn't play the horn or what?
EG's got one left to ban away. Who's it going to be, boys? We still going to focus at top lane a little bit more? Well, Nautilus stand instead.
With an Aurelia ban, that actually raises the priority on Gnar for me, especially with both these players being very prolific Gnar players. One of the reasons why you don't see Gnar picked as much in North America as it is worldwide is because our top laners all love doing counter picks like Aurelia and going for early.
Not going Morg, are you?
They're gonna go Karma, I bet.
Sound like you were ahead of me.
It's just obvious here.
Karma that you were talking about earlier, that's one of those powerful pushing supports that you can play.
I guess it could be Ashe support still, huh? Yeah.
Yep.
Weird.
They're
Weird
just
that it's a
holding
flex.
everything as flexes for as long as possible.
Legit.
Support Azir! Support Azir!
Oh my god, it could be support Jhin, bro. Like, what the fuck? I'm refreshing. Catch up with you.
What the fuck is the bot lane meta when, like, just no support champs are being played? Like, what the fuck happened to this role where it's only bullshit being played?
I don't know, man.
Dude, so, unironically, I feel like one of the issues with supports is the fact that, like, you don't get support items after your item finishes. And it's something that I don't really hear anyone else complain about. I feel like if I was a support player, I would be, like, really...
Oh, you mean like
really
the,
annoyed
like,
by
rocket
that
type thing?
No, like, you know, after you finish your support item, like, you get 1,000 gold and that's it. You get, like, no more income outside of the passive gold.
Oh.
As opposed to, like, the old way where you would continue to get that gold all game. Because, like, now you hit your first item and you have your support item and you're, like, kind of spiked. But then you fall off a cliff.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen supports getting a shitload of gold. But it's probably just because getting kills, so past it.
Yeah.
Wukong is in such a good spot right now. There's so much damage
I don't
to
know.
the backline. It could be so disruptive. So River with this pick,
No, I mean,
carry team fights rather than just
I think it's weird for the game state if someone like a support who's not actively farming is getting too much gold. Like, that just warps the game so hard.
Yeah.
Like, they're not doing anything to get gold besides helping their team get kills. And then they're getting, like, crazy items. Like, it's not real. It's like a fake game state.
I mean, I don't think there was a huge problem with it before when there was stuff like Frostqueen's Claim and stuff, right? Like, because you're still having to, like,
never had
there's
this much
conditions.
gold, though. No, like, before, for sure, it was different.
Well, before you had to also put money into your support item to upgrade it. Now it's like you don't need to invest into your support item past the first buy, but
yeah,
it caps out. I don't know.
'Cause, I mean, I'm definitely fine with, like, I don't know, like, let's say Heimer support. Like, the way he builds, I'm fine with, right? Because he's not building support items. He's building, like, selfish Rylai's and other, like, just mage items, right?
Yeah.
But it's just the rate at which they acquire these items feels really stupid.
Yeah, well,
Because
you
then
get
they
your
just
first
match
item way
carries.
faster.
Yeah,
I think a
which
more
can
steady
lead to more.
I think a more steady flow of income for supports would be better. Wait, it's Ashe support, Jhin 80 carry.
It definitely can give you
Yep.
better positioning, getting
It
engages.
literally could have gone either way.
Might are actually decently well balanced nowadays.
Who is GG Young? Is that Youngbin?
Where do you see that?
Fairly low.
I don't know. They're fucking mid laner, maybe?
No, you don't want to see it ever.
Oh, because Gory's not here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't even notice. What's your game time? Mine's 34, 5.
I'm like 2 seconds
So-
ahead. I can pause.
Oh.
I'm at 40. Just keep counting.
8, 39, 40, 41.
We're good.
Oh. Oh, that was big damage.
What a trade.
Oh my.
I feel like Jax's early lane is hard as hell. That's how I felt playing against an Ornn, and that's not even a good laning champ.
EG absorbing a little bit of.
It's just weird. You have like
Olaf too. Olaf's real strong. Oh my god, they
if
missed.
you fuck up your stun like that, like you're not even a champ.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a big part of Jax is like you want to be hitting the wave permanently, right, to get your passive up. Like if you fight with your attack speed, you'll do well, but if you can't get that, it's tough.
As we've talked about, has become this arms
That's true.
double range champs, always trying to shove, and with Vulcan being the one to pick up the Ashen and not being the support Jhin this time around. See if they can actually make this one count. Cleanse used for Stixay here because actually used it already.
Getting pushed in as Karma Varus doesn't sound like a good look.
All lanes are battling this time.
Yep. Young is getting worked in mid lane, actually. Hard.
He's looking a little old right now.
Yeah. This does not look like a good time.
Unless they want to set up a dive, there's not a whole lot more to do, but it looks like the dive might just be the call. You can see Inspired
Oh shit. This is no cleanse Varus, it's only some down. Dead as fuck. Holy shit. Wow. Wait.
No, what?
That is
You
a
never
weird
TP like that.
That was weird. Bro, just push it out. Fuck it. Varus top.
Yeah, actually. No joke. You should
That should be
absolutely
better,
push that
yeah.
out.
Yeah, he pushes, Varus goes top, Karma comes top.
Yeah. No, dude, like you can actually, I feel like, fix your map. This is one thing that I think more teams could benefit from is like, so you have Varus, Karma go top right, and you like shove that in, and then like they push that and they go toward mid, right? And as Olaf's pushing bot, then he recalls, then he catches top, Varus, Karma hold mid, Silas gets his
Gank
recall,
mid,
then they go
yeah.
bottom. It's like, you can be way more fluid with your lane setups. You just show up and fucking bang the wave and then get out. As a, like, I think this stuff where you like worry too much about like who's laning versus who and you end up like dropping waves, it's just like real bad for everyone.
Yep.
Inspired had cleared the bottom side, so there was nothing.
Because that was a pretty fat wave Olaf got there. He would actually be hella ahead if he got the next.
Yeah.
But he's gonna put himself behind with the TP or the recall back.
And now Golden Guardian's bot lane's pushing out, right? So they have to like step up, which I mean it's not horrible for them, but they'll be behind an XP.
Yep.
And I think Olaf is going to be behind an XP top now. So they went from a potentially like everyone having a chance to get ahead to like just everyone being behind for no real reason.
Yeah.
Inspired also knew because he went through the enemy jungle that those camps down there were all clear.
Is the IE patch out today? I think it is, right?
Maybe.
Or is it later?
I don't know, they said something about the patch cadence getting fucked up because like the breach.
Yeah.
Clearing it out.
Ooh.
The slide.
Pretty efficient gank here from River to be able to
Flash
flash
slide.
without a lot of time investment. He does have his own ward that he left behind by the Raptors. If you see just below, Sejuani just passed over that ward. It disappears.
Blue smite for Wukong.
So, Golden Guardians are aware. Inspired was last seen in this location. Young not going to fall prey.
Yeah, Inspired walks up there, probably just hanging around to make sure River's not immediately still there for some sort of a repeat gank. He allows
That was weird. Inspired just showed like that. I'm not really sure what
his dominance here. You can see JoJo picking up a
the reason for that one was.
Orb, which this has been discussed on Twitter. I know plenty in the past about how it's not actually the right answer to early Silas because the healing it disables isn't that much after the changes to Grievous Wounds. I'm not exactly sure on that math because those threads sort of confused me. So I just know that
Jhin is 0 AD, hard to last hit. He has 3 biscuits in a boot. A super boot. A boot with the fur.
Wait, Young just canceled his base thinking that Azir was going to cancel it?
Really?
Looked like it.
Definitely delayed.
Earlier means he won't even be able to jump back to avoid further CS loss as this wave crashes into the turret, and JoJo's feeling great about the lead he's got here.
Yeah,
Dude, is Danny just gone?
Seems like it.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah.
On the B patch, the hotfix that's coming out, the
He
buffs
burned
to
bright.
these wounds are coming in quickly.
He had such a short career. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know.
Very effective. Even the component marks are getting buffed up to the 40% mark. So you can.
Guess it just wasn't
if
for
you
him.
buy it, and you buy it with intent, it's gonna have a big
Yeah, I mean,
River there, able to get the scuttle crab with his
guess it's fine.
lane. Licorice,
Yeah, I mean,
by
if
the way,
truly can't handle like the pressure.
advantage of his early levels here
Yep.
versus the Jack,
Thought you could,
getting a CSP
end up
for
not being able to.
himself and being able to push up and allow his jungler some extra territory to work with.
Well, I mean, they're gonna need it. because
Definitely
they're
not
down over
common.
1,000 gold at 7 minutes, and there's only one kill.
Yeah, like, usually it goes the other way, where it's just like, if you can't handle the pressure, it just shows in your play.
Mhm.
But his was kind of like, it started showing in his play, and then he just stopped. He's like, all right, I'm fucking out.
Yeah.
I'm done with this shit. Most people just try and like hang on.
Yeah, what kind
Yep.
of grade do you think he's getting on that test right now?
Ooh, that's a big chunky.
Oh! Wow, they're getting fucked.
That's a big deathy, I guess.
And he pops the cleanse at the end there, trying to get
Jeez,
off the last
dude.
night tick, but they have the damage already for EG, so that's no summoner spells on 6A, and he's in the
Danny
dirt
tweeted
again.
10 minutes ago. Really?
What'd he say?
I'll look it up.
Immediate disengage coming out there from Someday. He's just chilling on weak side. It's all good.
I think I heard some FBI chants starting there.
What's his Twitter? It's like some weird name, isn't it?
Power as we move on.
Did you check Danny? Oh, wow, that looked weird.
Oh, shit.
Damn. Young with the solo kill on JoJo. JoJo has a shit ton of farm.
He does. What the fuck? 81. Oh.
And he's gone.
Licorice. El Dedo.
Jungle Gap.
Junglers rise up, flowers. Gank mid.
I was right about the gray filter on 6A.
Inspire, though, actually is more valuable. So even though it's first strike,
It's
Yeah.
real Danny lol. Okay.
he's able to get the kill for his
Oh,
Silas.
okay. You just tweeted hashtag EG win.
Over how hard he was losing in the
That's it.
CS battle,
Controversial.
pressure battle to JoJo. We would have already worked off the turret plate. Jumps over rapidly.
Oh, so they saw Licorice going mid.
Wait, what the fuck? I didn't even see this.
Yeah.
The double push.
Yeah, that was weird as hell looking.
Two lines of homies.
From Sejuani, because this one, not only do they just quickly burst down Licorice here, and there's no need to recast this. This is a stand and fight.
Oh.
You know, just throwing punches there. It turns into the Rift Herald. Early game Rift Herald at that gives so much gold. 300 on the kill, plus if Inspired's able to get some turret plate money
Like,
with it.
I feel like if I was Danny though, and I don't know if it was like the pressure from his team or whatever, but he could at least look for like a different team, different environment or something. Like, he's definitely good.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
It was the like.
His decision.
Was he saying it was like the comments or something getting to him, not necessarily his environment? I don't remember.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the details.
Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of fucking damage from Jax. Holy
Yeah.
shit, is that what you're experiencing?
No.
As he gets these items, man, the clock keeps ticking and only
Just the
ticks
bonk machine.
Yeah, the solo lanes right now for Evil.
Jax is weird. He's not a complicated champion, but
Oh my god, he's so dead.
bro, what?
I'm so sorry. He's getting Varus right now.
A message to our fans. Fuck you.
Are gaining power. That one I could hear was about 2 times as strong.
What the
as
fuck?
first one there.
What? It's the Golden Guardian video.
True.
Dead on FBI.
A message to those of you who picked me in fantasy. Fuck
It
you.
just looks almost too easy there for Evil Geniuses.
From
We
6A.
also bring Sejuani with the follow-up ultimate that you don't get to move for 6A. I mean, goes down immediately, and it's just another objective like that in a blink of an eye.
Even though it's not a max range arrow, that's about 2 seconds worth of CC from that. You get another, what, second and a half from Deadly Flourish. Then you get another second and a half, 2 seconds from Sejuani's Arctic Prison. Sorry, dude, you're dead. Like,
That's more seconds of
I
life
do
than
really
very
like
solid.
the ward spotting feature.
that's the state of things. It's
Yeah.
a struggle down
It's
here
very
for the
nice.
Guardians in bottom lane and honestly across the rift.
Big if true.
26,000 gold lead.
You know, a lot of times what would happen for me is like, let's say both turrets mid are down, and then like someone throws a ward in my face. I ping it instantly. I'm like, area's warded, and then like someone will come by to sweep it, and like I'll think I pinged where it was, Because sometimes they'll put a pink, right? And then
yeah,
it would be rare, but like sometimes it would miss because like I forgot exactly where it was, but I know it's mid.
Yeah.
So like if they put a pink down, it like slightly whiffs. Oh, oh my god.
Wow, I feel like he lost that 1v1 even without Inspired. Dude, Inspired just
Yeah.
feels like he's everywhere this game.
He really is.
Like, CS-wise, he's behind Wukong, but jungle pet-wise, he's like only 2 behind.
Power Swifty boots. Looks weird.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why he has that. I guess. There's Olaf Karma slows.
He should go cooldown, right?
That's normal. I mean, maybe he just legit didn't have money for cooldown boots and was like, fuck it, Swifties it is.
The 50 gold.
It can happen.
Yeah.
And they can't quite squeeze out that turret plate either.
Did I use emotes during game? They were kind of like late into my career. They were kind of like a more recent addition.
It's another full commitment. No one backs down for the top lane play. Licorice had pretty good timing on his W there with the shield, but Inspired flashes.
I think I either didn't have them or they like just came in.
Because of his ultimate, forces the flash out of River to.
Ooh. Wow, that wasn't good
doesn't
arrow.
even. Wow, he doesn't have ult.
Oh damn, Jojo died.
Wait, yo, River's
No
gonna
way!
die.
Is he really gonna live? And who he died to the fucking tower during this?
Wait, what the fuck? Why is River right there?
I don't know. Why isn't he walking away? What was that?
What? All right,
That was so troll.
fucking troll.
Just fucking walk out together and you can still block while moving.
That is so grief, bro. They literally get double killed for that.
That was fucking crazy.
Like, okay, first bullet, like maybe Sal's is waiting for E, sure. Like you can just sit there. But then they fucking both were in the same spot? Like what?
I don't know what the fuck that was.
Late trolling. I'm surprised this dive went so well. I didn't even see Karma solo dive to Terry.
Why did they not have Karma's frame here?
It's been missing a lot. Support, for whatever reason.
Mm.
Wow, dude.
It was like
so quick.
Like, it was a good play up until this part. Just walk out together, man!
Hello?
River's like, bro, let's fucking go! That's so troll, bro.
Yeah.
That's like one of those things that you would never fucking see.
For real, for real. Dude, Radiant Virtue is so fucking good.
Yeah, it's fucking broken.
I didn't feel the power until I was playing an Akali game.
You
And
put
ended up
Radiant
doing...
Virtue Akali?
No, my Ord had it. And then, like, people were trying to kill me, and I just became unkillable because of it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's an insane item. It also gives haste.
Yeah, Radiant Virtue is
Yeah.
extremely good right now. It makes such a big difference for team fights. Healing everybody.
They're probably going to nerf it to 3,200 gold like all the other tank items.
It's definitely a very good spot for Inspired to spend his money.
Yeah.
He also, of
What, it's
course,
30k right now, or what?
Yeah. Jack Show and Heartstealer 32. And then I bet you everyone will just start going like Even Shroud once it's nerfed. 3,200 for a tank mythic feels so expensive.
Like, if they don't change the numbers, I bet they would still buy it.
Maybe.
Like, the effect is really strong.
So while everything may be falling down around them as far as their defenses, their towers, their base, at least
Is it really an enchanter thing, though? I don't know. Like, the intended purpose of Radiant? I don't think so. Because it's like full-on tank stats.
Is what the purpose of it?
Like, someone was saying it's dumb that enchanters have tank options.
Oh, I mean, it's not meant to be a tank. It's not meant to be an enchanter item. It's meant to be a tank item where, like, the way I looked at it at first where like I think the intention is that like as a tank, if you're gonna be getting focused, like you're up against a team of like, you know, just giga tank killers that are going front to back, you'd want like a Jack show, right? Just a ton of stats. But if you're against a team of divers who are trying to kill your backline, you'd want Radiant Virtue to help protect them.
Yeah.
That's like the
Makes
goal
sense.
of the item. But it usually comes down to just like how balanced are the items. Like one will just be clearly the best. All right, now it's Radiant.
Evil geniuses
Mhm.
can easily just bully them off this tower or go for a dive if he stays.
Did he hit that? It kind of looks like he did because like his character model is bigger. Yeah, he did.
Mhm.
All 5 Golden Guardians.
Sundisk summoned up. Big advantage of having Azir is the ability to create these zones of threat that opponents cannot easily pass through, and it stops the Golden Guardians' collapse from collapsing.
Still extra gold picked up for EG as Sejuani pushes out on top lane.
What do you think about the effect of Chemtech drag? Like the tenacity and healing power per drag?
It seems weak.
Yeah.
Like it seems like the most individually weak dragon by quite a bit.
It's so niche. Like,
Yeah, you get like an
You have
early
to be-
Infernal Dragon, it's fucking actually Giga. You get an early Chemtech Dragon, it's like, well, this doesn't do anything.
yeah, like it's only really good on like bruisers. Like Silas would benefit a lot from it. But like,
Wait. Inspired
shit.
has fucking Thornmail and Radiant Virtue at 18 minutes.
Wow, he's fed as fuck then.
Dude, get the wolf, man! Finish your fucking pet! Inspired, please hit it one time!
He did it!
Thank you.
Okay,
Wait,
someday
that wasn't even the
suicide.
last treat? No, it was. There we go.
Yeah, good defense here.
Maybe it only upgrades out of combat.
They punish.
Raw.
Teleport it to the top side just to push out.
Here, it'll upgrade in combat, really?
Raw.
Why was it so delayed then?
Wrong, because you're dumb as hell.
Okay, I see. I didn't consider that angle. That I'm stupid as fuck.
It's up to River to do the damage. He'll be here to
Oh no, he mistimed the flash! I think he's still gone.
Yeah.
Both junglers are just giga fed.
Jojo has a shitload of CS, but has done nothing this game besides die and kill creeps.
True, I mean, I guess if he's Azir, it's not a bad thing. Except the dying part.
Team's winning, I guess.
Yeah, I mean...
Wait. There's no way you go rapid fire second here, FBI.
He's doing it.
It's fucking
Why not?
trolling.
Why not? Where would you go?
Look at the enemy items, bro. Just go Lord Doms. You like have to.
Maybe he just wants it for the reach on his fourth shot.
Nah, it's not worth anything. Like you'll get that extra longer range auto, but like every single fight he's been in is just R outside of lane.
True.
And then why are you amping your fucking R damage with attack speed? Like it does amp it, but it's like so much lower.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know, dude. These first 2 games, 80 carries have definitely been looking like a secondary support. They're just like, here.
It makes sense, yeah.
Here for the ride.
It's not going to change that much with IE second, but it'll definitely help a bit. Especially the mana changes. Those would be nice.
I heard the pain in the audience seeing that one live. Dragon's coming up soon though, so that might be the side of it. 20 seconds. And I don't think anybody from Golden Guardians wants
Like,
to stick their head
I
out.
think the overheal change is probably going to be like...
Itchy trigger fingers.
Like, it's not going to help at all early. Like, it's actually useless early.
I think it's gonna, like, 80 carries
Overheal's just
becoming
bad early.
unkillable actually warps the game so much. Is what I'm worried about. Like, if every 80 carries just gonna rock overheal BT and just have the biggest dick super early, like,
Well,
it's really gonna limit what else is playable.
You can't get both early, though. Like, it has to be by 3. Oh, like, I
Says
think
who?
only Draven. Like, what, are you going to rush BT and then go IE?
Yeah, why not? Mythics are trash.
I think Draven for sure will do that, but I don't know about anyone else though.
I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see what happens, but I feel like that's gonna be too strong. Like if you can actually, you'll actually deal damage like that.
Yeah, maybe.
That's kind of embarrassing. Dude,
Right.
EG are just chain throwing actually.
Yeah.
He just sent it. That was a full send under tower. And
Wait, how did Inspired die? I thought he ran away.
I don't know.
What?
I didn't actually
Fuck?
see what happened. I think it was while Someday was killing himself, Inspired joined in.
At drag though, right?
Nah, you don't do Baron here, man. Do not Baron. What was that?
Or was it EG that went a little crazy? That was definitely some craziness right there with the full send on the tower dive. And the game plan for Evil Geniuses
All right, let's get a replay.
was, looking pretty quick. Now that just extended.
Like you can't Baron with the fucking poke Varus very quickly.
That just tacked on a lot of
No.
time here. Take another look at it. So
Trying to watch Sedge.
someday he sees the ultimate from Olaf. Timeout here. So he's like,
He 100% could have left. He's just like,
Yeah.
fuck you, bruh.
But Licorice,
Oh,
Wait, he
no
missed
way.
the stun
popped his W shield.
and then autoed the turret 4 times.
Has enough steel to be able to survive.
The actually hit the
No, I don't think he autoed the turret.
Okay.
Man, that was close.
But Flowers, if you
I didn't
look
get to
back
see
at it,
Sedge.
Missing the stun
unfortunately.
though definitely got him killed.
your blood pressure goes back to
Mm-hmm.
normal, and you think, he already chased the Olaf down to 30% HP and burned his ultimate. That Olaf doesn't get to play the game, doesn't get to play team fights at all. Right. So if he comes back to the
That was
dragon,
actually such a fat
then
throw.
it's a much-
Wait, Cleaver Jacks?
As soon as
Huh?
Licorice gets out of town and the ulti expires, then you bring your
Seems
helicopter
terrible
back
now.
for the team fight instead.
I mean,
Okay.
seems
Well, unfortunately,
a
you
lot
live
worse
and
than
you learn,
Shojin.
and Evil Geniuses have
Wait,
lost
it's actually so bad here, isn't it? They have like no fizz.
Black Cleaver's second item is
It's himself?
Licorice with his frozen
Like, isn't he like half?
Yeah, I mean his ult, his W, and his E are all magic damage.
He's like only autos.
Yeah, his auto and his Q. I don't agree with it. I mean, it's a cheaper version of Shojin, I guess, but like, I think you definitely get Shojin if you want some shit like this.
Yeah.
But even then, like, I don't think you would get it this early.
Like maybe if his team was full AD, sure.
I don't
Or
think so. I mean,
at
you
least
don't
like
apply it.
mid or jungle.
I don't
No,
think
yeah,
so, bro. Like, you.
It's terrible. Yeah, I'm just saying
Cleaver's
like
good on
maybe.
people that actually like his abilities don't even apply it. Only his Q. All of his other ones are magic damage.
permanent cooldown here with the amount of CC.
It's fizz only abilities.
Yeah.
Stabilization.
It's just like physical damage applies it.
Yeah, yeah.
One of the top teams in the league.
Okay, River's still just hanging around, wants to make sure nothing bad happens to Young. River on the Wukong, he has his
I'm not seeing a ton of Dark Seals, Meteos, or Soul Stealers. Is something amiss?
That is quite peculiar.
Is the enemies?
GG Young has
The player's
one.
trolling? Yep.
I think so.
Someday versus Young, I got my money on Someday here in this 1v1.
I'm not gonna take that bet.
You're not gonna take that?
I'm not gonna take that bet. They're looking at the mini map too.
Why are these Jax just not building cooldown boots? That's legit like what every Jax around the world's doing.
He wants to force things for you.
There is not a lot of CC on GG either. Yeah, and he should have it. Like the Mercs only even helps for Varus ult, actually.
Yeah, wait. Looking at it again, why the hell does he have that?
And now they're utilizing some really good topside
I
pressure.
mean, I guess
Once-
Silas
once
could
lose Ed.
take an ult and CC him with it.
Solo tower goal for the Silas for
I
Young.
guess.
Everfrost him, but I don't think that's enough.
For the rank 3 ultimate coming in.
Nah.
And the same thing happened.
Ooh, that's kind of cheeky by Inspired. I like that. Just walk out of vision, instant throw the ult.
Someday for the blue buff of
Mhm.
Evil Geniuses is Someday
Oh,
walking
dude,
over with that one, but
did you know MF ult like reveals her for 4.5 seconds?
Nope.
I had the weirdest fucking interaction. I was like in a bush that was pinked. I ulted out of it. I left the bush, like, and I stay out of it for 2 seconds, and I walked back in, and me and the pink were revealed like the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that. It was you have to wait 4.5 seconds. 2 wasn't enough. That's kind of obvious.
It's so weird.
Yeah, I mean, Evil Geniuses, they need
Yeah, I feel like you need so much patience as an AD carry player. Like, if I was Jhin right now, I would have tried forcing so many plays and just killed myself because I'm weak as hell. You literally just have to accept being a turd, just like sitting here doing this all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, that's actually something I've been having trouble, like, coping with. Just like, I am not a human. I am not a human. Until I'm like, until I have IE, is basically the spike. Then I'm like, alright, like, I actually do pretty good damn. Like, if I try to go in, I probably can kill someone.
Well, we have a
Yeah.
stopwatch on Someday. We've got Zonia's on Young, and we've got Evil Geniuses saying,
Oh, they're just hitting it.
if you want it, we're going for the Baron. They've got control for
This
it.
doesn't seem like how you want to start a fight against a team like Golden Guardians.
EG back, you would think. And yes, it will. You can see him coming around this
Uh-oh.
now. The stun
Support Ash Arrow.
to Huhi, and he'll be the target here at the very beginning.
Honestly, they haven't really committed anything for this. It's pretty good, EG.
Yeah, they fucked River.
Just 2 ults, yeah. Or 3 ults, I guess.
The Radiant
Including
just full
Sedge.
healed everyone.
JoJo's the one who got chunked out for EG.
Yeah.
He's got a teleport on the Azir coming off cooldown very quickly. So JoJo just goes back to base. He's walking out. He can help push and always has the confidence that if a
He sold his Dark Seal for what? A death cap? Are you serious, dude?
Sony's ran the math on that. That can't be worth it.
Think of the potential he's losing out on. And the move speed.
You don't even get AP when you get a kill with a death cap.
You gotta get whatever you can, right?
Yeah.
It feels bad to trade Dragon for a couple of wards. It feels
Dude, they should actually bring back
so Golden Guardians
like a better version of Sword of the Occult.
this battlefield
Should
So, like
they?
a,
next few minutes of the game to revolve around.
I hated the item. Like, I would never buy it. It was dog shit. But like, if they did something like this, where like you can buy a mini version of it, oh my god, that was a slide.
I don't think you can do it with AD items though, because AD has so many more scalings on it than AP does. Like AP, it's only like it only scales with Magic Pin, right? And like I guess Death Cap, whereas
Like crit and lethality.
yeah, like AD has like attack speed, crit, lethality. It just has like so many more scalars, so I don't think you can just have an item that gives a shit ton of AD.
Well, it wouldn't be a shit ton, but
I mean, if it's even something comparable to Dark Seal, I think it would be way too strong.
Really?
Yeah, I mean that was always their logic behind Sword of the Occult, which made sense to me.
Yeah, I mean that item was.
It's also the fact
trash.
that like, yeah, but I mean just the idea of it, like the reason they had to make it undertuned and whatnot is because it would be too good. They just tried to make it mirrored to Magi's.
Actually, wasn't the fucking Katarina build like you went Magi's and Sword of the Occult?
Yeah, and Leviathan. I mean, it's like a meme build, but people did it.
If they can get, River around
All
the
stackers.
and threaten JoJo, maybe that Varus poke damage.
Yeah, I guess it could be problematic for assassins. All right, how about stacking crit?
I don't even think it would just be assassins. Like I think even AD carries for that. Like you would have like think about all the scalars ADs have on their stats, right? If you just give them a shit ton more AD that scales with all their other stuff, like they're just be way too strong.
Yep. This seems overforced from GG, but like it's kind of working. Somehow Inspired died.
That looked really sus.
It
worked. I thought River was just running it.
Yeah, same. I think, was Azir not there hitting?
I don't know what the hell happened.
I'm pulling back half.
This is so weird. It feels like EG should be winning harder than they are.
No, Azir was there. What's your time again?
I'm at 53, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, we're good.
Can they do this? They don't. They have Ashe ult, no Jhin ult. Some days here with this doesn't seem like it'll go well for Golden Guardians. Oh, they're just gonna commit. Wow.
Wow. Dude, Young made so much time.
Yeah, he did. There's a good Zonia on the. Oh, Someday's gone. He has flash.
They're all dead.
Dude, is EG really throwing this? What the fuck is going on here?
I really don't understand how Inspired died to nothing.
Jojo 040.
Hold the fuck up. I don't know, bro. Jin build's pretty bad. He just
Yeah, no, I mean, I
he has a rapid fire for no
I think
reason.
you're right on that. Like, has Jin done anything besides ult and W things? Like, I almost feel like putting the Ashe AD carry, Jin support would have been better in this combo, but
yeah.
I mean, I think part of what makes this hard is like JoJo is weaker than they would like him to be in this game because he went like first item heal cut and he's just dying everywhere.
Yeah.
Well played by the Golden Guardians. Then slipping back over here, they get the teleport right back out. As you know, they end up with the Baron. They get the extra kill. Sejuani returning the favor.
Jin would actually have IE. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Silas not having Merc Treads kind of fucked him there. I mean, he doesn't have any tenacity unless he's running the Grain Rune, unflinching.
These things are cannons,
Probably isn't.
Yeah, probably not.
Wait, does he not have Conquer?
No, he's First Strike. It's pretty normal against range matchups. Like you play them totally differently. You Q max First Strike. That's been common for a while.
Yeah.
You do like the Conquer W max into melees, and you do Q max First Strike into range. A lot of times they go Sorks with this kind of build. Dude, EG's throwing this game so hard. Some days going Zonia now, bro, like, there's no shot. I feel like if you're going Cleaver, at least go like Bork or something with it.
Yeah.
This looks actually lost.
Would that double proc Cleaver? And give you 2 on every hit? Actually, not sure.
I don't think so, but I'm not 100% on that.
I feel like it should, but I don't know how it interacts.
I mean, I don't think so because the Bork damage isn't like another. It's not different from your auto. Like when you auto someone with Bork, you don't see 2 numbers.
Yeah, but you do on like Wit's End.
Yeah, I mean that's like a magic on hit effect.
Yeah, and Bork is Fizz on hit, but it like clumps it together.
Yeah.
Eyeballing that long game that we thought was not going to be anywhere on our radar.
There used to be a bug where Recurve would double proc Cleaver, but Bork wouldn't. And what, that's fixed? Recurve doesn't anymore?
The graph says it all. Like I was saying earlier, it was 4,500.
I mean, Recurve had that weird. Does Recurve still have that effect where it like adds flat amount of damage on each hit?
Yeah.
In a game of League of Legends.
Interesting.
And especially coming out of this particular matchup, right?
And now they can look to pressure.
I mean, Jin's gonna be strong for items, but maybe it's too late.
Yeah, they're kind of gonna need a Golden Guardian throw at this point.
That has transformed this map. All
Yeah.
of a sudden, Evil Geniuses, you know, their war.
I don't think it's like super easy for Golden Guardians to win with their comp. Like they don't just roll them over. Once Azir gets Death Cap, Jin gets IE, I think they're okay, but I don't know.
FBI doing as much as he can, laying out traps all around the mid lane for a little bit of extra safety. Vulcan still has the hawk shot.
So one thing that I like to keep my eye on at this point in the game. Hold on now.
Who you shooting?
Everybody just exits immediately. The ulti from FBI
Vision out of Hulk shots, just in the fucking arrow.
Keep your eye on Vulcan's arrow, on Inspired's ulti over on the other side. If Stixay can land a Chain of Corruption or Young can steal one of those 2 tools from EG.
Both homies just chucking shit.
That's usually who's been winning these. As River's gonna find JoJo.
Oh.
He'll walk away from it for now.
Whoa.
Dead as fuck.
What the fuck? That killed?
That was a lot
River's
of damage.
going fucking giga. Oh! River's actually playing extremely well this game.
Oh my god, he's low.
He
Does he have
lives
IE?
that?
He doesn't have IE.
I think if he has IE, that kills.
Agreed.
Good god.
Oh my goodness. River almost got sniped at the end. But
Dude, wow, he was like confident that he would kill JoJo there.
The tale to tell about
Yeah.
it. JoJo
That was
down
fucking
once again.
Chad as
0-5
hell.
for him after the assassination there from River flashing in. And the melee train does find its target. No real objective picked up afterwards, though. Here's another look at it. He gets the Karma speed boost. He knows he's going one way. Moves to the other
Oh,
side
he
of it.
fucking
W,
hits hard.
Q,
What the hell?
God
finishes him off.
damn.
It's like only his damage.
Yeah, I honestly did not think that would kill.
Yeah.
I would never have tried that as Wukong if I was him, but clearly he knew something I didn't.
From that FBI shot.
Yeah.
All right, we got IE. It looks like JoJo's. Actually, I don't know. He has both of his slots filled. He could be a lot of gold.
Social media as well, not going down easily, to say the least.
0-5-0.
Is this first place on his rookie stats anywhere?
Dude,
was there a death column?
Dude, 37 minutes is actually so late for a league game.
Yep.
Most games are ending at like 26.
Yep.
For the Jax of someday, being able to turn these pieces into completed items could be the difference between winning or losing this fight. And for Golden Guardians, if you lose out on the fight, you lose out on the soul.
I like what Golden Guardians
You know, one thing
Young, on bottom,
that I've been wondering lately is like,
going for themselves. Now they
when do you consider
control.
the
He's
game
got
changes from
Teleport
early
first,
to
pushes
mid
one
game?
wave, he cancels the recall and goes to push another. It's fairly dangerous.
I was kind of discussing this too, a little bit with chat. Like, there's a couple factors. I think biggest one's turrets. Like, say you broke every turret, like all tier 1s at like 8 minutes. Like, mid-game starts, then. Like, that would obviously never
walk
happen.
me through
but
how we're breaking all tier 1s at 8 minutes.
That's not possible, okay? But, like, let's just say that did happen somehow. Like, mid-game starts right there because everyone's more exposed. And they have to play game differently.
Oh, Inspired is fucking tonky. Oh, they used a lot in Inspired and got almost nothing. This looks good for EG.
Yeah.
They're still on Baron. This looks ill-advised.
What just happened to JoJo? Was that a Varus Q?
Oh no. Ooh, EG's just gonna get it. I don't even think Golden Guardian can stop this. They don't have ults or anything. Just Smite Fight.
Might, yeah.
Ooh, what is Young doing? Oh no, Young's fucked. Young's legit fucked. Oh,
Is he though?
mistimed the Jack stun.
This is so weird. Yo, Licorice. Oh! Jax killed him? Oh my
god. Oh, Licorice is 1 HP. Oh, it's Ogre. It's Ogre. It's Ogre.
Oh my
Dixon!
god! Oh!
Holy shit, bro. What was that fight?
That was spicy.
Damn, Golden Guardians fucked up their engage really hard there. They blew so much on Sedge and didn't get anything for it.
Yeah. So he doesn't get the 20 DR here, right?
Nope.
Just Jin?
Huh? Just Jin?
Like, on the neutral.
Oh, yeah. That Wukong ult just found nothing. Surprised he used it on just Sedge like that.
Yeah.
Moving up here for the positioning with just pure damage, they force the Golden Guardians out of the Baron pit, then turn on themselves. 5,000 health.
Young kind of overextended here. Yeah, I think Eing in like that was really troll.
Yeah.
Like, walking up's fine if you have E to get out, but he E'd at them.
Yeah. It seemed pretty sus.
Which kind of like put them in a situation where they had to commit, or he would just die.
I feel like they should stall again for Silas taking out their ult. But it's just too quick. Like, Silas is 16. His ult cooldown's extremely low.
Yeah, I know, but like, I think because he jumped in like that, they didn't have the choice. Like, he was gonna die.
Oh, yeah. I was just talking about, like, the way they would want to play it in total.
Mm-hmm. It could be one of those things, though, that, like, if you saw Silas's vision, it might have looked more reasonable, because, like, I don't think they had too much vision on where people were.
Mm-hmm.
He probably thought they might be committing to Baron more or something.
Yeah. Wait, EG is Cloud? Cloud Soul, Jin's full build. No death cap on Azir still somehow. 41 minutes.
He must be close. He's had those items for a really long time.
Yeah.
I would expect him to pick up a full death cap in his next base.
Probably sell his Oblivion, but I don't know.
But they've been able to correct course. And once again, we'll knock at the doors here of Golden Guardians. Very simple game plan. Push up mid, push up bottom lane.
It does seem hard for Golden Guardians to just, like, force winning fights. They kind of need to, like, find good angles or something.
Yeah. This is game 2, right?
Yeah.
JoJo was 0-5-0 before that. It's been a very rough game past laning phase where he had all those farm advantages and pressure advantages for himself, but now he's been able to contribute. His farm is still sky high. He's doing great there, but Evil Geniuses will continue using this Baron pressure. They've got the Baron on FBI. They're going to use that to keep all these minions nice and enchanted.
This is a super long game.
See if they can stop any attempts
Yep.
coming from the Golden Guardians as River goes in. He wants to keep it going. He won't be able to
Oh, River didn't find enough. I mean, that was a good engage, but it's just like...
Gentle is going to murder if it hits somebody. There it is.
1460 on Wukong.
I thought it was 1640. Blah, blah.
I think that's what I meant. No, I think you're right. I think I'm dyslexic.
Oh!
I feel like you were right about the gen build. Like, as soon as he started getting the other items, he started doing something. Like, the Lord, or the Rapid Fire actually just, like, delayed the rest of his shit.
Yeah, he fucking hurts with Lord Domies, IE.
What a game.
GG. I guess EG wins.
Jojo fucking flexing on him while he's just soft inting all game.
Yep.
I wonder how Golden Guardians would have done with their real mid laner. Like, Young didn't play horribly, but he definitely made like quite a bit of big mistakes.
Yeah.
What a game.
I mean, they were feasting on Jojo, and partly was Young, but it wasn't like he was owning Jojo. They just ended up killing him with jungler.
Yep.
Jojo's getting a shitload of CS.
River was popping off.
Yeah.
Just hard. Wukong's not really a champion, just solo carry a game with.
Yeah.
I mean, props to Young. He has to fill in as a substitute at the 11th hour. He's up against the guy who got all-pro mid laner first in everything in the previous split. He gets his ass kicked in lane, as you would expect. He never tilts.
He gets his ass kicked.
Inspired and Jojo have Crocs on. It's so troll.
Lay griefing.
Some of the stolen Sejuani ultimates, getting them some real big hope. The Baron
Tagori doesn't have his visa or what?
Still come out on top. They get the win.
He's a MasterCard.
Right up there tied with
I see. So that's preventing him
I'm loving these top lane matchups
from playing.
that we're getting to see too. I'm not a big fan of those Maokai versus Ornn. I'll slap you a little bit, just give me the minions type of fights. I'm liking the Olaf versus Jax. I'm liking Cassante versus Jax. I like.
Thought you saw someone say Gory is NNA already? Really? What's he doing?
We said we wanted game one to set the pace for the day. Game two definitely kept up, man. That was some fun League of Legends to watch. I'm impressed with how well Golden Guardians was able to fight back, but EG still showing that even if they start to throw it away a little bit, they know how to go recover it too.
And not only is game number 3 going to keep the pace going with a hype matchup, we also have a little surprise.
Oh, yes. And remember, my friends, Fantasy LCS is happening on Sleeper. It's not too late to sign up and start a league with your
Sleeper?
friends, then crush their dreams with your own LCS super team that may or may not now include Young. You can head on over to sleeper.com or sleeper.app.
Wait, it's Piosik versus Spica next match?
We're going to go ahead and toss to commercial, but don't you go
If Spica doesn't
shit.
ego pick Kindred against him, like, he's not even trying to win.
They give us love.
That's fucking true, huh?
They give us joy. They give us lessons in.
We're about to find out if Piosik
sharing.
is the world's best
Give them
jungler.
some love back. And what says love better than something you can choose?
World's best jungler.
Use your MasterCard to make secure purchases.
Yeah, he won
from
Worlds.
How does this game decide if he's the world's best or not?
anywhere. Or mouth.
You can shit on Spica.
Beating hashtag FlyFam makes you the best?
Yeah. Sure, why not?
Hmm.
You can beat a T1, but you can't beat a little FQ.
I guess we'll see. Does FlyQuest have visa problems, or do they have their full squad? Which teams had visa problems? Was it Golden Guardians and Dig?
Yeah, Dig. I guess Golden Guardians. I haven't heard anything about Immortals TSM. I don't know. Elia's not here?
Elioya?
Elia's on... what team?
Fnatic?
Ah. He's on Fly. Oh. Who the fuck is playing then?
Couldn't tell you. Wouldn't tell you even if I knew. Fuck you.
All right, I guess.
What legends
Win
are
some.
made of? VNAND SSD 990 Pro. Dude, I tried setting up my streamer mic yesterday, and I was having a problem with like the arm. Like I couldn't connect the arm to my mic. I felt like it was like missing a piece in the mic stand.
Oh, like you couldn't slot it in?
Yeah, like the mic's hole was too tight for like the big stand. It couldn't screw.
Yeah, I mean, I had that forever. I bought a mic stand specifically for my mic, and it feels so good, man.
The thing was, I was going online, like looking up videos, and the videos I looked up online with like the mic I had and the mic stand I had that were supposed to be compatible. It just looked different. Like the end of it looked smaller. So I don't know if I'm like missing pieces or what.
There's probably something. Someone said I could buy something, like some adapter that would fix it. I never ended up looking into it though.
I need the adapter.
Chat. Wait, what mic do you have?
Let me look. One sec.
Surely someone in chat knows how to solve this issue. Okay, do Meteos is serious? He is. He was just describing it in a funny way. XD.
All right, I have it right here.
Okay. Mic model. In the stand.
It's a mic. It's a Hawk. It's like a mic Hawk.
Okay.
So it's a Shure SM7B, and the mic stand's a Rode something. So look, like
see the Shure.
This Rode is too big. And then look, the mic stand has a tight little hole here. I mean, slot.
I was in full control the whole game. No stress at all. You missed a couple ash arrows.
Too big.
You want to keep them on their toes, right? So you miss it.
I see the
too
hole.
big.
I looked up the Shure.
Conditioning. Yeah. Exactly. And it's such a short CD, you know. It makes sense. Yeah.
What's the mic stand?
At the start.
Rode
we're really
something.
We're
RODE.
Jin, Ash, and Sejuani coming in.
RODE.
Get your opinion on these power rankings, because personally, Emily, myself, and Raz were thinking EG was getting slept on. You're still technically undefeated, but my question is more like, how do you generally feel about how the offseason has gone and the power ranking of the teams going in?
There's 100% an adapter. Where can I find this adapter?
You have anything to say in your defense?
Yeah, like what's the name?
I mean, I
Chat.
could just feel
Homies.
the vibes were wrong. I just saw that game. It like looked a little messy. I just feel like.
Oh, so you can see the future.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
I saw how this game was gonna go, and I was like, second. Sorry. Yeah. No, it's fine. You know, I understand that. You usually.
The Rode PS1.
To answer your question.
PSA1.
Yeah, that's what the thing's called.
It's the mic stand. Okay.
Over. So we'll take that.
At Meteos, you can find it in my mom's bed. I'll show you the way. Oh.
TL and C9.
Okay.
Should be a little gold nut to put on the stand's chode. At least it came with mine.
Just like over during the off season, the moment you got.
I don't think I had a gold nut to put on the chode.
I noticed you guys are dueling a little bit, right?
A little bit, yeah. As much as Raz. Yeah. Fortunately, once you hit Masters, you can't do that anymore. Which
has anyone seen a gold nut?
Right now, right?
Actually, wait.
Not approved by
I do see a gold nut.
It
It doesn't look like it's the right size though. Like that was the only thing I could find.
Yeah, with Heavy, I think it's been a chill guy. I think we get along pretty well, and he's good. So yeah, that's always a plus.
Look in the pop filter. Hold up.
Interesting that I really wanted to ask a support about specifically is the bot lane meta and kind of the one-upmanship we've seen, and like how do we get push in bot lane? And the answer is to play a variety of different things. These are obviously the champs that have been played thus far in just these two games.
Sick.
But what's it
Another
been
cup
like
of coffee.
for you going from playing so long where it was just engaged supports to this?
You don't want to get me started, honestly. No, I want to hear you actually.
We have time. This is a
all right, here we go.
venting session.
I just feel like Ash and Heimerdinger and these kind of champs. I mean, you saw the Azir come out, which I'm not sure how good it is exactly, but it kind of makes sense into the Heimer. But I don't feel like it has a lot of skill expression compared to
some of the engaged champs that you can play. For example, Thresh, Bard. These champs are like very creative. You can do like very unique things. I think they're very exciting when you get to play them. I would put Rakan in a similar box where it's like it's so fun to play and it's so fun. I feel like it's fun to watch these kind of champs being played rather than Ashe Heimerdinger. Even though it's cool, like the first time it gets picked, you're like, whoa, this guy's picking Caitlyn support in SCK, as you saw Carrier do yesterday. I don't know why that's a thing. It's like you get bored of it pretty fast, I feel like, because you're just there clicking on them, and then if you get pushed, you're going to push for the rest of your life.
Yes.
And if you get pushed, you're not leaving your turret, and it's not going to be fun.
I think the support pool needed it, man. You guys been playing Alistar, Leo 6 years. Like, spread the champ. Remember 80 carries got this treatment when it was like suddenly Doublelift just playing Vladimir and stuff? Like, it wasn't about time.
I found the
I
chode.
thought it was bad. I thought the lack of variety was pretty bad, but now that I'm here in this meta,
Take me back. Good old days.
I want to go back to the good old days.
You just found the monkey pot. I want more variety. Here's your variety.
I'm kind of curious. The teleport got changed last year, and then it felt like range supports kind of became popular at Worlds, but now it's just been taken to another level. Do you think if teleport started the game unleashed and you could teleport behind the perma-push bot lanes, would that actually change it? Because I just remember back in the day when I was on the design team, it was like this puzzle of, well, melee supports will always be strong because
this might actually work.
They're more durable for warding. There's a fact that they can engage, but it almost feels like that teleport. Do you think that could be the thing that is allowing this to happen, or is there more to it?
At least a little bit, because definitely, like, there's so many times I've had myself in the game going past the minion wave, and like, especially on Ashe, I'm like, I have my Hill of Blades up, and they cannot walk up to me, and then I'm like zoning them past the minion wave.
Oh.
And before, when you were able to TP on minions,
Perhaps
I'm
we've
definitely
found the
getting
solution?
TP, on the minion behind you when I'm doing that and trading like that. So I think it's partly because of that. I also think that Spectral Sickle and Spell Thieves give way too much gold, and you can.
Oh, because you can stack them so fast.
You can stack them so fast.
Hello.
It's 20 gold. So I think that's another reason why they're so strong. Yeah.
Well,
Holy shit, it actually
gameplay
works.
From that game for you to break down for us, a little highlight reel of your Ashe play that you were just talking about. We want to get your thought process through these clips.
How do I sound, Sneaky?
Just a volley montage.
Yeah, just volley spam. No, I actually don't know what these were. I wasn't here when these were pulled. What's going on?
So here,
this is the
whenever
combo.
Varus presses Q, it's very easy to land the arrow. Otherwise, it's like kind of a flip. But when he presses Q, he slows himself down.
Do I have a cloud filter or preamp? I have two things. Hold up. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to set them up. Maybe Twitch chat can help me.
Pretty good guy. And he was sending out like an arrow on.
Where the fuck is Sneaky?
So I did that. This one, Jojo is trolling. He should save his ult for when they're actually tanking. And I think it's good. Maybe my arrow.
Jojo's trolling.
Before they had aggro back to it as well, so I could have waited. And now I'm just.
Now you're just sad.
It's when you question mark ping Jojo initially to be like, you baited me down here.
Jojo's fault.
So I have this blue thing.
I think now we had IE on
Cloud. This is the cloud lifter. So I need an XLR cable from my mic to this thing, and then the blue thing to the red thing.
I was looking at it during the game. I had a few cloud drakes, and I was just tossing them. See how it goes.
Question I actually had. It's not in the.
What do I connect the red thing to the computer with?
Sejuani just does bot camps, then goes for the.
I didn't see any connector in the box.
It's a risky play because there's nothing in the enemy tops like bot side jungle, but you guys end up executing it. Is that something you guys communicate when you just see the champions and you like build out the plan? Is that something that Inspired is already thinking of, or is it triggered off a trade?
I think it's something that, especially in these matchups, it can always happen, right? So it's not really going to the game, we'll say it. He knows that when I'm playing Ashe, I have a very strong lane champ that will most likely have these angles. And then
USB-C to USB?
I think he blew his cleanse on the Varus, and then we saw.
Holy shit, am I about to have a Giga streamer mic?
Level 3 on both me and FBI.
I'm gonna go into ASMR.
The enemy ball lane.
And OnlyFans.
Top side, saw that River was not anywhere near, so we were just pulling the trigger, push the wave super fast in, and just send it. I think the dive was not too good for me. I think I took way too much damage and almost died to Varus flashing on me. That would have been still good, but
it looked clean for what it's worth. It was like, ooh, great bait. That was incredible.
Yeah, that was calculated. Don't worry about it.
So speaking of your MVP jungler, we have a tweet from him, I guess. Production just told me to flag. Oh. I don't know what it is. He's.
I mean, technically true.
Yeah,
he spelled practice wrong.
Thank you, Jojo.
There you go. That makes sense.
Yep.
That man just fired off instantly.
I'm back.
I was saying when I saw Jojo.
You were gone the whole time I was having tech problems, and I solved it without you.
I think we might have some.
Did you get your new mic?
I have it. I just need to connect the cords.
We were so certain that you guys had
connect the dots. Let's fucking go.
theirs was a lot more face roll, where it's like a bunch of melees who just want to jump on top and pig pile on like one person, and it was.
I think I still need one more cord to connect my red box to my computer. I don't know if I actually have one of those.
Your mixer or whatever.
Yeah, it says I need USB-C to USB.
Pretty much in full control, so I felt pretty
Is
confident.
USB-C something that like I would have for like
Kinda lack damage,
something
especially
else?
with Jhin being picked, right? We don't have
It's not a normal USB, but
for DPS.
you could have it,
I
yeah.
was a little bit worried when they could kill our Sejuani so fast and we weren't able to trade any kills onto them. So a little bit worried.
Definitely possible.
Android phone charger? Yeah.
Oh wait, that's the C?
I don't know. That's what they're saying.
Our items were just not
Let me see.
strong enough, I think, to get through their
Definitely have.
No, there were definitely some.
I have one of these charging cables.
By them, and it was weird not to see a kill back, but yeah, good call out.
One of these. One of this. Type C standard? Oh really? Is it like?
Get something back. Yeah, they got the match just like that. We gotta get something.
I'm trying to find my cord.
How is it with Someday, given that he's one of the new additions? Impact for
Which
Someday
bullshit
squad
in my
we talked
desk?
a lot about in the
I don't think I have
community
one.
playing with him.
Is this it?
I've
Chat?
been positively surprised.
Let me see if we can see.
From the outside looking in, obviously,
Nintendo Switch charger? I actually have one of those.
but I've been. Yeah,
But it only
with
plugs
how
into
you
the
as a
wall.
person, you, like, sometimes would,
Is this a
after
C?
reviews, you would like, hey, Phil, come watch this. Like,
One.
reviews and
Give it
I
to
have
me.
obtained Meteos.
Give it to me. Hold up, I'm gonna go look for one.
A lot on those new
Okay.
players that just you guys have accrued, but the fact that your core, you, Jojo, Pion, and Inspired, are coming back, and I know that.
What's the
Spring
advantage
Split
of a
last year
USB-C?
Was a lot of like learning period, but how's it been?
Type
the fact that
C.
you guys are coming in just kind of going off running. Have you guys felt like there's been something that you guys improved on? Like, have you found
It's faster?
like, there's been a big point of improvement from, let's say, summer split?
Is it the best right now?
yeah, I think so. I think just the
You can
fact
put
that
it upside down or right side up. Oh
stronger competition
shit!
worlds. I think that's something
When are they
that
gonna?
helped us a lot.
Is that ever gonna
Whenever
change?
you
Probably
go
will,
through
right?
scrims,
Like the
review
way you
angles,
plug in the
you
other side.
Kind of extend your playbook, if you will, where you'll see plays that
Stupid
the
ass
other teams
fucking-
make, or you'll see an angle that maybe you didn't think about.
Plug it in wrong.
Before that someone does against you in scrims, and you're like, wow, I can't play the game. And then you kind of you remember for next time when you're in that position. So there's that. And but sadly, what happens is that you go into the off season and you're off for like a few months.
You lose it all,
and some of it's gone. So you just need to like go through the patterns again. And kind
My
of relearn
grandma
the
is
process
dead.
that you're able
Oh.
to inside the game.
That's not really part of the
hopefully
conversation, but all right.
He's a quick learner.
Yeah, he's a quick learner usually, so we'll be fine.
All right, so we got next game coming up. It's FlyQuest versus Team Liquid. We'll show these rosters very quickly. There were a
Holy
lot of
shit.
changes for both these teams. FlyQuest,
Vikla.
5 new guys.
Prince.
Win some,
Impact.
Liquid, they have
Wait a
brought up
sec.
2 young players from their academy position.
That roster looks
Harry.
more Korean than the. All right, never mind. These guys are pretty Korean.
2 full years in academy.
Young by
Who the
LCS
fuck is Harry?
Summit, Yoshik, and Core JJ rounding it
He
out.
doesn't even have that much hair.
So the way that we're going to help LCS fans get acquainted is we're going to do a little bit of a roulette game where we're going to have a face that will be assigned to each of us, and we'll have to speak as if we're this person introducing ourselves to the fans at home. So up first, Emily.
Who is he,
let's
though?
get the roulette going for her.
I'm gonna fart. If you don't answer. All right, I farted.
Okay.
And
Oh, nice! Wow, what a coincidence. Hi, I'm a KT Rollster fan. So I'm speaking as him, right?
So who is
My
this?
name is Vikla. I came up from KT Challengers through the KT Rollster organization, joined the team.
He's a
in
wizard?
spring last
Harry?
year, subbing in
Oh my
for
god.
Aria
Wait,
at
it's
the
Harry
time,
Potter?
and my prowess in the mid lane helped transform this team into a team that nearly made the World Championship. They lost narrowly to Damwon in playoffs. They lost narrowly to DRX in the qualifier, but I am one of the most promising South Korean mid laners in a while, and I'm ready to be the best mid laner in the LCS.
Very humble of you.
All right. Okay.
I know, right?
Very humble. One of the best mid laners in the LCS.
All right, Raz, you're up next.
Back into Emily. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, 3, 2. Where's the faces? Bam!
Mr. Summit?
Of course.
Mount Summit.
Look, my name is Summit. I was once the MVP of this league, and I still think I am, because it wasn't my decision that I didn't come back in summer. In fact, I was getting a little bored, so I went over to China, played for.
It's actually so weird. Summit
started
left
boosting them. We were already in a pretty bad position,
for
and I
summer
still
split,
beat
went to
somebody.
LPL,
And guess what?
and is now back in LCS.
Worlds?
Look, We don't need to talk about that. I came too late. I can't be the savior that helped that team. But I'm here for Team Liquid at the very start.
It's like he wanted to come to an A really bad.
I know it's back to Rad, but Inspired,
And then
I'm back and I'm
and then C9 just didn't want him anymore. But like no team was ready to take him yet in LCS.
Okay, I'm Prince. I am so excited for myself. I love myself. First off, I'm a great smack talker. I talked about how Doublelift inspired me in one of the interviews, that he was one of the people who made me really excited to be an AD carry. And now that I'm playing in the same league as him, I can't wait to make him retire. That was an Ashley Kang interview I did. Shout out to her. I helped Liv Sandbox become a surprise.
Sandbox?
I was arguably the best AD carry in Korea during that time period. I was leading almost every stat category. It was me and Ruler kind of duking it out. And I think I'm going to be able to help boost FlyQuest to a championship. And that's why really smart analysts like Mark might put us first.
First?
Well, you were talking as Mark at the very end.
We'll see. We'll see. I still think Team Liquid is going to be a little bit better. Let's see who I get. Awesome. This is Harry. I am now Harry. I am from
I don't know this guy's
Australia.
face.
I speak Korean.
He's
and
from
I spent
Australia.
2 years on Team Liquid
2
Academy.
years academy.
Basically winning everything. 2022 won both splits of Proving Grounds, led all Academy players in kills. People were hyping Jojo Pune because he did okay in Academy in 2021 and led the league in deaths. I led mid laners in kills, didn't die nearly as much. There's no reason I shouldn't be getting hype. I probably should have played last year instead of Bjergsen, and I think Team Liquid is a better team. And I'm going to surprise a lot of people because I'm getting completely slept on.
Okay.
Wow.
That was
You sound mad, Harry.
Okay.
Now
You're prepared for that.
You would too if you spent 2 years in Academy.
So Jet's saying this guy's good?
One more to go. Vulcan, you're up. All right, boom.
Mr. Impact?
Impact.
All right, well, Impact, what does he do? Usually talking a lot. I love to talk about League of Legends. I come into the office looking very homeless with my baggy pants. I talk about top lane. He's like, oh, this matchup, if I dodge Q, if I learn 2-point Q, start this item, we can dive on 4th. Hey, Inspired, we can do this. Inspired, come down. I'm known as being a world champion. I have a Jack skin, which I think is a McDonald's skin. I don't like it at all. I wish I could go
Arnold skin.
Holy fuck.
I'm looking forward to playing with my new teammates. I got a good team.
What just happened?
All right, thank you, Vulcan. You are actually going to cast now, I believe. Going to
Who's gonna
join
cast?
Flowers
Okay.
and Kobe
Oh
on
my-
TriCast. So
Sounds
we're gonna go
pog.
to them, and you gotta
Poggers?
split over there.
Oh,
get over there.
Yeah, get the hell out of here.
Do you look at Death's Dance stats, Sneaky? Tell me why it gives 0 ability haste in the tooltip.
They changed it.
Does it? Let me see.
They just changed it. Nope.
Oh.
They have changed
No, it doesn't
it.
give haste anymore.
Some Academy promotion. Yeah.
It's AD and armor only.
I thought we were waiting on Vulcan. All right, anyway, let's go ahead. And we're going to introduce the teams now. Welcome for Team Liquid in the top lane, returning to the
Oh wait, it says it gives you +0. What the fuck?
Oh wait, really?
Oh wait, it's literally this patch. That's why. Yeah, that's funny. Dude, what a weird recipe. Pickaxe, chain vest, pickaxe.
Hello, hello. Am I working? Am I working? I think I looked
Yo.
everywhere. I don't think I have the cable that I need.
Oh really?
It's cursed. Sneaky needs to send me one.
USBC's pretty common. Buy one right now. Amazon Prime will get it to you.
I'm doing
today.
it. I'm literally doing it right now.
Dude, Impact hair, holy shit. He's actually a mad scientist.
in the jungle.
I want delivery
Death's
today.
Dance is changed to Meteos.
Yeah, I saw.
Pickaxe, chain vest, pickaxe.
Wait, it's 2 pickaxe?
Yeah.
I didn't know that
And then
part.
Also, in game, it just says gives you +0 haste. Like, it doesn't even say it gives you none. It just says +0.
That's troll.
It's funny.
Use DoorDash? Can I get a fucking USB-C cable on DoorDash?
Yeah, probably. Because they could go to, like, I don't know, fucking 7-Eleven or something.
Why
Probably
would
have one there.
7-Eleven have one?
because it's a common chord.
Fuck you. How about that? Hmm? How
All
about
right.
that?
Sure, man.
Wait, they actually have one, I think.
7-Eleven?
Not 7-Eleven, CVS.
Oh. Sounds right.
For this matchup here, I heard that both these teams were doing extremely well in scrims, preseason, leading up to this. So I'm very curious to see how it actually plays out.
This team's doing so well in scrims.
Schedule that they're running, the extra third block.
Yeah, and how they're playing solo queue until 2 a.m.
Yeah.
So this should be, pretty good right off the gate, and grind large, strong. But we'll see.
Who's doing that?
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Are you talking about Fly or Liquid? Anyone know, chat? I want Liquid. You hear what they said, Meteos?
Nope. What was?
They're running like the third block thing till 2 a.m. or something. PL.
Interesting. All right, I found a USB-C cable I can order right now.
Do it. Fuck it.
What if I get a Gigamic midstream? Would you coom? Would you coom?
You might have to download some firmware for your mixer.
I give up then. Fuck this.
Well, you'd still have it for next time you start to stream.
No, it's not worth it at that point.
Okay. The window's passed.
It's over. I'm gonna get another coffee too, since I'm ordering from CVS. Might as well.
Fuck it! Wait, what? Are you gonna get like a Starbucks frap from the fridge?
No, like a cold brew. Can you send me your credit card info on Discord?
Sure. I'll buy you a coffee.
I need some money.
A little stretched right now.
I've had to buy too many WoW tokens.
Need some more consumables.
Ari.
I like the Lucianami. You have the opportunity to make plays.
I'm surprised more teams haven't been banning out Azir after game 1. The support.
Dude. It's just too powerful. I mean, like, you can't play. Can't play game.
Oh, do you want to try the clean feed again? I got a message saying they tried to make some improvements to it.
I feel like I actually want to listen to this one because Vulcan's casting. What do you think?
I don't hear anything. Yeah, I think we just keep the Vulcan one.
Oh, okay. Like it's not working.
I was trying the clean feed, seeing if it had musics.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I like it when they bring players to cast. That shit's really fun. They have a lot of insight.
And you get to your 2-item power spike as Maokai. You start fighting for the 3rd, 4th Drake. Baron setup when you have saplings everywhere. Your ult covers the entire screen. By the way, when Maokai presses ult, I see
by the way.
And there we go, 3rd game in a row that we're going to see Jax locked in. It'll be Summit playing that one. Remember, if you will, even though he was only here for a split and then left the league, he got MVP while he was here.
He got MVP, then went 0-7-0 Renekton.
Absolutely carry a game from the top lane. No Yumi, it's a Lulu locked in with his area. Another common pair.
I was saying, when you're AFK, it's pretty crazy that, like, Summit was in LCS spring, right?
Yeah.
And then he went to LPL for summer, and now he's back in LCS.
Yeah,
another spring.
Silly.
Like, it's like he really wanted to be here, but just no team could fit him in for summer because he was expecting to just stay on C9 and shit.
Yeah. I mean, that whole situation with C9 was quite weird.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got girls around the globe and he's trying to give them all attention.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the buy ban come out. I think Sejuani's
It could be that.
a good one because I've seen a lot of Sejuani versus Maokai where Sejuani just
It is possible.
Him, and if you get on Maokai, he's actually quite squishy, and that's a very good way
Oh,
to play against
Gamba.
him, so getting rid of the hard engage.
How do we feel about the LeBlanc ban instead, leaving that Vi open?
I'm not sure. LeBlanc doesn't feel like that strong right now whenever I have JoJo playing it, but maybe after...
Oh!
I don't want to blame the champion too much.
We're going for Gamba.
When Harry's playing it,
maybe it hits different. Maybe it hits different.
A little bit of a target there on his back.
Damn, he's gonna flame JoJo like that, huh? Gamba's up. Gamba's up.
Same. 2 minutes. Put your cash in. Insert money now.
Means the second half is a bit lopsided here. Who does FlyQuest want to pick? I would expect it to be their...
Why is Yuumi open?
Yuumi, Lulu, you get both.
Okay.
Yuumi, Lulu, you get both.
I don't know what's going on anymore. All right?
Looks like we're
That's troll as fuck.
his rightful place back in the mid lane in the hands of Vikla. Setting up again that team fight that we kind of identified when the first 2 picks are Zeri and Maokai. Definitely looking for that structure for that 5-on-5 for later.
Yeah, I think we might see the Syndra come out for Harry. Otherwise, maybe the Ari or Victor. But I'm thinking Syndra might be the strongest champion. If I comes out.
Yep.
Yep.
Without that band away,
V?
so many times against Zeri, like last year.
V?
Taken over the meta. Not surprised to see
Arcane meta.
Yeah, I mean it's very clear always.
Where is Jinkasu?
Yo, I'm just saying, Elise has been banned in every game.
You know what? Go ahead. Have some dive.
3 out of 3 bans so far for Elise.
So it was banned first? Okay.
It was banned second rotation, but it was banned. Wait, Vulcan called it. He said Syndra and they went Syndra.
How did he know? The hairy Syndra? Wait, that fucking door in the back? Like it warps the picture of the champ.
I missed it.
It's like that. Remember that finals with like the picture of Sven where it's like his face is just split in 7 screens?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Gangplank. FlyQuest wins. Gangplank is so fucking broken, man.
I mean, this is the ball lane for Fly. That it's just like, why don't you just play Zeri and pick like Lulu? If Yumi's gone, I don't even think Yumi's really that good with it, but...
So it's literally TLCK playing early game and FlyQuest playing late game. Yeah, I think Gangplank is so incredibly unfair. Like, I don't know how the fuck this champion's like allowed to be as strong as he is.
We haven't even seen him that much. We haven't even seen Cassante Gangplank in our games.
He's hard to play. He's really punishable. But if played properly, he's fucking insane.
On the side of Team Liquid, it is
Yep.
current world champion Yoshik with so many options. Every single
So,
lane is a volatile
going
play.
into this
As a
game,
jungler, I just love that, opportunity.
Vikla and Prince are supposed to hyper smurf.
Is that Marin?
Yeah, it is.
That's so random. They have Marin as a coach.
It's Marin
How
and
many fucking
Rainover.
world champs does TL need? Jesus.
The Gamba finished in 2 minutes? Yep. Get shit on. Maybe we'll get in the next one.
But Sneaky, I wanted to wait for like as late as possible to see what happened during the game to get my biggest advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That you're thinking about loading into a game like this with this matchup with these comps if you were playing the Lucian Nami?
Right, so the enemy ball lane is a little bit stronger level 1. They should be able to push because they just keep spamming Q, and Lulu is quite strong with passive
Fuck
as well.
you,
But you still
Screamer man.
don't want to like completely give up the lane. You want to be able to trade a little bit.
Okay, but which bowl cut is the best out of all Koreans?
Bounce on Zeri, and then or Lulu.
It's really a tough matchup here.
Double lift, probably.
That's a lot of damage. And you kind of just want to, every time Lucian has first strike, you want to make sure that you go in for a trade.
Might be onto something.
Because sometimes if you dash in too aggressively, there's a chance that Zeri Lulu can turn on you. And it's also interesting he went for
Doran Shield Gangplank? I thought Impact was a fucking man. What is this?
What would he start if he's a quote-unquote man?
Doran's Blade, Giga Chad. Corrupting Potion.
Sheen.
Charlie Sheen start.
If you have futures, when does futures market start active? Like, can you use futures market and just sit in fountain until you're allowed to use it and then TP to lane with a Sheen? Does that work?
I think you'd have enough. Doesn't it start at like 175 or something?
I don't know. It apparently it turns on at 2 minutes, Futures Market, so you just miss the first wave and then come in with a Sheen. That is so stupid.
But you'd have a Sheen dough and no pots.
Joking around that he would retire if they lost to FlyQuest. And Core JJ was tweeting out, he was like, no one would believe me before.
Wait, you said it starts at 1 minute and 75 seconds?
No, I meant like gold.
No, you meant 175 seconds, you dumb fucker. It's only 60 in a minute.
No.
So stupid.
I think back when he was playing with Tactical.
I think it's like, it starts at 150 gold and it goes up by 25 every time it goes up.
But I have Scrim TL, and
I barely use it though, because it's dog shit on 80 carry.
So bad on Champs Who 1 items, free golds, so horrible.
It's so bad. Problem is on AD, you just like, you don't have to recall most of the time. Like, you just stay for another fucking wave. Or like, or you get enough gold anyway, and like it doesn't do anything. Like, you don't want to just eat gold for free to get an extra pink or something.
Are we gonna talk about how Spica's so scared of Pyosik he's playing Maokai? Spica's the Graves Nidalee Kindred guy and he's playing Maokai.
The wise tree is too fucking broken. It's disgusting. It's so cringe. They need to nerf this shit fast.
Yeah, Maokai's just too strong, man. These little saplings he throws, I can't focus. They're just too broken.
They're so dumb. Like 1k damage on an E from a bush.
Oh!
Pussy! Actually, I can't be saying anything yet. This is what a good player does. Supposedly, allegedly.
Who?
Vikla and Prince. We must pay respect to anything they do until they start losing.
Right.
Now Spica's gonna return the favor. Maokai just walking up here, twisted advance.
You're gonna flash on him?
Who tries to get away from the follow-up damage. The soldiers
I mean,
Harry lives.
that
I guess
looked pretty ambitious.
I don't think he ever dies there. Maybe he just wants to counter pressure because his ear got. I don't know.
I feel like he thought he might die. I don't think he flashed knowing he won't die.
I mean, he should know his ear has almost 0 follow-up.
Oh! Maokai's not much of a duelist against Vi, so he's gonna back away from that.
He's gonna get hit. He's gonna get hit. Oh, that's GG.
I might be a little ahead of you. What's your time?
6, 7,
Okay,
8,
I pause at 30.
9, 30.
Okay,
31.
We're good.
32.
Oh, get him, Spica!
Oh, Summit. Oh, Jackson.
It's Jan and Core JJ trying to put that pressure onto Prince and win some, getting him down to about half HP. But the problem is Jan has
they're losing trades.
not nearly as much of a threat without being able to sling those spells.
He has a few cookies in the pantry though, so he might be able to stay and keep trading. This is
Cookies in
the
pantry.
Okay. I thought you said pantry. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Also, it's quite good that Spica traded slash retire at level 6. 1 Vikla as the shuffle. He can play pretty aggressively. They can have an angle to actually take him out. So not too bad of a trade.
Yeah, we were looking at which of these volatile lanes.
Oh, dude, did you see Chovy played Corki last night?
Early on, blowing
No.
cooldowns. Now it's about
Yeah.
Was he popping off?
I mean, he ended up really strong late game. They won the game. I didn't seem like he did a whole lot before that. I was thinking about it. It's like part of the reason that matchup's probably popular is just the fact that like you have your W, so you don't like just picking it into his ear.
Oh.
He's one of the only champs who doesn't just get fucked by his ear all repeatedly.
I like what he's doing. Yeah, he'll get to stack a wave since he's first, and you'll probably recall again on the craft.
So you talk a little bit.
Will they try and W reactively or just W after?
I think you just, when his ear starts flying at you, you just W away. Like, he doesn't instantly appear on you.
Is it getting a kill or two? What's kind of the magic mark, you think?
It's kind of hard to get the turret. Also, once Zeri hits 6, it's much harder for Lucian Nami to flex on them so hard. I think it's up to the Lucian Nami to usually get Drake. And
Mr. Dono Man wants us to predict 80 carry kills for 50 gifted.
Like, predict how many both 80 carries are getting, or?
Also something that Zeri You can
Let me double C.
if you're confident in your
Double
scaling.
check.
Double C.
So they'll probably end up winning the rift. So it's okay.
Yeah, I think FlyQuest definitely looking to
Total of
neutralize
80
right
carry
now,
kills.
Keep as little variability as they possibly
You can end up
can.
within
Pioshik here
one.
on the bye has
Total
5
8, like so both 80 carries combined.
approaching the level 6,
Yes.
going out towards his red
That's
buff
hard
right
to
now.
guess.
See if they can get one of those repeat ganks, 'cause mid laners flashes
I'll
still
give it
down.
like,
As you said, the
I'll say
barrier
6.
for Prince was the only bottom lane summer spell that
I was gonna say like
active,
13.
so they're relatively safe, and you see these passes from Speak on the Maokai.
Yeah, I mean it has to be actual kills, right? But
yeah.
I mean, I guess they are in Zeri. Lucian. Oh, I'll just say 6. But what are you saying? 13?
I said 13.
Yeah.
You think Lucian plus Zeri at the end of the game are gonna have 6 kills total?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Fuck it.
Level 6 for Speak as he's waiting in the brush, but not going to do anything.
Based on these other games, it's probably an undershot, but we're going with it.
So far, still needs a little bit more for Summit to hit that mark
All right.
himself. Gold's very close between the two teams here. Not
See, he does not want 50 subs.
We'll see, we'll see.
But everything's pretty standard here between these two.
Slow game, no kills at 8 minutes.
In their preseason power rankings, sort of speculating on where everybody's going to land. So I wanted to ask you, Vulcan.
It is a scalar game. I mean, once Fi hits 6, Maokai hits 6, stuff should happen.
Mm-hmm.
I would have to go with TL. I think
Thank you, Mr.
once
Bad
everybody
Client.
kinda settle in, they get more stage practice. I feel like they'll only be better.
We will see who comes out, if we even get it.
Isn't Prince supposed to be like Giga?
They're gonna take more time to gel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's
Vikla
super
and
hyped.
Prince are both giga hyped.
I don't know anything about Vikla. Where's he from?
KT, LCK.
Did he do well last time?
He was apparently super smurfing on a not so good team.
I see.
Are we going to do these double blocks of 3-hour scrims, and Team Liquid just adds another block, plus then they have solo queue and Champions queue games afterwards, so they're trying to be like the example of outwork, I guess, everybody else.
TL's running 3 blocks of scrims?
That shit's not sustainable, but temporarily it's fine.
So the thing that I always come back to is like when we were like on C9 initially, remember like the normal was 3 blocks of scrims, but the difference was there wasn't like a fuck ton of review between every game. I think that's like the worst part of scrim culture, no cap. Like I think you don't learn anything reviewing between games.
Reviewing it all, or
I mean like
much?
like game by game, like having fucking 30-45 minutes between games is just so excessive. I'd rather just go next fast. Like you play a set and then you review. Because before it was literally like you'd have a 2-hour set and you'd play 3 games in 2 hours. Now it's like an hour per game easily or more.
Yeah, 30 minutes. Anything more than like 10 total is extremely excessive.
Yeah, I actually think teams would benefit from just going next fast. You just finish the game, you're like, fuck it, get in the next lobby, just go again.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could change it.
Joe.
Like you just play 3, and then if you want to do a review, you do it after. So you don't waste other teams' time too.
Yeah, I mean, like reviewing's definitely helpful, but I think doing it like right after you played, right before you're gonna play another game is like not that good of a time for it.
But it's quite good to deny the play. Also, they don't have to worry about, let's say for example right now if they did add Rift and Pika shows bot, maybe Vi can go top and look for a Rift play when...
It almost becomes like a chore too, if like there's not necessarily something to review.
Yeah, and I think for the majority of players, it's like in scrim discussion, you're not like focusing on everyone, right? Like there will be some reviews where like certain players are actually just sitting there for 30 minutes jerking off, right? Like it's just at some point you're just getting disengaged, like your adrenaline falls off, you're just bored as fuck, like.
Especially if it's Prince. You know, Prince is one of the most hyped up.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like specifics that relate to other players that aren't involving everybody. Like, let's say bot lane gets fucked in a scrim, and they just have like a discussion on, like, is it the matchup? Are they supposed to play better the jungler? And it's like, all right, like, what does mid have to do with this, or top?
For Pioshik and TL is
yeah.
to lock him down, blow him up before he can dodge away from all that. FlyQuest still have themselves an early game lead right now, which is a little
I would love that.
TL, but not the end of the world.
Oh my god!
A fucking crit.
500
so lucky.
crit, and Gangplank just got a second mortgage from that one too with his first strike.
It does make me want to play the champ. It's a very fun game to play.
Jesus.
Satisfying explosions for sure. The scaling story continues for FlyQuest all 3 lanes as well. Impact getting some extra gold, obviously out of the passive. So even though
Well, that was another crit, bro. That could have been deadly.
Right. Got a little bit of extra money. It is drawing
2 barrels, 2 crit. Yo, Impact's fucking hurting.
Yep, dude. No one can convince me this champion's remotely balanced. Like, I think he's grossly underrepresented unless he has some like completely unplayable lanes, but he gets so much extra money from first strike and his fucking passive and his ult getting random kills. Like, I don't know. I'd be so happy to have a Gangplank on my team every game.
Oh, will Impact take the bait? Nope.
He's seen everything. Yeah, it's not happening.
So much is always talked about with
Whoa, Impact.
And his communication. Obviously, you're just coming off of playing a bunch with him. What's your interpretation of like what kind of stuff Impact would be calling for this game? Is he trying to like calm people down, remind everyone to scale, or? Oh.
This looks really troll.
Is he dead?
He should be.
Maybe.
Spiga can kill him.
Yeah, flash W. Oh, didn't even need it. Wow.
That was a horrible play. I think we need to go to 4 blocks. Like, why go after the... Like, first of so many things were question marks. Like, why start with Cinder Stun? Why miss with Cinder Stun? Why go after the Cinder Stun misses?
Yeah.
He also tweeted, "Let me cook." That's what this game has been.
Oh,
it's been 13 minutes of cooking there.
He's gonna cook some saplings later too.
Spiga serves him up.
Man, oh man, you can see Meteos.
That was such a forced play.
Not respecting Vikla enough, flashing underneath the turret. That is one of the ways that you can outplay both.
Fuck, he's hitting turret. Somebody stop this guy. Let's see it again.
If you're fast enough on the reaction time, and here he did it.
Goes in, flashes him under tower.
Yeah, I don't even know, dude. Like Sentry, I guess, did literally no damage until right there, and it still wasn't even close. With
I just think, like, if you're gonna Cinder Stun like that, fine, get the flash, but don't Viol. Or hold the Cinder Stun and Viol, and then follow up with stun.
Yeah.
It was just like 2 conflicting ideas done together.
Well, if it's not under turret, it's totally fine to do that. But like because it's under turret, like Piosik just straight dies for it.
Yeah, I mean it's a fucking Azir as well, right? Like should come into no surprise to anyone that he's gonna fucking ult you in if you do that to him.
Yeah.
And you can see bottom lane, Yon has the Gale Force completed, but still no Imperial mandate for Core JJ. So
what's Piosik's account in solo queue? I want to find him.
I don't know. Oh.
I want to see somebody play Zac jungle. I think Zac's pretty crazy right now. Spiga does have flash. Oh.
Okay.
This looks not bad for Fly still. Like, oh wow, that shovel did not go too well. I mean, this is still good for Fly. Like, the TL can't walk through this area against the saplings. This is legit what you do as Maokai. You just post up at Dragon and Herald permanently throwing saplings. It's so free.
They have the gold lead, and they're able to get the health lead ahead of this dragon to stop a dragon stacking strategy for Team Liquid.
It makes me think there should be some like
Very big stuff. Even though
some counterplay to saplings. Like either they change the champ or they introduce something that like I don't know, like breaks bushes or something temporarily. It's just too dumb. I mean, the easiest one's probably just nerf the fucking E.
Yeah. It's weird, because like so much of the sapling damage isn't actually the ability itself. It's like Demonic Embrace, Liandry's, Red Smite.
Yeah.
Although Spiga's going Blue Smite. Spiga loves Blue Smite.
Yeah, I mean, like, why don't the saplings work like any other fucking trap in the game? Like, they're not attackable. You can't just remove them.
Yeah.
You have to walk into them and walk away.
Yeah, and you need like some kind of move speed bonus or it'll catch you.
Yeah. And they always explode no matter what with that. Yeah, I guess Kate Trap doesn't have a health bar too.
Yeah,
But,
I mean,
like,
it's been one of
they
those
don't
things where
chase
like
you. Like, imagine a Kate trap chased you, bro. The
like-
cupcake grows legs.
Dude, in HOTS, there's Junkrat, and he has a talent that makes his traps, which are basically K traps, just start jumping after you when he puts them down. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, God.
It's literally the same thing.
Yeah, looking for Fioshik to lead the charge.
Yeah, but I feel like on the other hand, though, like Maokai has had saplings for like his entire existence, right?
Yeah.
And they've ran after you for like a good part of it, and it's never really been a problem until recently.
Yeah, I mean, they're just doing too much damage.
Yeah, it's weird though. I don't feel like there's only one solution when it comes to nerfing Maokai, because like one really random thing Maokai has that like his Q does a flat 200 extra damage to jungle camps.
Oh. Summit's dead.
Oh!
Oh, he's dabbing.
Damn! Getting solo killed by Gangplank, not a good look.
Yeah. What were you saying? Oh, my.
Oh,
Wait.
hold up. I've seen this
He has no
before.
flash.
Wait,
He's
he
dead
is
as fuck.
banged.
Yep.
So, like, that was a good CC combo. Vi ult into Nami ult into Nami Q.
Yeah. I mean, Nami fixes it, though. And no flash. And no team.
I was saying, like, if Maokai didn't have like 200 flat extra damage on his Q to jungle monsters, he also wouldn't be like that good. It's just the fact that he jungles so efficiently while also having this other stuff. There's a lot of ways you can nerf him. I don't think the saplings are inherently just like too OP, but it's just everything together makes him too strong right now.
That's true.
They are really annoying, but I think there's counterplay. Certain champs are like really good at baiting the saplings, or just like having a shield you can shrug them off with.
Shrug off 1k damage.
Yeah, they're not always hitting for 1k, especially not with this competitive build. Like they're not really going Leandries. Usually they go like Radiant Virtue second.
If have so much information on them and they see it coming, it's gonna be difficult to pull off. Old man impact here with the stopwatch, baby. He still got it.
Dude, I don't like this. I feel like the age narrative in League is so stupid to me. It's like old man impact. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about? Isn't LeBron like 45 still winning NBA? Tom Bradley.
True grandpas. Yeah, I mean it's definitely.
Especially because like the entire player base of League for the most part is getting older, right? It's like, who the fuck are you trying to appeal to with this narrative of like you have to be 16 years old to be good at the game? Like it's just
true.
Not true. Unless you want everyone to quit your game once you hit a certain age because they believe they can't keep playing it for whatever reason.
Yeah.
It was a 27-year-old killing a 26-year-old. Holy shit, he fucking dunked him from the retirement home.
They're both in there. Oh.
Oh, Prince!
Oh my god. Oh, wait, how did Nami die?
Sapling.
Was it just in the river?
I wasn't fully watching. 34k LCS all-time assists. Damn.
Holy.
He was probably watching the end of that fight, walking away like, oh, nice, I made it out. That's good.
Demonic Embrace is getting nerfed on the hotfix speed patch that's coming out, but...
Have they said what the demonic nerf is? I remember seeing that it is getting nerfed, but I haven't seen the numbers of it.
I actually wanted to ask your opinion ahead of this, since we're only going to be on this patch for this week.
No idea.
How do you feel about the upcoming?
They probably said it, I didn't see it.
Popular topic among the community at large.
Devastated.
I feel, yeah, oh yeah, it's very painful. I've been trying to expend my
1.8 to 1.6 burn damage.
The void that she's gonna leave.
I see.
Nerfed melee damage, range buff.
How do they buff range?
Just long enough to drag Pioshik back underneath the turret.
Oh, 1% for range? That seems like a good change.
Wait, oh my god, core!
Boom!
See, that's fine, because the dude's 1 HP. Like, I don't mind him working like that. And chasing.
I saw the pentakilling.
But,
I mean, I think there's a lot of things you can do Malchus Sapling. Like, I think part of what's weird is, like, Have you seen the actual cast range on sapling? Like, look how far Spica threw that shit. It's like 1,200 range to throw the saplings. Like, you can throw them so fucking far.
Yeah.
But like, if Maokai actually had to get in range of like you can hit him when he's trying to set up saplings, I think that would be a lot more fair.
Yeah,
I think there's just like so many things you could do to him. It's just the combination of like everything he has going for him is too much right now.
Teemo's, like they buffed him somewhat past couple years, but like he can bounce his shrooms off each other to get Giga range.
I mean, dude, if Teemo could throw his shrooms the way Maokai can throw his saplings, that would be so fucking cringe.
It would. It'd be so insane. Oh, this shit's just dead. All right.
Open.
Dude, 80 carry kills right now.
Fuck, it's not looking good.
Euro.
Picking up a bunch of staff as well as all of these.
It'd be like one fight where both of them get some kills and that's it.
Yep. Your guess is looking better than mine right now.
A little bit. We're coming to the game's average in about 4 minutes.
True. I mean, the fact that FlyQuest is ahead with this kind of giga scaling comp is not looking too great for TL.
Yeah.
I was wondering if they were ever going to nerf demonic damage to monsters. Like, the fact that it's such a good item for junglers, like, both for clearing regular camps and, like, especially for Dragon, Herald, Baron type things.
Yeah.
It's actually so insane. Like, when you do Herald with a demonic, it's burning for, like, 120 damage a second.
Same thing on Baron, dude.
Yeah, like Baron has more MR, so
it's like more damage. Like, from what I saw, I had it on like Kali once. I was burning for like 130, 140. Your pen applies, right?
And look
at
how aggressively they're playing while they've got Vikla at top with his teleport.
Dude, there was some point where like it was champion pen only. If you had like percent pen, I think it was with the other Lord Doms. That's like the same as now, but
yeah, I know what
like
you're talking
old
about.
picture. Yeah.
I don't remember the
Shit was
specifics, but I
weird.
remember there was something like that.
I think it's because it was bonus. Like it wasn't flat percent pen, or no, sorry, not flat percent, but
Oh yeah, it was bonus armor pen, right? And Baron just has base armor. That
Yeah.
sounds right.
yeah.
While he's the only man out on the map for his team, recognizing that everybody else had already fallen back.
All right, as a team that just got a lead in
Oh yeah, Cinder gets 2 Q charges with her splinters. She gets to execute at 100, or
Yeah. Yeah.
is it a different number?
It's 100
Okay.
for the execute. 120, you get like 15% AP. I think it's like
That makes
40,
her-
60, 80, 100, 120.
I like that change for her. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it.
Makes her like a pretty good scaler.
I like minigames on champs like that.
Yeah.
Compared to like Skarner, Kindred type minigames, which are like just really dumb.
Yeah, I'd say Kindred's is worse, but both are.
Skarner's is so
weird.
cringe, dude. Did you see they added a change recently where like it shows his crystals on the map as like a dot?
Oh, I think I was watching your stream when you saw that.
Yeah. Every time I play Skarner, I'm just like, how bad could he be? Like, it's been a while since I tried him out, and every time I'm just like, oh fuck, it's pretty bad. Dude, what is this impact build, bro? This is not the Solar Baka fucking...
It's quick blades, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's going quick blades, but normally you go like Essence Reaver into Navori, and then you get like 2 crit cloaks, and then like a Prowler or something wild.
Oh.
Jax at least getting the ulti out of the Azir there, 50 seconds
He's scared.
on the timer for the Drake, so that'll be
True.
around the
This
same
is
time.
probably a more level-headed build.
Clears out some of the vision, taking the opportunity to make this
The I don't want to get banged by a Vial repeatedly build.
It looks like TL has to take a reset though, so
Yeah.
coming out of base, this Maokai is going to portal right into the river. He is going to start dropping saplings in every bush, and I want to wish good luck to TL.
Good luck, have fun. Walking through the minefields.
What does Teal even do at this point?
FlyQuest are also not even.
Oh.
Hold on. We got Prince going in.
Oh.
Oh.
Dives on and blows him up.
Yeah,
He thought about continuing.
That was kind of fucked up.
Yup.
Just got zeried and Lulu'd.
Oh! Summit? Did he not just walk back into that?
Oh, God. I don't know. That looked close. Bye-bye.
It looked like he was out, and then he, like, didn't keep running.
I have to see it again.
Yeah, I would love to hear the comms on the TL side, because that one's looking a little bit doomed.
It's tough, man. It's tough after one of those. Prince immediately.
What do you, he'd love to hear the comms on TL side. You wouldn't be able to fucking understand anything.
That was aggressive. He's not going through 2 alone.
He's been farming all game. You can definitely tell he's itching for some kills. And Blacklight
No
just
quick
everywhere
blades
they
on
go, they
either
can't do any
80.
wrong at this
Carry
point.
on.
So big, just murdering
They don't
every
know.
single member they run into.
I'm actually not sure. Like, I was testing quick blade Zeri. Like, IE is pretty good amount more damage, but you get way more ease on both. Wait, why is that cannon not dying? Oh, there was just lag. What the fuck? That was so weird, bro.
Okay.
Did you see that? There was literal game lag. Like, the TP was being channeled from Summit, and it didn't show at all. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's gonna eat through the wall. EW.
That sounds too crazy against those two. You just die. Oh.
How convenient for this squad that is showing up on day 1.
Yeah, there's some of the playmaking you're talking about. It's just a little bit too late in the game now, so they get up this successful kill, and it's just counter kills come
Wait.
up left and
To go
right.
back to your
What's the kill count?
talk, I think at this point,
2.
2. Wow. 13 was an awful guess, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was I knew it should have known it was a fucking LCK game, bro. There's no kills in those.
It is.
I was like, it's Maokai versus Vi, man. How slow could it be? Answer pretty fucking slow, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, it got TP too. That's why the cannon didn't die.
Yeah, but like it didn't show the TP. But it does here.
Yeah.
Impact don't give a fuck.
Here's where it starts to go wrong, though. The rest of FlyQuest arrive. The Mouth
looking balanced.
Summit jumps in. Yikes.
Maokai look. Dude, Vulcan is the funniest commentary.
What did he say?
Maokai looking balanced.
Oh.
Just casually.
Oh, rooted. Oh. Oh,
Summit's
God.
having a horrible time this game.
Is this
Ooh.
GG? Nope. Can't reach.
Range nerf.
True.
Smooch.
I'm sad Zeri couldn't get in.
He's got 4 kills.
Underwhelmed after the last play he made.
True.
Holy fuck, he has a 1k bounty.
It's 11 to 4.
He's quite powerful.
They're on soul point. Anathema's chains done for Spica to just give him.
Dude, it must be so chill to be Speaker right now. You just have like Giga Korean imports playing hyper-scaled champions. You're Maokai. You're actually just fucking chilling. He could put his feet up on the desk right now to probably win. Just... Why'd y'all let him? That's pretty good.
Honestly, that's kind of how you feel, right? You look at the drafts and you're like, oh, you know, it's some early playmaking. You know, you've got the utensils. You got to stop them from cooking.
The utensils.
They cook too much.
Yeah. I like that. I like that.
The Vi ultimate, you know, the ninja stuns. It's
a good angle.
Utensils.
Uh-oh. Maokai ulti comes out, finds 2. Prince
Who's gonna die here? Is it everybody?
Ooh.
1.
The late game scary Zeri ready to carry.
You hate
Prince.
This Maokai ult should not have rooted that many people. I think the 10
Can they end here?
Single file, everybody.
They do a lot of turret damage. They have Baron. TL does not have very much wave clear either.
Yeah, I feel like if TL tries to defend and dies. Oh.
I mean, they have to engage. It's the only way they stop the turrets from going down.
Might just be over.
Yeah. I think Fly can definitely end if they play it right.
Yeah.
Prince providing the damage. First Nexus turret down. Team Liquid. They need some sort of an angle. They need some sort of
Oh.
way to go in.
Oh. He's gonna get him. Oh. Oh.
Oh my God! Someone's yelling.
Wait,
loud.
it's
Give
getting close
Penta.
here. Oh God. Uh-oh.
No way, bro. Imagine you throw like trying to give someone a Penta.
Yeah. Okay, it was 10 kills. We both missed.
Damn. Dude.
It was
So
9
all
to
of
1.
FlyQuest speaks Korean right now, except Spica. So are they just all speaking Korean and Spica's just like pinging or what?
Probably. I mean,
Yo, Piosik legit has to retire now. He said he in an interview he would retire if he lost to FlyQuest.
Oh, it was just memes. Of course.
I like the look of the new FlyQuest, especially too after they started to get some items for the carries. You could tell they wanted to live a little, taking some risks, jumping in. Vikla definitely had quite a few deaths on the Azir, looking for these big sweeps, trying to make some exciting plays for the team after they had their nice advantage.
I like it. I think FlyQuest played a very clean game. I was a big hater of them coming into this cat. I was doubting them, but they proved me wrong.
That's one of the funnest things, I think, is coming into a game and having doubts about something and saying, hey, I dare you to prove me wrong, go for it. And then getting proved wrong actually becomes entertaining in those situations because you get to see something you were not expecting. I think for Team
Piosix butthole.
they're gonna have to watch that VOD back and
A little penned right now.
where it went wrong because, like I said earlier, I just didn't see the moment where it's like, okay, this is TL's shot because it never really happened.
Well, Vulcan learned a valuable lesson today, and that is, especially as a caster, you don't trust scrim results, okay? Scrim results mean nothing.
They mean nothing.
Stage games, baby. Congratulations again.
Whoa.
There for FlyQuest.
They're just so poggers.
This is with Winsome too, so bigger and better things still coming. From
All right, I gotta AFK for a minute. My dog's freaking out. Keep the stream entertained.
All right, chat. It's time.
I'll be back. Have fun with Sneaky.
Bye. How's Steven allowed to have 5 Koreans? Well, Harry. Is he even Korean? I'm looking it up.
Thank you so much for joining us, buddy.
Thank you. Sorry, I almost let you down.
Hey, dude, no worries.
Because he came from Oceania.
When it came to us earlier. But hey,
I just googled the word Korean for some reason.
An exclusive pre-sale for tickets to our spring final, taking place in Raleigh, North Carolina. Priceless experiences are already sold out.
Okay, Harry is not Korean.
At Ticketmaster. We're headed for a break, but
He's from Australia. And that's it.
Literally. Stay tuned.
Who let him cook?
Maybe he speaks Korean? I don't know. Does Yeon speak Korean? I know he's in North America. Is his family Korean? His last name is Sung. S-U-N-G. Doesn't exactly say in his wiki. They all speak fluent Korean. Okay, his ID Yeon is based on his Korean name, Sung Yun-ho. His favorite pro players are Viper and Ruler. He speaks English and Korean. Okay, so those two. So, like, they're not Korean, right? But, like, they can speak it. So it's making it 5. Core is not Korean anymore for residency reasons. So, like, he can play on the team and be counted as NA. And also, Oceania does not count as an import. Korean Americans and Korean Australians exist. Yeah, but we're talking about, like, a 5 Korean roster. So, like that is so different than, like, actually 5 imports. Because it's not 5 imports. Like, Yeon is not Korean by these standards. Like, yeah, maybe his family is Korean, but, like, he was born in America and shit, right? Whereas like Winsome is different because he counts as an import. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, he actually counts as an A. Okay, never mind. I don't know. He's weird because like he played on like Korean teams. If you look at his history, he played on Huya TV roster in Korea and Shadow Corp Korean roster. I don't know his history. I just remember hearing stuff about it when he was playing on C9. Yeah, I don't know enough about Winsome, but I was saying that like he's felt different than someone like Eon. But anyways, they can have the Piosic and the Summit imports because of Yeon, Harry, and Core. And I'm totally fine with like someone like Core, where he's been in an A long enough. Same thing with Impact, right? Like they've been in an A long enough that they actually count as NA players and they're not imports anymore. Like obviously it gets weird if like your whole team is that like grandfathered in NA players from Korea.
Welcome. First of all, nice to meet you.
Oh shit, what is this?
Wear your hat, please. We're in a kitchen now. You didn't compliment my kitchen. It was kind of mean of you.
They're
I
about to
noticed.
cook?
If you could say something nice about my kitchen.
Sorry?
Could you say something nice about my kitchen?
I mean, it looks great.
Thank you. Thank you.
Looks great.
Thank
I like
you.
the setup.
Speak up. Welcome.
Are they gonna
Welcome to my kitchen.
wait?
We're
Are
gonna
they
decorate
cooking or
cakes. Do you have any
baking?
experience with this?
No.
Decorating
Okay, well,
cakes.
the first rule is put on an apron.
Okay, put on the apron.
Which is easier said than done. You know, these might be children's.
Go. Well. Okay.
I'll be honest. These. Oh.
Vegas
we've
fit.
done it. Okay. So I'm just gonna need you. It's not working with my hair. You can keep it on though. It looks good with yours.
Thank you.
We're gonna.
Hey, that's messed up.
You bald as fuck.
My mic, so I'm taking that off too. All right, you just need to follow along, and I'm gonna ask you some questions as we go. Okay? We're making a Yumi cake. I'm not answering
God.
your questions. Like you just have to follow. Okay. You
So,
confident?
is this real?
No questions. All right. Let's go. Let's
Please
go.
do not talk.
We're making Yumi. Do you know the character Yumi in League of Legends?
I'm quite familiar.
Really? Okay. Do you like her?
No comment.
Okay. Perfect. Well, good job on your game today. I'm not answering any questions. So, okay.
Don't talk to me.
Sorry.
Keep up, Speaka. Anyway, we both were on TSM last year. Did you know that?
Yes, I know that actually.
Do you think they miss us?
Well, I don't know if they miss us, but I'm doing quite well myself. So, you know.
I've noticed. Yeah, a little better.
Curious how this Yumi's gonna turn out.
You're doing great. You're doing so good. I
Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh.
You gotta switch. You gotta do the yellow. She has yellow on.
Oh.
But that's a
Oh.
color. Oh, sorry.
Oops.
All right. Did you know that I've been in bronze for a few years?
Mm-hmm.
So I recently switched to jungle because I heard it's easier, right?
No, it's not easy.
Uh-huh.
It's not easy. Everyone says
What?
it was OP, but I disagree. I think it's one of the hardest roles in the game.
Okay. Well, do you have any advice?
Only because of the mental.
You know, honestly, the only advice I have is you gotta have a strong mental. You know.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sometimes
See?
when I play jungle, in solo
See?
queue
I told you.
especially, I just can't take it anymore. I need to take a walk. You know, be in a good
Okay,
mindset.
so that's your advice, is go for a walk, have a good mindset. Are you okay over there? I can't tell.
I'm okay.
I don't really.
I'm okay.
Okay. Yeah, that looks good. That does look good.
I can't see what they're doing over there.
Chocolate.
That is chocolate. It is chocolate. What advice? Focus.
Sorry.
Oh.
Wait, he was eating the chocolate? Hold up. That's for the cake, bro.
You're doing great. Keep it up. You're doing great, Speaker.
You're doing great. Don't ask any questions.
Look how concentrated he is.
He's doing good. We have some tea time. Tea time over here. Tea time with Cutie.
Okay.
What advice would you give to the team you just beat? You just obliterated.
Well, you know, the first thing I gotta say is that they need to find a new jungler because I think
Ooh.
he's going back to Korea. He said he will retire if he loses. So.
And I'm available.
Yep, exactly. Pink.
Okay, huge. What about
What? He just ate again.
What does that even mean?
FlyQuest.
What?
What the fuck is a fly quest?
What, you're new on this team. What is the meanest thing someone on the team has said to you?
I don't know if it's appropriate for Brock.
Oh my.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
I don't, I'm not trying to get in trouble here.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not trying to get my teammate in trouble. So, honestly, they're all great. We're getting along great. No one ever says bad things about each other. Just all positivity. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's tea time, so you at least have to tell me who it was. It's tea time.
Sometimes Prince is a little aggressive.
That makes sense.
But it's okay. It's just friendly banter.
Yeah, he doesn't mean it at the end of the day.
He doesn't mean it for sure. Just like your solo
Smile.
teammates don't mean what they say, right?
They never say anything mean to me.
Oh.
It is.
Are you playing this right game or?
It is me saying a lot of things to them. What do you think is the meanest?
They're letting Speak a cook.
Not that aggressive.
Yeah.
So play better.
No, they're decorating a cake.
Do you have
They're making Yumi.
They're letting
but they're
him
not.
cook.
I already asked that. I'm sorry.
They're not showing the
new.
back yet.
You know, we
all
work
gotta
around
start
here.
Speaker wants to eat that frosting off his fingers so bad.
He has
Who do you
been.
think is the most overrated player this split?
Overrated this split?
Yeah, I don't want to cause any drama though. That'd be weird. Just think about it.
Let me think. I mean,
Yeah, that'd be
pretty
so
sure
weird.
When Double Lift came back.
Why is everyone doing this? Why are you I love him. What are you doing? Why are you saying?
Well,
why are you choosing?
we're buddies, so I don't want to flame someone I don't know.
Okay, go, keep going, keep going.
Yeah, when Double Lift comes back, I'm pretty sure he expected better than 0-1.
Really, Double Lift.
You know? But I'm sure he's getting into it, warming off his fingers.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's because before, right, LCS was starting on 12, but now it's 1. So now he's kind of old, so he's not, adjusted to the late start time.
Yeah.
So
I
I think he
see.
needs to get used to it and get back into it.
Old, yeah. I agree with you. You're behind.
I'm behind.
I would like to point that out.
Is that you?
I think so.
He's missed quite a few steps.
Yeah.
He needs the sprinkles or
You are
whatever.
trying your best. I think
It's like
you're good at
glitter.
this. I think
Where are they right
I
now?
think if you weren't playing League of Legends,
I don't
what do you
know.
think you'd be doing for a
I mean, it's
job?
just live.
Is that even a real background or is that like a
Really?
fake background?
I don't know, actually.
That's okay. Maybe this.
Maybe
Wait,
this.
it's
I'm pretty
fake.
good at it.
You can see it.
You do have to.
It's
add your
fake.
jewels
What the fuck?
On her
It actually looks
crown.
pretty real.
It's a
I didn't
beautiful,
look into it.
beautiful crown. Well,
The pixels gave it away.
It did when they zoomed in.
I have a question for you. Do you think that this is a tough one? So just no.
I'll be
it's
honest.
just you and
I'll
me.
be
It's
honest.
just
No
you and me.
PR. The camera's off.
Yeah. Do you think
Cameras are off
there's a
for sure.
chance that Riot shadow banned my account and that's why I'm in silver?
Why
Well,
would you say
because I've been playing for 8 years and I'm like really good.
Oh.
Really good. But I'm still in silver. Do you think that's on me or on them?
Well, I mean, honestly, I think it's on Riot because you're really good, right?
I'm really good. I wouldn't lie about that.
Dude, Speak is funny as
Sometimes
fuck.
You just always get unlucky teammates and they grief your game, right? So I think probably bugged. You need to talk to Riot, see if they can fix it.
Riot, please, I'm begging you.
Because I've watched some of your streams.
Oh,
and
what? That's so nice. Thank
I
you.
don't know, every game, your teammate's just not performing.
Every game.
I
You
don't know.
hear that?
It's always the
Your teammates
teammates,
play
man.
better.
They're just so
Definitely
bad.
play Skillshake.
Thank you so much. I've been thinking that. Well, here's our Yumis. You wanna- Mine looks good.
Oh, it's a cat. Oh. Oh. What happened to the eyes?
His is
It's
sad.
bleeding. Oh my god.
She's crying because Riot just nerfed her to the ground. That is why.
Does that have a
That is why.
mustache?
Have you liked the jungle changes this season, as well as the jungle?
You know, to be honest, I'm not a big fan, but you gotta do what you gotta do to
Oh.
win. I'm not gonna complain, you know? It is what it is.
All right. More
I mean,
Maokai gameplay?
It's fun. I don't... No complaints there.
All right.
It's fun. It's free low. You gotta abuse fast before Riot nerfs.
All right. Do you have anything you want to say to any of the teams out there watching right now, what you expect this season? What do you think is going to happen?
Well, we're 17 wins away from 18-0, so...
Huge. Huge. All right. Thank you, Speak.
Ah, they're pretty close.
Really appreciate it. We're going to throw it to our newest caster.
Newest caster. Who?
Oh, this dude, Rafa.
Who is that?
Rafa, I'm joined
joined here by my buddy Azael.
Who is that?
He's an Academy caster.
Of course,
he just got promoted.
Rafa?
Yeah, he's goated.
Okay. I didn't even hear he was joining the broadcast.
And the fans are loving it.
I'm gonna go peep.
Oh, let's go. We got a chant.
Rafa.
Holy. I'm overwhelmed. I was just coming here to be casting some more games with you guys, but
We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But really appreciate everyone for showing out. And we have a really nicely packed studio for the first day as well. Something that I'm really happy on seeing. But of course, we've got our other match today. CLG taking on Dignitas here. In the top lane, it's going to be Dokla, aka Big Dokes himself, over in jungle. Contracts El Contrato. Mid lane, Palafox. And of course, for any longtime Academy fans will know Luger and Poom from 100 Thieves Academy making their debut last year. As we head on over to their opponents on the other side of the rift, it's going to be Dignitas. Top lane, Armut.
Narmut. Why are they leaving out the Nar?
It's going to be Santorin. He's here, guys. Don't worry. Wait.
Santorin!
Mid lane, we got Jensen as well. And then making his official starting LCS 80 carries debut, it's Spawn from Academy. And then support, Biofrost subbing.
Bio Daddy!
So far.
Wait, I thought it was Ignar. Oh, visa issues?
And one of the things I was really excited about coming into this season is, Ale, that yes, there's a lot of fan favorite teams up the top, but even teams like CLG and Dignitas have a lot to prove in this season.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's one of the ones missing,
making
Ignar.
Some big swings, picking up some big names here, trying to really push to the top of the table. In CLG, it feels like they're kind of in the same position that they were in last year, where they're having to disprove a lot of doubters, right? You know, I had them ranked very lowly last year. You know, they disproved me. They were able to actually finish in 4th place.
Right.
They disproved a lot of people.
CLG finished in
again,
4th?
here,
That's
coming
actually
into this
wild
split,
to
a lot of teams made
think
upgrades,
about.
A lot of rosters got some new big
All right, new Gamba going up.
CLG stayed the same.
I got a new
Everyone
coffee.
again kinda has them
I
lower
stretched
than
my
those
legs
power
outside. I'm
rankings, and
feeling
it's
good.
again up to CLG
Holy
to really
shit.
Be able to show out and show that
This
they're a
dude's
better,
crazy.
better cohesive unit than some of these big individual names that teams are picking up, and they can outperform some of these rosters that I think people are really overlooking.
Wait, let me
for.
see if Lynn
and
wants
that
the
story
smoothie.
of
1 sec.
Being a player that is overlooked applies just as well over to Dignitas. You look at Santorin and Jensen, who are on such successful roster pieces in the past. They don't return to their roster, so now they have a lot to prove joining in a new face on Dignitas.
I mean, for Jensen especially, the man, did so well on TL at Worlds, I guess 2 Worlds ago now.
Yeah.
Then didn't even have a team for spring. Goes on C9, they win with him, performs pretty well there. And then again, he's off the team. He's got to find another team for himself here. Santorin as well has been, I think, so incredibly consistent throughout his LCS career. Has made so many finals, has done so well with so many different rosters. And there are a lot of pieces of Dignitas that have worked together. Don't believe they have, their intended 5 all here yet. There are some visa issues with some people that people are coming in late and so on and so forth. But
Visa issues are so cursed for LCS teams, actually. Like, your split just starts out fucking doomed.
I really do want to look at Santorin and his overall arc this spring, because I think
I'm curious what it is that causes visa issues, and like, why do some teams have them, some teams don't? Is there like a formula? Are the teams fucking up? Is it RNG?
It was all about that redemption
Such a
arc,
mystery
trying
to me.
make playoffs. He even had that emotional interview.
Big
at the
Benson,
F1 playoffs
can
with
you
FlyQuest,
dig it?
And Santorin is just been so close
What the
to
fuck?
clinching a title again ever since 2015 with TSM. Has not had it since. Maybe it just might be the unexpected return with Dignitas this year.
Yeah, absolutely. It could happen. It'll be really interesting to see if they're going to be able to do that. Of course, Biofrost here is subbing in for Ignar. Ignar worked together with Santorin when they actually got to finals in FlyQuest.
Right.
Santorin also worked together with Jensen on TL, I believe. So there are some of these pieces that have played together. Spawn, another one of these kind of up-and-comers here from Academy that you're obviously very familiar with. You've been casting a lot of. But we have quite a few exciting young players coming up into the league. Obviously, earlier today we got to see.
Oh my god, is that a hogging Dignitas logo? That is
also a couple young players coming up from Academy.
creative.
Dignitas bringing up Spawn themselves, so a lot of players actually are being brought up and given their shot from Academy that I think a lot of people have been looking at and thinking, hey, these guys have been deserving of that chance for a while now.
Spawn was someone that I actually got a chance to talk to right before his matchup today, and we know that because Ignar is not here, Biofrost is coming to sub in. Spawn was actually a little relieved on that because he's like, yeah, when I came in after Dignitas
Defend the faith.
Oh my god, what is this?
Attack the faith.
What?
Shout out
Back.
to Vegas.
Oh.
Wait, what?
He had a sign that said defend the faith, and then the other side said attack the faith.
When I got the matchup, he was really relieved that he was going to
What
be
the
playing
fuck?
with Firefrost because he already has a lot of
Did,
synergy built
I don't know if you
with
noticed, but
from
the
summer. Yeah, it wasn't the greatest
that
way to
segment
make
with
your
Cutie like led straight into the game.
and coming in from the academy, but
That was good.
Were trying. They were out of
Yeah.
options at that point, and they gave
Yeah,
a
LCS
lot
been
of
good so
academy
far.
guys a try on the big stage here.
Yeah.
I did think that is lost a lot of times with viewers. Is when they do like analyst desk stuff, it's never like the purpose isn't to have it in place of the game starting. It's always just like the game isn't started, so we're still here.
Should be a much more stable roster.
But that flow ended up working out pretty well. Like the whole segment went on and it ended, and then they go into this. And we're getting a game delay now, but
And now we're getting a game delay now. Oh, dude,
That's just lucky.
the fucking charger I ordered, they didn't even pick up the right charger. They got me a lightning charger, even though I clearly ordered a USB 3 or USB-C thing. So troll.
And we're seeing 100 Thieves try to emulate something very similar, right? 3 big
That's fucked
veterans,
up.
2 rookies,
Yeah, it's
Tenacity,
cursed.
as well as Busio. Dignitas obviously just having the 1, but more of these teams are trying to
these
have a stable roster
dumbasses can't
around
even
these
tell what a
teams to really
USB-C
set them up
is.
for success.
Team Liquid too, to some extent as well. I mean, you're bringing up Harry and Jan as well to be those.
Yeah, but what am I, the only fucking mod in this channel?
Talking about Dignitas
What
right
is
now,
this
we know
shit?
that there's some audio issues, but this gives us more time to talk about CLG on the flip side, because this is really interesting that this is the one team that decided to run it back. This goes to show that the organization
Yeah,
and the coach
just fly.
infrastructure has a lot of faith, no pun intended, in this roster.
CLG
Just a quick
versus
update, should only
Dig.
be about 45 seconds to a minute or so to solve
We'll
all those audio
go
issues, and then we should be launching into
5-minute
Select.
bet.
But yeah, I think for CLG, they have a lot of faith in this roster.
New challenges up,
they're gonna
Snacky?
need to have that true superstar
Where?
carry kind of develop from this roster, right? You know, if they want to be challenging
I
at
don't
the
see
top
it.
of the table, and I think if you want to be going for a title here, which we know all the teams are competing for, you're gonna have
Teams
to
are
have
competing
Doper,
for the
Alphonse,
title?
or Luger
Really?
truly develop into one of
How
the
do they know that for
elite
sure?
style carries, because I do believe
The title of
you
what?
need that kind of firepower to
For having
really
the
be able to take
biggest
down a title in this league.
dick.
While they did all perform well,
Oh my
last
God.
split, when you're
Yeah.
looking across at some of the competition, it's incredibly
Yeah, it's
difficult.
crazy.
You're
One
thinking
sec.
Up in the top lane, you know, Fudge is playing incredibly well.
Why do you need to
have Summit, you
have a
got
whole
Sunday,
team to see whose
Impact,
cock is
Berserker
biggest?
and
It's more like a
Prince, among an
one-on-one thing, right?
Bot lane, you know, mid lane has always been, you know, very,
I mean, like,
very
it
difficult to
really, it's not
play
even a
at the highest level.
competition. Like, someone's just clearly bigger than the
By
others.
many considered to be the most important role in competitive, so I think CLG
I just don't
has to
understand the
find continued development from one
details of
these
this.
players to really truly step up in that role of superstar and take them to the next level.
You know, we
Oh, collective cock size? I see.
my eye is really on Contracts as Champion Select has started. Contracts had a huge redemption split last summer. I think going off of spring, CLG was struggling a lot, but then
What
Contracts
model am I using?
performed, and even
I don't know the model name, but it's like the Alienware OLED 34-inch Giga wide. There's like a better version of mine out now.
Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Like, it costs less and it's better.
Thus far, for CLG, you know, you are expecting them, if anything, to come out of the gates hot, right? You know, Dignitas is playing with sub support. It's a lot of different players being kind of melded
Mine was
together to
like,
make this new team.
what did mine cost?
CLG,
Like,
same roster as last
it's either
time.
1,200 or 1,400. I don't know. It was expensive as
We are
fuck.
expecting them to come in at a higher level. We'll see what exactly is going to get banned out. You know, Rise is pretty much a must ban. Maokai incredibly highly up on that ban table as well. Heimer,
And it took like fucking like 2 or 3 months to get
that
delivered.
Rise. We'll see if any of those are going to be left up. If they are, you're
I don't know. It's like a new tech.
wrapped up here pretty quickly. Maokai is just so incredibly
Inside the
strong, not only
monitor
in solo queue,
for
but
coloring
also
and
pro
shit.
play. The saplings just give you so much more scouting, so much
Something with the
information.
panels.
It's reliable in
It's not an
games,
IPS panel. It's like the OLED thing.
really work well as a tank in that mid and late game with Radiant Virtue, so really is kind of a well-rounded kit. Kassadin getting taken off the table, so will it be Yuumi getting banned
Total
out?
assists of junglers
Concerned about
combined.
that Zeri ban.
50 gifted predict.
Maybe they're willing to kind of give that over.
Can predict after draft.
Let's find it out. 5 seconds to go.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Well, no Lucian on the table. CLG, you have a plethora of first picks to go.
The gunslinger?
I mean, I would love to see Akshan, but if there's anything I've learned,
Lost Ark?
Sunday might be more
or Lucian? You decide.
But it would be a lot of fun to see. Instead, we're going to get the Ashe, so this could be support.
Well, it's not Lucian's title, is it?
You know, we have seen it flexed around a little bit.
What is Lucian's title?
Predominantly played in the support role, though. You know, 27 plays in support and pro play. 9
I actually don't know.
as AD, though we did see it played earlier by Berserker, who went kind of that hybrid build.
It is Gunslinger, really?
Hydra rush into the mandate. You know,
I don't think it is. Purifier? Yeah, it sounds more like it.
Very high on CDR and engaged, so that can work really well. It is going to be the Heimer as a response here. You know, his Varus just going to get grabbed up. It is
Lich King.
very strong these days. The most played AD.
Ashe,
And now we're going to
Heimer,
It
Varus.
in fact is going to be, you know, AD or support potentially. They could also go towards Zolane's. Cassante, you know, very, very popular these days. That is available.
Used to be
Jax as
Gunslinger?
an answer,
I don't think so.
Really, really highly prized as well. Narmut, of
I think
course,
it's
not
getting
gonna get
confused with his
name
passive
saved.
name.
That first ban.
I mean, the caster said it, so I was just like, wait a sec.
Jungle instead.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping that contracts would bring something with a little bit more individual firepower, but you know, gotta take one for the team.
Yeah, there's titles. I mean, they don't
Is the
mean
Ezreal
anything.
coming out here from Luger, so a little bit less
Do they
common,
exist?
Still, obviously, a very popular pick these days, and it's just going to be indexing.
Oh!
Lane.
Ezreal,
Actually, troll.
They could have gone with just a different support if they wanted
What?
to go a different angle, but bringing out the Ezreal for Luger will be pretty interesting. You're not a pick
What,
I really
bitch?
highly associated with him from last year, but it
Huh?
was one of those less popular picks in general.
Yeah.
But I do think, you know, it might be difficult for them to actually.
Why are we only on Kurog? He's really high mechanical. I don't know.
And when you get on that back foot,
The
it can be pretty
fuck are you
difficult to
saying,
pass
boy?
the clear,
Nothing.
Then something like the Varus. So, you know, might be giving up plays
I
here
find
to
it
spawn
really
in
hard
Marvel.
to dodge a
And it is going to be the
extremely
vibe
slow
wrapped up as the
swirly.
answer for Santorin.
It's my fault.
Lockdown for both the Ezreal
An
and the Ashe is gonna look
unhittable swirly that will actually only attack you if you're AFK.
are also pretty low mobility these days. You know, Syndrome
Right.
Ghost, we've seen
Catches you drooling on your keyboard because how easy of a fight it is.
very susceptible to that buy engage.
Really, it's so difficult to keep you awake for the 4 seconds total.
You sound like a little bitch right now. I hope you know that.
Thank you.
Like, I know you're not trying to, and I don't mean this for this to come across as offensive, but you're really just an annoying little bitch at the moment. I wish you'd shut the fuck up.
What the fuck?
Sorry. Sorry, I meant that in like a constructive way.
We see people play the side and do something a little bit more focused on towards that top side. I think that also suits Dokla's style and CLG style. Put him on something like a carry.
Do I try again? Do I try ordering another USB-C?
If you're, I would just do Amazon.
I did do Amazon, but it's 2 days.
Oh, okay. 2?
Yep. Not
You
getting
don't
until
live on a
Saturday.
Amazon warehouse? What are you doing?
Apparently not.
Last ban will be the Akali. So
Why is no one running back the Cassante Akali?
Could squeeze the champ pool here of Doka a little bit.
Is C9 and Meteos Sneaky the only ones good enough to pull it off?
I really think so, bro. It's actually just 1, 2, 3-able. How is Meteos going to go to the store? He's streaming.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to go skill matchup, you could
He's
go towards
busy.
Like Fiora.
Oh, wait, Fiora's open. She's been Giga banned so far.
This is kind of a feast or famine style. But if you can get the advantage through that side lane, and I do think Fiora plus Edwani really strong 2v2 combo. It's
Oh, he's gonna pussy out. Wait, no, don't go Aatrox.
GP,
GP, okay.
we saw that brought out
I'm pretty sure Aatrox is like that's a self counter if you pick that into Jax.
I believe they want to play more towards bot side.
You close.
New.
When you're in that GP ulti field, slowed down, very difficult to dodge. Ezreal ulti over top, lots of AoE, lots of engage there.
We see
Diana
Nunu.
would be a really interesting pick.
They hovered it.
Expecting it. Victor makes a lot
Yep.
more sense, but it's a tremendous amount of AoE here. Very magic damage.
Jensen last pick. What is he gonna cook?
It's gonna be an interesting one.
Is it not just Azir?
Better not be Ori.
It's gotta be Azir. It has to be
Yes.
Azir.
I suppose.
Oh wait, yo, CLG actually banned Gnar first ban. That's funny as fuck. That's not even fair, bro. Like that's just BM.
True.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't believe they've done this.
CLG's really kind of a low commitment style engage, right?
All right.
I believe they've done this.
With the Ezreal, with the Victor, you know, if someone goes in a little bit too far, you can
Whose comp we liking better?
things that you can do without really putting yourself at risk.
Yeah,
On
yeah.
the other side, really the only kind of consistent
All right,
engagement
not an
Yeah.
answer, but
Yeah.
in there, which can become very,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden there's a GP up in between you and your target.
I don't know.
It's difficult for your team to really be able to follow through on that. And
All
get
right,
through those
good
GP
talk.
barrels.
Sneaky with
I'm-
helpful insight as always.
I'm staring at it.
Not even useless.
GP's OP, but Jax is OP, but GP just kicked Jax's ass.
Than some of the tools I think we have over on the other side. So I do think there's some pressure.
Azir can dick stomp Victor because of his ult, but I mean,
We
it's
already
like,
did a game, but the game got delayed. It's a BG.
What you were talking about, that bot lane
Yep.
matchup with the Ezreal Ashe. You don't have as much wave clear and pushing power as that Heimerdinger and Varus.
Like, we're not looking at teams here deciding who's better. We're just looking at comps.
Yeah, champions only.
I don't like the Ezreal Ashe. I think that's really troll.
Why?
And that's definitely what they're going to be looking to do here.
Because,
We will be getting on
like, he doesn't follow up on Ashe at all.
game of Palafox's career.
I mean, like, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Because they're not really, like, trying to wombo combo someone, but... I don't know, like, Ashe pushes so hard and tries to pressure, but Ez doesn't really contribute.
If Ezreal has push, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't know who gets pushed in this lane.
But, I mean, it helps.
Defending the faith, or should I say King is attacking the faith today? He didn't give me a response. That was your moment, King. Okay, we'll keep that in mind.
He said it depends on if they're winning or losing. All right.
Who was that?
The guy with the sign.
Oh. I actually picked him up in the mic.
Yep. What is the point of this cloud?
That almost exclusively on these support marksmen, which have been gaining so much popularity. I think Ashe is the premier one.
What does it do?
I'm not as big of a fan of the Jhin and the Caitlyn and
Oh.
things like that.
I fucking hate my headset, man. Holy shit. My dog walked over the wire and it just died.
Like, it's breaking your sound, too.
It makes it so like my stream can't even hear my sound when that happens.
Oh.
It's so cringe.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Focusing down these turrets. They want to just try to take down these turrets immediately. Poom knocking those down, trying to get.
I'm
those
literally
They're
cringing.
Fighting very heavily for this level 2, trying to make sure that Heimer doesn't get that extra pushing power, and they're actually playing past the wave. So Dignitas has lost control of that wave. Going to be taking those volleys.
I mean, this looks like Ashe support things.
In these poke versus poke matchups, it's so beneficial because then it's your
Just
opponents who are
fucking
sitting under
clear the
down
wave,
for last hit.
get a
And every
double
time they
W,
step up for last hit there,
auto attack. No, you can't fight like that, bro. The wave's right there.
Ari just knocked over your body pillow, Sneaky. How do you feel?
Dude, what the fuck? It's me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like my voodoo doll. If you beat it up, you beat me up.
Yep.
Trading back and forth here in mid lane. Jensen getting the better of that at the end of the day, but both of them.
If you touch its bulging abs, I feel my bulging abs being touched.
Clearing up towards
Wow.
his Jax. He will be spotted by the hawkshot. Very.
Ooh, Heimer Varus gets pushed in by Ezreal Ashe. I guess Ezreal and the Heimer can snipe the turrets pretty easily.
We can see, yeah, Contracts is around.
Mm.
Could look for Jensen here if it gets a little bit too aggressive.
It's alright.
Has to wait on how he uses his E here.
I can tell you, like if you isolated Ez and Heimer, like Ez is not good versus Heimer. Because Heimer can push.
Flash not bad at all, but it is going to mean he's
Well,
losing his
luckily
foot
for
on
them,
this
it's
top
not a
side,
1v1
and
lane.
had the push.
The Contracts could be in trouble. He flashed.
Luger's butthole?
Now he's got to get this
He has TP. It's fine.
And I love this
Oh.
Not only does he take away the blue,
What is he? He's gonna recall for what?
Contracts can even go over there and
Full
check. He
wall.
knows that he would be in danger.
Oh, that's disgusting, bro. That's such a bad recall.
He's going to lose both camps. He'll have
15 CS recall. Come back with a tier.
to answer that on the other side.
Oh.
Raptors or something, but Santorin
Or
can-
Michael Santana.
There's no way you can actually chase this.
Michael Santorin.
Should be
Yeah.
advantage going the way here of Dignitas.
Contracts no flash.
Recall. TP back in. Buy one little turd item. The enemy's full HP.
Oh,
I can't. XDD.
Anything to be gained there by just sitting at the turret.
Yeah.
I guess Heimer's a little fucked up.
Yeah.
Contracts now. This is what I always do. It's like, you took the crab away from me, give me these chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets.
And he was able to do
What, the Raptors?
Yep.
That's true.
Dude, Contracts is fucking brave.
We can see Luger use the early
No flash, down a level. He's like, yeah, I'm going for the red.
did get that tier stacking up, and Santorin.
Oh, the guy wanted us to guess assists on junglers total count.
But there is a pink ward.
Assists on junglers total.
Yeah.
So not going to be too worried.
20.
As soon as Santorin showed.
Yeah, I'll say something high too. How about? Fuck, I don't. Like, okay, 80 carries just had 10 kills total, and assists are way easier to get. Probably like, I'll go like 24.
Dokla doesn't have the mana. I think it's really just trying to cover him to get the push in. Dokla wants to crash.
12v. Oh,
holy shit! They just win in 2v3, almost killed.
With the jungler fucking defending him.
Did they? Is this wave still frozen? I think it is. There's one more minion. Wow, they didn't even get the crash after investing the jungler to just full on show. That's kind of wild.
Yeah.
Up towards top, Contracted did get the cover on Dokla's push. He gets that goodbye, has the sheen.
Spawn says, it's just so cringa.
In answer, and it's going to be basically dead even in that top.
He said, nah, but he took TP, man.
So broken. I have to take fucking cleanse.
He's telepenis, man. Ugh. What if you go cleanse TP? You don't really need flash, do you?
Nope.
Or I've seen someone rush QSS first item.
That could be viable.
Oh my god, he missed the cannon.
Oh my!
That's embarrassing. Dude, the spectator is so good at getting missed cannons. It's crazy. Like, they'll miss a whole team fight and then get the dude, like, missing a cannon.
And once you relinquish
Legit.
wave control in these kind of double ranged matchups, it's very difficult to really get it back.
There's just full charge a Q and lash hit a minion with it. Thoughts?
Whoa, I can't believe he would do that. Something so controversial.
I feel like he actually has to shoot. I mean, it sucks, but like he has to shoot Ez or Ashe. Look at Ashe's HP.
Uh-huh. Why? Just
like to counter the cringe poke. Like he's already down Giga CS. I mean, like he's gonna get a lot here on this big wave, but
or will he?
Like, look at this. They're fucking dead now because they're not even 1 HP.
Oh my god, they're getting GP ulted too?
Oh
This is a fucking welcome to the LCS spawn angle right here.
Oh my god.
Yikes, bro. FF, open it up. Open. I'm not playing this trash.
Like, that's only facilitated because they can't clear the wave and they didn't take out the bot lane to 1 HP. Like, they didn't do either. Like, Varus was queuing a single minion as a last hit. Like, if he's queuing the whole wave, it's different. But he's just last hitting only.
How did they not recognize that was, like, a threat? What was that? Jack stun?
Not what you're looking for there. One miss time on the
Oh.
But Armo to zoom. And this wave won't fully crash if Dokla doesn't want it to. So just kind of trimming the wave. Just really nicely set up here. And you can see...
How did Sedge get so deep? Where the
I don't
fuck
know.
is...
Like, how did Dig not realize this was happening? Like, it's so rare to actually see a dive like this happen. Like, usually you'll back up if this threat is imminent or it'll be matched. They seem to just not realize that was happening.
Yeah.
Man, if you pick Poke Varus Heimer and you get actually shit on in lane, like, there is no hope in this game.
Yeah.
But as CLG, I feel a lot more confident if I was in their shoes to start setting up objective pieces. Rift Herald is also available for
Man, I would not want to be Vi against Sedge. I feel like Sedge has so much more agency in this game.
Do you see his gold? He's below Ashe support.
Wow. Yeah, he might as well pick up the fucking support item, bro. Like, sickle or something.
He'd actually be more rich.
Really need to take any risks because they have great skilling as well.
Fuck it, dude. Recall, pick up a sickle.
Do you want to try to force
I'm surprised Vi's getting played as much as she is, honestly.
Because I mean, you've got Victor as
I don't think she's horrible, but I don't know, her like early game's kind of scuffed compared
She
to
doesn't
Sedge.
seem like she's like a pick every game type jungler.
Yeah, I don't know.
they can continue just chilling.
Has Zach even been getting banned?
No.
He's fucking broken.
I think Zach's pretty good, yeah.
Like, why would they not play Zach? Anybody?
I don't know.
Surely they're trolling.
Maybe.
You're going to be the ones feeling the pressure, right?
Minus 1.5k gold.
I feel like
Varus
if I wasn't like in pro play, I would want to play some shit like Zach too. Like he's so fucking.
Oh,
he can just
yeah?
force plays so hard. He just fucking Q a minion, flash auto somebody.
That's weird. Like, the Zach guy would want to play Zach?
Yeah.
The guy who made Zach?
No dice onto Arma. Contract's still gonna dice with him though. Santorin still has.
He just had dice twice.
Meteos the Zach god?
The one trick.
The literal one trick Zach main? The Silas Kroger?
They got the control, and they are going to be moving on to this Herald. So it was Santorin that started that.
There was another, wasn't it like Sicko Scott or someone? Like, Zach mains?
I don't remember him as a Zach main, but maybe he played it for a bit.
So instead, I'm going to look for a gank. If I can kill
Yeah, maybe
Dude,
not.
that guy was in like the fucking high elo normal community that I was in before pro play, and everyone called him Shitto Scott. Maybe not everyone, but like Ehamda called him that.
It's an easy transition.
Shitto Scott. Too funny. He's a rioter now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, or at least he was. I don't know.
I feel like I may have known that, but I forgot.
Waste time. Like you can just pretend that you don't know. You just have to make sure you don't overcommit because Vi does have.
There's a bunch of like high elo pros from before.
This is such a hope play. Wow, dude, I feel like Dokla's actually shitting on Armit.
Oh, he's gonna be.
These trades.
Maybe it's the match. Oh! Wait, it's on Jax?
Oh my, god, it's fucking over, man!
Oh my god.
Damn, bro. CLG!
That was disgustingly well timed on
That
accident.
was so good. Holy fuck. I love how Dokla played that, bro. He was like...
He was
He was
selling it.
right on the line of like, I know you're there and I don't know you're there. Like he was
Yeah.
properly trading the way he would play with Jax while also making it look like he might overextend. And
Mhm.
he's gone.
Oh.
And he's gone.
Oh. Who the fuck started believing?
I feel like it's hard not to root for CLG just because like I love the fact that they just stick with the same roster. Like there's not any, there's no superstar player. Like they're all just pretty solid players that they've been around for a bit. But they just have good teamwork. Like pretty much all their advantages in this game hasn't been just like shitting on lane. Well, maybe bot has, but
But it's not even
play's
like
been really good.
an expected result out of players.
Yeah.
Plus the kills, plus 3 plates going their way. They still have Herald in pocket. GP's very far ahead in top lane. And Vi's not going to solo carry a game. So really, it's got to be about Jensen, and that's why they're looking to attack him here.
Jensen can carry this, don't worry. Oh. Shit, he's dead. Oh!
Ooh, that was a nice flash by Contracts.
Yeah, it was. He booped the fucking...
And the turret's gone. Holy fuck, Contracts is just hard won all 3 lanes.
Actually, why was Jensen overextending though? Like, no ult? I feel like he lives that with ult.
Get the turret.
Shelly gets a little bit embarrassed, but does finish her work.
Is Contracts running Treasure Hunter,
Dude.
bro? Is he
Oh
5-stack
my-
Treasure Hunter right now?
Do you see the gold gap in this game? This game's over 26. It's like 6k right now.
Yeah, they're getting shit on. Dude, the arrow from base was so good.
This was from
Yeah.
base, and the timing,
Oh my god, that was close as fuck. Flashbang. Wow, this is some dog shit camera.
Why are they showing it from that angle? Why not the other way?
Yeah.
right in line with where the Ash ult is going, so guaranteed Boom is pinging exactly where he aimed it. You step forward, you get that Vi to Vault Breaker onto you, directly into the Ash Arrow.
They are very close to getting the like LEC, LCK.
They tried. I think their camera might have been on backwards, but it was an attempt.
The teamwork of a team that not only
It's getting there. Keep trying. I'm sure they have.
Oh,
a new
dude, look
recruit.
at Douglas' build. This is the fucking Solar Baka right here.
So he goes quick blades now.
Or Prowler, I don't know, like.
And he keeps the 2 cloaks?
Just some combination of like getting a shit ton of early crit cloaks. Ooh. This doesn't look good. Uh-oh, this looks like a fatty throw.
An arrow just hit, but...
Nah, I mean, Sedge can't kill like that.
Oh! Wow.
Okay.
Jensen has no E now. He's dead.
Yep. Jensen's making some pretty good plays this game, like, for how fucked the game is.
Yeah, I was just saying, he overextended mid with his ult down. Like, I think he's actually fine if he has ult. Like, he just plays even farther back, like, knowing that they might go for him, waiting for his ult.
He's got to be out on the map. He's the only one.
I feel like from his POV, like, when your whole team's getting fucked in the ass, it's, like, hard to want to sit back. You want to, like, try to push your limits and whatnot. Like, play aggro, like, make space, like, get something going.
I just figure, like, he can when his ult's up, but... Because he just barely can't live without it.
Yeah.
The sweet smell of science.
They were able to roam an answer. And now another arrow. This one will not connect. And it is going to be cleansed, so he could have cleansed out of that.
Dude just chucks him from Fountain.
Why does Puma have Swifties instead of cooldown boots on Ashe?
I do think when you're playing against Ashe Heimer, cleanse feels like
I don't
almost
know.
a must. It's very, very risky to not go for it.
The only big slow they have is, like, Heimer's grenade or something, his Rylai's.
Well, he's still very far behind. At least
Doesn't seem like enough to justify it.
With the lethality, you just keep buying long swords.
Probably not going to be game losing, but it seems bad for sure.
And for Dignitas, it's got to just be about if you can get
Definitely don't like it.
What a ward.
Holy.
He made it look
practiced
easy.
that. What the?
But with the way that the game has transgressed so far, 6,000 gold ahead, 7,000 now for CLG.
Yeah, it's a tough one. And it looks even
Oh.
worse when you're actually comparing where the gold is. And
He...
he's got flash.
Why isn't he taking damage?
He's gonna use it, and will
He's
I feel like
healed.
an aftershock.
No, he had, I mean, Sedge doesn't hit particularly hard. Like, Sedge doesn't solo people like that.
Yeah, I guess.
And he used Summoner Heal.
He's still a good
True.
1,300, 1,400 behind. So it's very, very difficult. Dig trying to get something back.
I feel like if Bio used, like...
Oh
What?
my god.
Huh? How?
Oh.
Yeah, Santorin had no smite. That's the problem.
Oh, he had no
Oh.
smite? How do you have no smite?
You know, they're going for it, but he had
What happened to his smite?
They saw that
I don't know.
down towards bottom side.
I was making the mistake of just, like, rando smiting too much in solo queue, and I noticed that, like, as soon as I stopped doing that, like, make sure to always have one smite charge, the game started feeling way better. Any kind of play you want to do, like an invade, an objective take, just... like, there's no reason to ever be on 0 smites.
Sure.
Man, what a clean steal from Doku. Oh.
And he's gone.
All right.
This is the power of the caster.
Doku's actually feeding.
He heard you. He knew. He knew.
But he stole the Herald.
He's trying to throw it back, but actually.
He's being a homie.
You're feeling yourself a little too much, and then Dignitas just give you that vibe check.
Smack you down. Back to reality here. But he is on 2 items. He's
Like,
got the quick blades. He's got the
It's almost unforced, though, isn't it?
So as much as
Like, it's not like the enemy's playing it well. He's just killing himself.
So that is feeling
Well, he
really
has
rough.
to.
It is going to be, you know, stacking of these dragons very likely continuing here.
He legit wants to die. Like, that's the only thing I can say about it.
Still quite a bit of time on it. So
That is gonna hit. Yep.
Feels
mercs.
fucking bad, bro.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god, man, Puma's having a great game.
Poom's hitting some nice ones.
Actually been on point. Going early lethality as well. This is my
I feel like a lot of people aren't chucking cross-map arrows when they play this shit.
Yep.
Like, sometimes, but this dude's just on cooldown chucking them.
Should Ashe's ult be that short of a cooldown? It's actually fucking weird.
I mean, your golden come obviously is going to slow down.
Just perma shooting arrows. Like, if it misses, it's not really any consequence. If it hits, you just die.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the haste, right? Like, it's not that low of a cooldown without him, without haste.
Whoa. Yeah, no shit, but they build haste. And they take ult
yeah.
100, like, it's up already. Santorin's like just out of base. He's just getting back on the map and the ult's up again. He could have just got banged as wolves instantly. Legit
Yeah, I mean,
spawn camped.
It's definitely not OP, but
Yeah, she's just getting first picked every game, but like it's just balanced.
I don't know, man. Like, okay, like let's say you just took it away, like you just made Ash support not good, then you just ruin Ash AD carry, and it's like, all right, well, where does this champ go? Like her arrow already doesn't feel that good when you play AD carry, because it's like the longer cooldown, and when you hit, it's not even a guaranteed kill.
Yeah.
Especially cross map, you're just like, all right, I hit the mid laner. Your mid laner all ins does no damage, and you're like, well, when did I shoot?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying she's like super broken or anything, but it does feel really obnoxious playing against an Ashe just stacking ability haste, just firing out arrows repeatedly. I mean, it kind of depends on the team comp too. Like, if you can easily get tenacity, then like the arrows don't do very much. But if you have to build like tabbies or whatnot, and like if you have no tenacity, you're actually just fucking dead if anyone's around.
Yeah, tenacity just shreks it, makes it near useless. It's like a mini stun. Just like that fucking Sedge ult right there on Jax. Like he was barely even CC'd.
Yeah.
With Mercs.
They did nerf Legend Tenacity recently. Did you see that?
I think I remember you mentioning it. I didn't see the number.
It was from, I think, 30% at max down to 20% maxed.
Oh, okay.
So pretty
good.
decent size nerf, yeah.
Well, Dignitas, they are still holding on. The game is not over yet.
I'm still curious if it'd be good if like they put certain uniques on like rune item combinations. Like if you take Legend Tenacity doesn't stack with Merc Treads, like you can't get both. It's just if you want to, if you want Tenacity but you don't want to have to build Mercs, it's an option. But it is kind of fucky when champs are just like, you know, I've got fucking Mercs, Unflinching, Legend Tenacity, like Iceborne Gauntlet Tenacity, and you hit him with CC for half a second. It's like, all right, well,
yeah,
my champ doesn't do anything anymore.
Curious what the game would look like if you had to invest more to get tenacity. Like it wasn't so available on boot.
Yeah, I mean, Merc Treads does feel like a pretty big investment, though. Depending on the teams, like if they're heavy magic, it's fine. But I've always
steel
found
caps do feel really good.
Yeah, I've always
when
found the
they're
best team
different
comps are the
comps.
ones that like make you have to buy Merc Treads, but you don't feel good about it. Like the 3 AD comps with like you have like a Renekton top, Elise, like a fucking some kind of AD mid with AD bots. Just like, well, if I don't have Tabby, I'm dead. If I don't have Mercs,
You get CC'd
also
forever now.
dead.
Especially contracts. I think this is a guy
Yeah.
that, you know, coming off the split, going from most improved rookie. This is someone that back in 2021, he was in the academy roster, was given a chance on EG to step in one day against TSM, had a monster Diana performance, had a really heartbreaking interview afterwards about how he has been waiting for this chance so long. This is someone that really needs to make his mark, not just in this game, obviously, but for the rest of the year.
Absolutely, and I mean, I think he's been doing a great job of that. When he first got back into the LCS, you know, his spring split was a lot more rough.
Has Varus just been losing every game today? Has Varus won?
Really stepped it up, you know, won that most improved award. You know, really, I think has had some great, honest interviews, and talking about the struggles, talking about the difficulties that he's had. Because his career trajectory has been so unique, right? You know, he came in on Cloud 9, everything seemed like it was going so well, and it kind of just like fell off the rails, so to speak, very, very quickly. But he's really worked hard to get back to where he is now. I do think Contract at his best is one of the best junglers in the league. He's a very exciting.
Where the fuck is Sneaky?
When he has that confidence, he's one to watch. So CLG looking to continue fostering that, looking to continue building upon the success that they've had
Hello?
this year.
Great way to build confidence is to say, hey, you didn't lose your job. We want you back for another year.
True. You're not wrong.
Ignored, I guess.
Trying to fight for any semblance of vision control around the Baron, because this is where CLG are going to be looking to play next once the drag is off.
And that's really all Dignitas is going to fight for. There's no shot that they fight at the third.
I'm back.
Right? They know that it's Baron ends the
I thought
game.
Gumma was getting into something, so I have to go check it out. And then my drink.
if the Baron gets started, you've got to come out of your base. You've got
At
to
the same time.
I
you were
see.
hoping that CLG is really gun shy and for some reason doesn't start up the Baron.
This game is not going to end at 26 minutes. Have I been taught lies?
You can see down towards bot lane. It's actually
What happened? Or maybe it's Dokla throwing.
Both these soul laners are over here and they're gonna look for a kill.
Oh, they didn't get him. Hold up. This looks a bit cursed. Oh,
But
hold
they
up.
have Azir turret.
This is turning into a turret dive.
Wait, Dokla's dead. Alright, never mind.
NT. Bro, Dig's bot lane is like, they're taking the bot part too seriously.
Looking more like a sub.
Like a fucking AI bot. Beginner bot.
Yep.
They're gonna grab the dragon here, move themselves to soul point. An over 10,000 gold lead here at this point for CLG.
Jensen's actually trying so hard.
It would take a miracle to stop him.
It's actually always interesting
He
to me.
got so far.
I like seeing when good players have to play on like weaker teams, just to see like, you know, what do you do when your team's not winning everywhere? Because you don't have to play nearly the same. Like, you have to get creative when your team's losing.
You know, here it is one more time. Oh, he actually
Yeah.
spotted him. Did he spot Arma walking in? It made it look like that. I'm not sure
They
if that was a spectator.
both jumped in the barrel.
Yeah, he does. He sees a fight. He likes it. But contracts
Dokla
overall, he'll
lives,
be able to actually
and then he decides to fucking die.
He had to.
Could have waited for the team.
Mhm.
He already used his W, so gets stunned up. Does end up going down, but it really does not matter. Everyone from CLG surrounding him. And again, it's just about reestablishing their vision control here. They're going to walk in with Boom, walk in with contracts, try to clear out these wards, and really make Dignitas get spooked, right? Try to force them into walking a little bit too far forward where they can get caught by a Sejuani ult, caught by an Ashel. Because CLG doesn't really want to flip a Baron. Like, if they have to, maybe they would later. But, you know, they're hoping to just get a free pick and a guaranteed Baron and close out the game.
It would not be poggers if CLG just threw this 10k gold lead.
Not poggers, I agree.
That would not be very poggers. That would not be XQCL.
Even if it's a slow and steady approach, it's one
Ow.
guarantee to net potentially their first win of the LCS spring split.
Absolutely. Going to be wanting to close this one out. And it's always funny when you watch games like this and you're like, oh, it's really slowing down. And you realize it's only 26 minutes in, right? It's just
Only 26?
Yeah.
What is this magical 26 number that keeps getting referenced?
More items coming in. It's 3 items now for Luger. The death cap is done for Palafox, so he is well and truly online. Level 16. The death cap. That is where it's one-shot time, you know, for the victor. It's like full combo, you're dead, right? So you got to be incredibly careful.
Wait, Luger's playing... No, that's someone else's pink. Okay, I was like, why is there zombie words?
They're guaranteed gone. Same thing
Yeah.
with Biofrost. So we'll see what they can get done. Just trying
This
to
looks
get
so
this
fucked for
back,
Dig, like, I don't know.
Trying to find a way to control some vision here, but just
I'm not jealous of Santorin at the current moment.
teammates and they're just poking away.
Playing Vi when your team's down 10k gold, not a lot of options for you.
Oh, but he got red.
Okay, something.
21 for 100 Thieves. These guys were really tearing up the
His smite will be up again.
when they finally got their big call up for CLG in 2022
Uh-oh.
during their big
This thing's dying fast as fuck.
Yup.
Wait, he can get in, but he doesn't want to.
Oh. Huh. Surprised he didn't want to go in there.
lose the Baron at all. Very clean.
I almost feel like you should, but whatever.
Yeah, I probably would have went for it.
Yeah,
Low
I feel
chance
like
of
you're-
getting it, but I mean,
your life is totally worth it. Like, okay, let's say you don't die, you don't go in, you don't get Baron. Now what? You just lose.
Yeah, but KD looks better.
But if you go in, maybe you get it. If you die, same result.
Yep. Why did Spawn ult like that? Now you just no chance of fighting. Even if that hit, there was no follow-up.
He's gonna look for a big wraparound potentially. See if they can find some sort of
How much does
lineup.
Bio make?
Maybe on
I don't know, but he's not their support.
Still a relatively squishy build.
He's just
Luke's
subbing in
behind him
because
now.
Ignar's not here.
Gets in that side rush, but
Yep.
I think CLG has a read on this.
I'm not sure if Santorin was spotted even by that, well, now he's spotted by the blue orb. No longer has that flank angle potentially. I mean, I respect it. 10,000 gold down, you gotta try
When does
something.
Double Lift play?
You gotta just throw something against the wall and see if something
Tomorrow.
happens.
He hasn't played yet.
Dignitas
They're holding his debut off.
Fishing for an arrow doesn't connect, but that's okay. The pressure was felt. as already the siege lays waste to the towers of Dignitas. Jensen forced to retreat. Inhibitor tower will bite it.
Ow. Is that one barrel on bio?
Just can't even walk forward and wait
Nah,
there.
nobody can convince me Gangplank's a balanced champion.
I think that's just such a strong
Or that blind picking Jax is a reasonable idea.
They're just going straight for the natural towers. They know that
Is this actually a counter matchup?
Jax is still not
I
even
mean,
facing. They're trying to hope to hold on here.
I don't know if I'd call it a counter, but like I don't think Jax can shut down GP, and it seems like skill at the worst.
Uh-huh.
But Dignitas recognize that there's no way that they can fight a front to back.
Jack says, "Fuck it." Wait, he looks so weird hitting the turret.
At this point, a teleport is coming in now just to make sure that Arma doesn't.
I mean, Jax isn't particularly strong early, right? Like I think he can. Oh, that's probably not going to go too well.
Bro?
This is gonna be a tough one. And now they're TPing.
Jack's little bro?
Yeah, Armut, you have a flash, but I don't know how creative you can be with it. Just start bonking Luger's head.
Did he just whiff the R?
I think so.
I think he actually doesn't know about the change. It legit looked like it.
Yeah, it did.
But Boom can just stop bases and they can just push top and maybe just end the game, or at the very least triple inhib. All he's got to do is harass with volleys. It's going to be the engage here from Santorin.
Will Ash support the solo kill?
Support on jungle combat. Fight like your life depends on it.
This fight is lasting longer than you would expect.
Just go for the kill. Oh my god, Santorin got the kill. Solo kill.
He did it to him. He actually did it.
13 jungle assists combined?
What the fuck? What were we, 20 and 23?
You said 24.
24?
I said 20.
We were off again.
So unlucky. Damn, CLG.
They really did stomp. Even through Dokla trying to die for no particular reason.
He had to. You wouldn't get it. What is that font on the Dig jerseys?
Wait,
looks kind of
who's that last guy? There's no font.
That's Bio.
Who is he? Oh.
Contracts goes towards mid, they get pressure there. Then him and Palafox move down towards bot, pull off that dive. Yeah, they extend that advantage just everywhere. And
Jensen went from LCS Summer Champ to a bag grabber. He's getting the bag. I mean, he had to walk up on stage and lose 18 games, but he's getting the bag.
Duel that they had where they forced out Spawn's flash, it just goes to show how much of that advantage just translated immediately to the rest of the map.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really well done for CLG. Definitely important for them to have a good start, I think.
No, I think Dig will be fine at the split. I don't know if it'll be really good.
Here, before some of these teams, have time to really
fucking audio man.
gel and adjust. Dignitas, of course, is worth mentioning. Playing with Biofrost,
They have good players. They just have to find their way to play together.
as many scrims together, of course. Yeah. And a lot of
Because Jensen was good mid this game. Bot lane got their dicks punched and inverted back into their bodies.
Bro, picking Varisheimer and getting legit sharded on is just not a good look.
From an individual standpoint, you
So,
are
like,
going to expect big things out of Santorin and Jensen, who have
is-
either won titles or have at least reached multiple finals.
What are the win rates looking like today for champs? Like, Varus and... Has Jax won any games yet? I feel like Jax and Varus are both losing every game.
Potentially make a miracle.
Game 1, Jax Varus L. Game 2,
I wouldn't really connect
Jax
them,
1.
but yeah.
Jax 1, Varus L. No, I mean, I'm not talking like them as a duo, I'm just talking at champs in general.
Yeah. Well, I
Game
even meant
3,
like Varus
Jax
losing.
L. Game 4, Jax and Varus L. So Jax is 1 and
in those
3?
games, but we had a few teams really
1 and
coming out of the gates
2?
hot and showing off, just how cohesive they can be.
FlyQuest already, even without Ayla. Yeah, Ayla's not here yet, and Winsome stepped up admirably to just make sure that he was servicing the rest of their team. But CLG, we already had expectations that these guys would come out of the gate running. But
Yeah, I got a
especially for
quesadilla
all CLG fans, they are definitely excited
and a
to see their
smoothie.
boys shine on the stage.
From where?
For us,
Some smoothie cafe.
Trying to think of what other things that I was really looking forward to before we send it over to the interview desk, because one other thing that I wanted to mention in this CLG game is
I don't know how much 100 Thieves pays Bjergsen. What do you think, Meteos?
I want these expectations to
Is he
be
what?
raised into this split, because we did have a lot
How
of
much does
hype
100T
coming
pay?
out of Academy. It didn't really
How much is he paying them?
But
I don't know, probably close to
something I
7 figures, I would guess.
guys, I think they have the potential to be like a very, very strong bot lane. And I know
Close.
there's a lot of big names, but watch out for Luger and Poom guys. But for us here, we're gonna be sending it over where we're joining Cutie Cinderella one more time alongside Dokla for a Verizon post-game interview.
Hello, we're back. Hi, everybody.
Another Cutie Cinderella interview.
Oh, shit.
I'd leak their source code, so here I am. I've done it. I'm back.
Oh.
Welcome. How was your game? You did good.
Yeah, my lane phase was good, and then I got too far ahead, and then I started dying a bit. I think Dignitas were like my #1 fans because they just kept going for me. So
yeah, they were in the back. They were in the back area doing their makeup, and they were sweating. I was like, Jensen, how do you feel today? He was like 2 out of 10. I was like, Bio, how do you feel today? It was like 5 out of 10. So you took great advantage of that.
yeah, I mean, I think they had a picture of me in their like locker. Like, I'm gonna kill him, and then
Yeah.
I think that was their goal this game.
That's nice that you let them have their goal. I have a question for you personally. I was going into this season as a first-time 100 Thieves fan. I used to be a TSM fan. Awkward. But maybe I should be a CLG fan after their performance today. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, we're still like, what's the term? Like, not. Hold on, I'm kind of blanking.
Ramping.
Like, we're looked down upon. Like, we're not given respect.
Underrated.
Like,
That's so sad.
Play
I'm so
7.
sorry. Yeah.
You know, I like being the underdog, but I think we're gonna prove people wrong again this year. So looking forward to that.
Heck yeah, that's
Big Dokes.
Well,
Another
Valentine's Day is
one.
coming up. So I asked your manager for a sales pitch, which I'm sure you're really comfortable with this, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
He said, you've got great mental, physical, and dental hygiene.
Yeah, that's all good attributes.
You like those about yourself? All right. And he said
Just
you
from the
can
from the manager.
besides your whole team.
Well, I'm currently on 185 for my bench. Trying to get that to 2 plates sometime this year. So that's the goal.
Jesus.
14th though, so
Oh, we won't have it. Well, you
Oh,
heard it here, guys.
no.
He does know how to brush his teeth, and he does know how to play. What do you play again? I don't know.
Gangplank.
Gangplank. And he knows how to play Gangplank. Very exciting. Thank you so much. Great job today. And I am going to
What are you playing again?
tell you that coming up next is TSM and Immortal.
What do you play again?
That's fucking troll.
There's some quality interviews.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
The matchup everyone's been waiting for.
Immortalis versus Tessim. Tessimba.
The 9th versus 10th place teams. Head to head.
Hello, welcome all you beautiful faces. Welcome, it's the MasterCard Player of the Day Statue Photo Day. Look, don't take this too seriously. Just have fun today. Just have fun. And fierce like a tiger. Less
What the fuck?
That's excellent. Yes, I love it. What are
Oh,
you doing?
nice.
Don't
There you
just
go,
stand there
Sven.
Like a statue. Look at the camera. Let him know. Is this what you're wearing on game day? Can someone take his glasses off? Like, everybody loves you, but when you put on the glasses, I don't know. Now give me some of that.
This is gonna be cringe, isn't it?
What the fuck?
Okay, I need something totally different. Something you've never done before. Yes!
No fucking way.
You're beautiful. Your Player of the Day statues are going to look amazing.
Wait, it's Player of the Week.
Player of the week. Why didn't you tell me? This changes everything. Start from the top. At the end, be happy. Right? And also,
Damn, Raz is actually a good actor.
Laugh, but cry.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Angry again. Be pissed. Happy. Anger. Sorrow.
Something you've never done before crosses the fucking.
That was funny as fuck.
Did you just say Verizon for just $30?
Yes.
Best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Wow, I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
The song's kind of banging.
Sebastian Barnaby Robertson and Tristan
Let's try that middle
Calder.
name again.
Barnaby. Barnaby.
Barnaby.
Barn.
There's only one more game.
Dude,
And then I
we might
never
make
have
it
to listen to
raid tonight.
Snaky's stupid voice again.
We might make it to raid for once. Let's go. But will we be 15 minutes early? I mean, on time.
Have you ever seen the show Lucifer, Sneaky?
No. I remember
So
you
good.
talking about it, though.
So good. I've been rewatching it.
Let me look it up.
It's probably like my all-time favorite TV show.
Really? Like, not including anime here, of course, right?
I haven't really watched any cartoons since I was a kid, but yeah, we can include that.
You're not actually like putting this over anything good, right? You're just a show you'd watch at some point and you like it. Came out in 2016, really. Ended 2021. Alright, fuck it. Me and Meteos are doing a Discord watch party of Lucifer.
I would do it. It's such a good show.
Oh, like an hour-long episode each, right?
Yeah, I mean, a little less. Wait, did you see Prince tweeted at Team Liquid? He said, "Get a new jungle by tomorrow." He tweeted that yesterday.
Hey everyone, and
What
welcome
the
to
hell?
the pilot episode of LCS Doom Scroll.
I didn't see that.
We have a bunch of compiled links in here from around the LCS offseason that we're going to talk about the most interesting ones. And also, just to go at the start
Doom
of this episode,
Scroll.
we're going to do a quick LCS power ranking.
this a
We have to do this
page
quick.
to
Cloud9 literally won last year, but I don't know if they're going to go in.
Who are all these people at the
teams
top?
up
I only
here look like they
recognize
spent money.
Pastry Time.
I think that's
Whoa.
it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I
Are
think
these,
that's
are
it.
these, is this in order or is it just tiers?
Maybe, maybe that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
Good time to screenshot so like when Guardians wins next split.
I know. Oh my crap.
They almost got to finals one year, so
Yeah.
definitely.
What year did they almost get to finals? Almost got to finals.
What is Doom Scroll?
This right here.
I have no idea what
Look
I'm
at how
watching.
many steps there are between the finals.
Look at that, so close.
I saw this 2003 for Busio and 1993 for Double F.
Oh my god.
That's over 10
10-year gap?
I don't know if that's ever happened before. course.
Well, Yeon's hair was amazing in that shot.
Haven't they watched Players? Isn't that like the thing that happened in
Looks
Players?
like this every day. Okay.
In your gap?
Let's see what.
Yeah, orgasm and cream cheese.
These kids don't know how good they have
Oh.
it.
That's me!
Whoa!
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Like,
That's me!
seriously, I can play better than myself. And
You're
I'm
on the
almost there.
LCS.
I hope you're right about that, Grandpa.
Make it
Get you out of here.
best part of the video.
He wheels him away. I didn't catch that the first time.
Yeah, Yasuo wheeled him away, and he's like, I'm almost 30. And apparently, as we just learned, second oldest player in the entire LCS. This was actually pretty accurate in terms of WOOO's co-stream. I think he just spent the majority of the co-stream like
Back in
passive
my
aggressively
days.
bashing other
Old man.
AD carries. Baker, Victor plays with a lot of confidence. He's a really good player. Where are we on
This is how it goes,
Baker's
by the way.
credibility? Because on one hand, he is the greatest player of all time, but I feel like he says a lot of troll stuff. Ashley Kang on Twitter, I asked Faker, is it true that you almost said LCS is the best region in the world?
Oh,
I think LCS is the best region in the world. I think so too. I agree.
we're getting trolled.
Faker, they have the potential to be the best in the world. I mean, yeah, like I think the
Faker
LCS
is probably the
one
best.
of the best regions in the world. There's not that many. This makes this quote
There's not that many
mean
regions.
a little less. Like
It might have been in the ... there.
Oh, true.
There's a lot of
true,
confidence.
Faker
This is
just
the
hypes
other part
everybody
that-
up, huh?
Let's see.
What does he have to say about
Plays with
Meteos?
A lot of confidence. Where is this? That's not even in the article. Like I can't search for it. Max Waldo out at C9. This was a little surprising actually because it seemed like they literally did win the LCS with him as head coach. But he says 100% my decision to leave. Awesome 2 years. Wish them nothing but the best. And I feel like more pros are active on Twitter, man. Tenacity, finally Fraud Waldo has been fired. Cloud9 needs to make someone who isn't afraid to
what?
put players and set expectations. Someone like
Fraud
Reginald would be a great fit for the Faker.
That's 100% troll.
Oh, man.
What the
I
fuck?
think Tenacity,
Tenacity's like Twitter feed all
Yeah.
of next year. It's gonna be.
I think he deserves a follow. I've talked about him enough.
Wow.
Yeah, now that he's in the LCS.
Let's be
Just
real, you're
it's in
following
there.
for the jawline.
His Twitter feed is
Yeah.
gonna be a whole section of
grab
this
all this
show. I feel
content
like.
for my show, but gotta earn
Yeah.
that follow.
I think so. I mean, this is very revealing going through my own Twitter. So. All right, LCS needs a hero. Who is it? Oh, Vulcan.
Oh.
He is one of the better follows for sure.
Oh, good, you're following
He
him.
literally only has 68,000. This is a travesty. I saw this one too. I think Bjergsen, while he was in Korea, apparently Ben is TL's old manager, and I guess because Bjergsen is still in the TL
Old
apartments,
manager?
he was like, "Hey Ben, can you do me a
Wasn't
favor?"
he still their manager?
And probably like watch
think he
my
is.
cat, like
Maybe he's
every
got a
once
different
in a
title.
while. And he just like rocks up and pretends to be Bjergsen and like he just uses his toothbrush.
Oh no!
I mean,
Oh.
microwave. Like, what are they doing?
Oh,
like,
no.
Oh my god.
Oh
no.
my, what the
They just
fuck?
use all the books that Bjergsen either read or pretends to read. are
What?
right here. That's a lot of books. But then, like, what is this like a?
Cat tree.
Is it a cat tree? It looked a little
What did
fancy.
you think it was?
I don't know. I wasn't sure.
Foreign workout machine.
Yeah, I think Bjergsen needs to move now. All right, next section. Faves and blocks. Never leave your cannons unattended.
Oh my. What?
6 seconds.
I did not see that. What
What do we got?
the?
I can't handle Izumi's gang. Flash forwarding in LA.
That's actually you,
okay, I
Meteos. Licking your lips, looking at that cannon,
I like that one.
ready to smite that bitch.
Oh, someday Hall of Fame induction with Thunder Thieves. This is actually really cool. He'd been with the team for 5 years. They had all his accomplishments. They inducted a few players from other esports as well, but there were 3 in total. They had like this nice thing on the wall. In terms of doing an actual like good send-off where it felt like a player was respected by an org when they're not re-signing him, I think this was really, really well done. So definitely favorite. All right, we got some spice. Contracts Boomer.
What?
We got Isaac. You got a hot take.
Yeah, I got a hot take. My hot take is
That's more of like a pedo than a boomer
It's
thing.
gonna be a big thing for
them
NA
kids.
talent when easily one of these two guys takes home MVP and the other takes
What the
one.
fuck?
Double. Double.
Double. And
Okay.
if, like people say, oh, they're untested, but you got to let these boys cook.
This is the same strategy EG did. You bring in basically two rookies, two young players, and then have veterans around them. I think it is a good combination.
And then you put your rookie on his ear.
102 Thieves with Bjerg and Doubler, so I want to get some context.
Yep.
You knew it was going to happen until I remembered what they did.
Just
in
throw him on some
2020.
random garbage support.
Speaker's got some
There's a
funny
9-man
ass
sleep
tweets.
Meme, but who actually put all of
Mhm.
TSM to sleep in this photo? Everyone has the
Oh, you're
text over
right.
their head. This is doctored, surely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since that moment.
Well,
Wait, I didn't even notice that.
yeah. It's a fucking banger
Oh, no,
tweet.
it actually was. I forgot. They're actually
Sleep
good in
on everybody.
2021. They were first place in regular season. It's a better story if that was the end of TSM. That actually does it for the first episode of LCS Doom Scroll. See if this worked, and we'll see you next time.
Okay, I see. I thought they were doing like a ranking thing
Welcome
on the
back,
Doom
ladies
Scroll.
and gentlemen. We got one more game
Yeah, I
for you
don't-
before we close out the
Is
first
it-
day of the LCS.
seems like
Spring
good
Split
content.
2023.
Yeah, that was better
Immortals
than I
and
thought.
TSM. But before we get into the game, we have more press.
I just didn't
content.
under like who was the peanut gallery? It was like mostly Jat talking, but he has like his entourage.
This guy just won a spring summer
They
spring.
didn't introduce.
I didn't know who any of them were. That was like my only thing I was confused about, but it's still good.
hadn't gotten follow. But Berserker?
Yeah, that sucks.
My man's trolling. But the
Yeah.
show was really good, so good job, Jat.
I did like the segment a lot.
Maybe
was a
there were
lot
people
of,
that like
nice little
contributed to the
touches at
thing.
the end as well.
Hmm.
But Jat, we're gonna give you some a stern talking to. I had to catch my language there. I can't be going crazy on the first day of LCS. Maybe later. But for Immortals, top lane once again, Revenge, jungler, Kenji,
Is that like Smithy?
mid laner,
What?
Blaze
The
Olive,
Shadow Priest.
bot lane,
Dude.
Tactical. And
That guy is
support
busted.
From the Turkish League, making his appearance on the LCS stage, Fleshy. And then their opponents on the other side of the rift, it is TSM. Top
Wait.
laner is Solo.
Who?
Solo?
Fleshy?
Boogie.
No, like the support
Mid lane,
name?
Maple.
I didn't recognize him.
Bot lane, Neo.
Import, I
Fleshy?
guess.
And support and Academy fan favorite, Chai.
Who the fuck? Is that their?
It's gonna be a really interesting matchup. You know, these are two
Wait,
of the
what?
teams I think people do have lower expectations.
Oh,
for,
Chime. I
right?
thought they said
Obviously,
Shine,
hungry.
like
Got to talk to
SHINE.
Shawi a little
No,
bit
they said
before the season
CHIME.
started. And he said one of the things
Yep.
that they were really kind of screening for.
Yes,
when they were making
sir.
This roster is players that are really hungry, players that feel maybe that they've been underrated, they've been overlooked.
Yes,
really trying to
sir.
disprove some of the narratives and kind of feelings about them. And they felt they had found a lot of those kind of players. So interested to see how they're going to work out here.
Yeah, to follow up, there is a upcomer article by Nick Garrissey talking with Solo and how he had actually gotten offers from other teams during the offseason, but he settled with TSM.
Time is bad in solo
and one
queue?
of the big
Really?
reasons why was because of Chawi. Because
Wait a
Chawi
sec. I
being a
just checked the
former professional player
predictions.
back in- during the days of the LMS,
34% CLD,
he loves
66%
it when a
dig.
coach knows what a player
You
wants to hear from, and
fool!
that's
Mine was
exactly what
similar.
When a former pro player is giving you
What were
feedback.
you
So-
thinking?
All right, new prediction going up. Final prediction of the day.
also really enjoy having Chawi as their coach as
Of
well.
ever.
Of ever today.
Love to see
Till
it.
tomorrow.
2023, dawn of a new era. It's starting
Yep.
now.
It's been a really fun day so far. I've got to admit, the stage.
I've
is
gotta
really
admit, it's been a
sick.
really
There's
fun
been
day
some
so
really good
far.
Content. I love all the teams.
Yeah,
They're also
it's been
stepping
good.
up and putting out a lot of new content as well.
I didn't just copy exactly what Azale said.
Yep, it's been a fun day.
Definitely go around and check
Gotta
out
admit.
some really good shows.
Yeah, and you know what? We definitely have some diehard fans who have been.
Wait, yo,
around
TSM's
everyone.
banning the auto lose
You can
champions.
find them on Twitter. You can definitely check out
They're
their
banning the
threads.
fucking
Brad
traps.
Stafford or even Angie as well, who's done a lot of great jobs. just
Lucian
capturing everything
Nami?
that presents in one right place.
Huh?
You got a draft going on. Nothing out of the ordinary once again so far.
Nope. we got
Riot needs to make Lucian Senna a lane. It pisses me off so much that they're literally married,
First pick here. Gonna
and
be
they're not even a lane.
And I'm really excited. Wow. Okay, they're just straight up.
You
walking
ain't
the
wrong.
door of blind. So this is interesting because Solo is known as such a tank guy, right? I think this is a little bit of a saying like, "I dare you to counter this," right? Like,
Come at me, bro.
You're not gonna play. You're not gonna play something that actually counters this. So.
Ooh, I like
something
IMT's
really
first
pops up
three:
with
Sedge,
AP,
Fiora,
and
Silas.
As far as those solo
It's like
laners,
fucking giga top
pretty exciting to actually
cryo.
Melees. Melee bangas.
9 plays
Yep.
across the pro leagues. Is getting more play these days in solo queue as well as one of those early powerful junglers, and could pair pretty well. With
Yo, we're
this
gonna see the
Nami
first
bot.
Elise.
You know, you're looking for early snowball. If TSM want to go
Pog, it's a lock-in. Let's go.
TSM is going full on early
Ooh.
game thus far.
Let me skip ahead.
Really interesting though, because it does
Slightly ahead of me.
solo even more so, kind of like out to dry a little bit, because you could even throw a couple of bands.
Kalista ban, but why?
TSM, what?
Towards, Maple here.
Callista? It's for bot lane. People play AD carry usually.
That TSM
But
on red side
why,
was
though?
because was Elise
Wait, there's actually Smithy on stage. I thought you were being a dumbass about Kenji. I didn't even see him.
You're a dumbass.
Okay. But holy shit, look at that 91% TSM draft win.
Am I fucking muted, bro? I said that like literally 30 seconds ago.
Dude, look at that shit.
I'm in a call with an actual moron. It's crazy.
Thank you. I'm making the
Ackley
bet.
ban.
5-minute bet's going up.
Huh, that's weird. Silas wanted to ban Akali. A matchup that...
Mike's cutting out.
God
but
damn it.
Unfortunately, Ablaze Olive's a pussy. He
A
actually won't take
matchup
it.
where Silas can do whatever he wants, and he doesn't want to
won't-
play into it.
He won't take the free win matchup. Thoughts?
You're actually like one of those silver players who's like, Sneaky, just play Vayne here. In LCS, she's so OP, I win all my games on Vayne.
But going to be banning out some of these strong bot laners here, taking away a potential of solos. Jace, Jax is a matchup that some people are willing to play. It's pretty heavily skill based. You know, it is based
I don't know, man.
who's going to be able to kind of get the outplay with the parry.
Even the pro play games that weren't from Bjergsen.
Why are they talking about
Silas was
Jax when
smashing.
Jax is banned?
Whoever is going to have that better timing. TSM are going to go for the Cassante, so I feel like Immortals kind of called their bluff, right? They're saying,
Oh, I got butt fucked in this matchup as Cassante. But I was also new at Cassante.
This is something that people used to
And I died level 1.
in the past.
That might swing the matchup. Dravy?
I don't know, dude. Every Fiora matchup is just like mind games with the riposte. I don't like that.
That seems terrible.
I really don't like that. That's the like I had too many energy drinks before this game, and I'm like just so fucking amped up right now, Pick.
Oh, not into Lucian Nami, dude. Like, I mean, if they outplayed him really hard, maybe. Like they get level 2 first, and TSM overextends so hard that Pyke lands a Q and he can E-flash on them, and it lands. That's the only way this goes well.
Yeah, I don't know. These are some pretty weird looking comps on both sides. I don't love TSM's comp that much. I mean, I guess it's just a mid pick. Like Lucian Nami's strong lane. I like Elise. I like Cassante. Was there nothing better you could pick? I feel like if you could get like an AD mid here somehow, that would be good. I don't know if there's really many good options though.
Jesus!
Like Talon. Doesn't Talon do pretty well into Silas? I don't know. Have you done that matchup at all? Do you have any experience in that one?
I did try that matchup. It was pretty rough. Yeah, it actually seemed okay because I griefed really hard, exponential grief. Like Talon actually wins trades early. I feel like he would get outscaled pretty hard, but
dude, Silas is a weird champ. I'm not convinced Silas is like a giga scaling champ. I feel like he is like solid early. He spikes really hard mid game, but I almost feel like he falls off later in the game.
Really?
Like
how
not
late?
hard. Maybe it depends a little bit what ults they have, but I don't feel like he's someone that just like keeps getting better and better as the game goes on.
No. I
Like
wouldn't call him like
eventually,
a...
I think he just like it can't kill people anymore in like one combo, and then like he starts dying. I don't know.
His utility and power definitely scales with the enemy's ults. I will say that. Like, if he starts getting really good ults, because he's actually picked into a good team comp from the enemy, then he was pretty insane.
Yeah, I mean, it can depend what he's up against too, but
Like,
I just
remember,
know that,
like,
like,
Yona ult with him? Like,
it's just
he
like
just one-shots.
So you know how carries, like, they're progressing. I feel like when enemy carries are on like 1 items, 2 items, like, he's shitting on them, but then like once they start picking up their like percent pen items, or like IEs, their death caps, plus their defensive items, and like he doesn't really do enough damage to kill people, and he's getting like one tapped, so his healing's kind of irrelevant.
Look at that. Even TSM fan chat still in 2023, baby.
But I mean, not like hard fall off. He's not useless or anything. But I have noticed a lot of times, even when Saluses get fed, they kind of like end up not being too insane.
It's gonna work. Nope, he took E.
Whoa!
Game time.
49, 51,
Keep going.
D2, 3, 5, 7, 8,
9.
1.
I guess it skipped that, but
2,
alright, yeah, we're good.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How fucking hard is it to make a fucking clock, man? God damn it!
Remember when they had that clock that wasn't the in-game clock?
Yeah.
At one time. And they paused the game and the timer just kept going. It's like, oh shit, we're revealed.
Oops.
We'll see how Revenge is going to be able to handle this.
Pick the player with the most deaths, 50 gifted.
The player with the most deaths.
Yeah.
I think when I was speaking to
That's a good one.
a lot of people will confuse Revenge.
I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna go.
LCS for quite a while. He's only been here for 2 years.
Fuck. It might have to be fleshy.
Alright, I'll say.
I'll go fleshy.
I'll say Chime then. I was gonna go fleshy or Chime. This looks like a support kind of getting one tapped looking draft.
We know him to be a strong carry player. He shines best on things like Graves and Lee Sin in the past, but for him playing Sejuani, even though it is the jungle meta, this does show us that
Okay, they're gonna get 2 right here. Wait, he dropped his axes? Why does he only have 1 axe? They're not gonna get the all-in?
A lot of people have kind of written him off and kind of forgotten about Kemby. But Kemby, in that 100 Thieves organization, deservedly built an enormous amount of hype around him as this incredible carry player. Kindred is my favorite.
Yeah, Revenge is a good Fiora.
Because this was one of the Kindred guys in NA that really impressed. So
Kindred pentakilled.
Yeah, I mean,
baby.
I've got
Dude, he's not going for hooks? Why?
This is a really weird pathing by Sejuani. He did. Blue Gromp. Oh wait, he did red already. Okay, this isn't too weird then. I thought he skipped red as well and he had Krug's 3rd cam. Oh, he is here for the counter. Oh, he tried to predict the flash.
That was a lot of damage. No, that was a good shot from Elise.
Yeah. Generally, when you're going for those plays, you want to at least have some sort of animation coming out first. Like, try to go for an auto first, slow down, and then go for a Q, something like that. Try to bait out the flash.
Yeah, it did seem like he I think he shot it too early. I would have held the stun if I was going to go for the flash predict. Because it was like the first thing that came out, right? Like, I think
you can literally just walk up, auto.
I think you can literally just walk up, auto.
You would only catch him if he just freak flashes.
I'm just trying to repeat what Azale's saying. It sounds smart.
It's still a good play.
Fuck you.
TSM, and they get both of them off tactical.
Nah, but I actually was thinking like he could have waited on the E.
You could pressure it more, but I think they're gonna get their flash.
All right, I'm changing my fucking prediction to tactical.
Uh oh.
What was that fucking stun? Is Boogie playing from Korea?
It's a grief. Who is Boogie? Is he the boogeyman?
TSM's jungler.
Yeah, but where's he from?
Oh wait, Blazeall TP'd there. Dude, I feel like every time I see someone TP to a bot tower to try to like help with a dive, it's always fucked.
Yeah, he's actually gonna lose the full
I would say it's.
push away from him. So mid lane,
very troll, and this enemy's like extremely overcommitted, and it's a botch dive.
Yeah, I think if they're like behind your turret, it's good, but if they can just walk away, then it's pretty bad for mid.
Not what you want to see as a Blaze Olive, but willing to commit that TP because he knows if Draven dies there on that dive, they're pretty screwed.
Yeah, the disadvantage is even more costly than some of his own benefits in the mid lane. And I think, you know, once again, talking to a Blaze Olive during the offseason, that he wanted to be known as someone that is very versatile and self-sacrifice for his team, but Boogie...
But surely Elise can't dive us every fucking wave, man!
I mean, this is Elise gameplay in a nutshell, right? Like, if it's working, gank more. If it's not working, gank more. You know, like, there's no fallback plan on this champion. You're not just like, all right, guys, we're playing for late. I'm gonna go farm.
And now Maple joined the party as well.
Here we go. He's spotted though. Great positioning from Fleshy. He's actually just waiting, so he has the angle there. Positioning from TSM.
I think people underrate Elise's scaling. Like, obviously she's not an insane scaler, but I think part of the reason Elise's don't do well later in the game is because they just opt into like not farming at all. What is that ignite? Huh?
He was scared of dying.
I don't think igniting would help.
We make him run.
But I mean, like, Elise with fucking like Sorks, Night Harvester, and Void is like pretty fucking strong.
But you look at top lane, and that's kind of where it becomes a little bit more problematic. We'll see how much Solo can actually collect at his turret. Because there are
I wonder how fucked this lane is for Sol, because he had to start E. Like, that's actually so bad for the matchup.
Yeah.
When he gets kind of hung out to dry and left
Yeah, I was actually gonna say that Cassante seemed to be losing pretty hard, but yeah, the Q level 1, like no Q level 1's pretty cursed.
You know, he gets put in these weird team situations where it's like he's just a mercenary.
Is he gonna get all these? Almost.
He missed a lot of those. He got the cannon though.
Los. Nice try.
Or like a mid-season stabilizer for multiple teams.
How much mana does his ult cost?
Cassante?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm guessing 100 or something.
Really give teams a reason
Look it
why
up.
it's like, hey, this is why you should take a chance on me earlier than when your org is already on fire.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we got to talk to some
It's 100.
players, you know.
Get shit on Sneaky. I was right. You owe me 50 gifted subs.
Let's go. Wait, what?
Oh.
Talking about his kind of
Oh.
movements as far as his attitude
Whoops.
and how he approaches improvement and practice, and you know, even just like
So far, nobody's fucking died. In the support matchups, Pike Nami.
Elise has dove bot turret 4 times already in a single kill.
For real, for real.
Fleshy may be looking for a play here. Neo still has Flash and E available.
The LEC has Draven stats on his portrait. Oh yeah.
Not afraid to just fire
Meteos told me about that.
Yep, gonna get a nice little
What did I said?
off there. Out to an early farm lead.
The LEC has like the Draven stacks on the portrait.
I've never known that, so I don't think I was the one telling you.
Oh shit.
Potential to come back through a cash in. He's got 118 stacks.
I heard it from a voice, I thought.
It's 40 gold base plus 2.5 gold for every.
The voice is talking to you again, Sneaky.
But the
Do I
voice
need
is
to
in the
tell
room
your
right now.
doctor? Your psychologist told me to tell him if you're hearing the voices again.
Uh-oh.
This matchup does not seem fun at all for Cassante. Fiora is actually a creepy champion to lane against.
Second highest in gold, Maple first
Yeah.
because of Blaze Olive committed that TP early on. TSM already trying to use that advantage as fast as possible with first dragon stacking.
Yep, they do grab that up. You know, not the earliest possible, but about 8.5, they are going to grab that for them.
Do you know the midi game about like laning versus Fiora with her vitals?
This is very standard. Rushing tier 2 boots if you want to.
What is it like? You can walk away from a bad vital?
Yeah, it's like it alternates the vitals between being like one of the two that's like toward her or one of the two that's away. So if it's like, you know, for Soul here, if it was like a left or bottom vital, he would want to walk back. Like this one, you'd like walk out of vision. He's gonna do it right now. You reset it and then you get one that's away. But then if Fiora can do the same thing, like when it's in a wave idle, she can walk away.
Someone,
Reset it.
You're kind of just stuck playing on the sides, trying to look for picks.
This is so cursed.
It's pretty pog if you don't lose XP or CS from it.
Nervous about the fact that Blaze Olive had gone missing from mid, right? So you look towards mid. Blaze Olive steps up towards top, and you see this line of wards here. They have the pink ward control in that topside river, which means with that stolen Talia ultimate, Silas could just be surfing on up. So that's why Solo backs it up, does have to give up more farm, does have to give up plates, but it's those little plays that allow you to make sure you're not giving up that kill. You're not giving up that big advantage. And that's one of the things
Boogie many times rank 1.
Yeah. Solo already recognizes
Oh yeah?
a huge gold advantage in my mid lane and bot lane. I don't need to carelessly throw that away just for my own advantage. My
Is he going to show us why
doing great.
in this game?
Immortals still have a Rift Herald to play with, as Kenley was able to get that trade-off while they secured the first dragon.
Wow, they're not going to get that word in the pixel? They must not know it's there.
What you doing, Flesh? And just saying hi to Neo as he just waits for the wave to crash in.
Yeah, maybe checking if there's a pink in that brush too, if you W buy it. See if there's a ward he can actually grab up.
Wow, they don't know they're seen. I think they probably think they're not seen.
Moving down, are spotted by that
Walking over 2 wards.
Yeah, I mean they put down pinks and they swept, but they like he didn't sweep the pixel.
Yeah.
Okay, Blaze Olive potentially going a little crazy on Maple, but running out of mana here. Maple throws some spells on back. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing much coming from that, but nice little side.
Oh, this could be a sick counter.
On the fling. Scouting for Kemby, they don't see him, and now glacial prison.
Did no fucking damage with that R. He's dead as hell.
And he's gone. Oh, that was cool.
He like flashed our screen.
He ER and then flashed it and stun on the other two.
Yeah, that is massive. Getting that first blood.
Yeah.
Damn. Wait.
The Pyke interaction there, so he gets that.
Oh wait, you get the cash in from a Pyke R?
Getting your cut.
I think so.
Does give that over. Yeah, his stacks are
really?
0, so he got it. So
I was gonna say that's some pretty trash synergy between champions.
Slingshots himself a good 300, 400 gold ahead of his lane opponent.
Wait, they have so much gold now.
Yeah.
Be really, really happy about that.
See it again.
Absolutely massive. It's just a really good bait. TSM, I think, had an idea that they could be around. You know, see Chime steps up, he throws the bubble in the brush, like, okay, no one's there for sure. And then Neo going with the culling, it's just
God
a great
damn.
the hook lands immediately
Secret Agent
from
can
Fleshy
be.
onto Neo, and then E forward, alt lands.
Oh,
that was cool.
That is nice. Well, man's gonna have to
no kills for him, but that's super good.
They got both flashes from that. Pretty worth.
No one knew where he came from unless you were a Turkish League fan, and now he's up on the top side of the map once again, ready to make moves. They don't even need him. Revenge takes out
Solo just fucking dies.
TSM! TSM!
Yep, no flash, but no problem.
For nothing.
Chase. Another kill up on that top side though, and it's Revenge. You already had a
dies for actually nothing.
Due to the matchup, due to the pressure. And now this is where it gets real sad. And you're playing weak side, and you're already kind of giving up CS. You're already kind of down. Then they get a kill. Then they get the Herald.
Yeah, this looks a really depressing Sante game.
To Revenge, because this turret is going down.
Get fucking invaded so you can't play your lane properly. Get weak-sided. Get gangbanged. Your other side's losing too.
Huh?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't play
FF time.
That's smart. Good.
BG.
That is a good decision on my part.
2K gold down.
I do play with people who are junglers and I
Despair.
feel top lane. If I have to deal with that, I'm just quitting the game. I'm just like, sorry guys, I don't know how to play out this advantage at this point and on. This is too much.
It's tough, man. I mean, if you're solo from this point, it's hug the tower and get as much farm as you can, right?
Just pray.
But it gets to a
Is
point
it just
where,
doomed?
Under tower, that can get really, really difficult.
Holy shit, he still got the red.
Fucked.
Mortal's massive lead.
What can they do, Meteos, to come back? Wait a sec, shield bow Darwin?
They only got the one dragon from it though.
I don't know. I mean, nobody on
He's
IMT is actually one-shottable right now. They've got Merc Treads top jungle. They've got a Rod of Ages mid, shield bow AD.
Yeah. Oh, that's awkward as fuck.
Even with TSM or IMT like kind of trolling this, just full running into a choke, it's not even looking that good.
Oh,
wait, Neo could have exhausted. Oh,
he realizes
All right,
he's
well,
chasing.
I guess IMT did throw hard enough for that to not work out.
Ultimate available. You don't want to be surfing in at
Yeah.
20%.
They just, I mean, even if you're up a lot of gold, man, you shouldn't just funnel into a choke like that. That's like literally always bad.
Yeah, they didn't hit the initiation. Like they threw the sedge roll, but it just whipped, and all it did was slow. So then we could still just cut the choke off. Nami ult, fucking Talia,
Yeah,
defend the zone.
And everyone has to run.
Yeah. Playing
I
into the
think it's
hands
super
of
rare
what's
for
this
a fight that starts like that to actually go well for the team.
A little bit of growing pains
Yeah.
as
Oh, yeah, I was saying Draven's actually looked pretty decent with Kraken specifically. Like he actually kind of pumps, but other items, not really. Like he has to be crazy ahead.
And then look at them. The double knockup, double stun there, tactical very, very low.
There's good repel by Boogie.
He did survive with the shield bow here though, but I mean it was a fucking troll ass position.
Trying to chop him up.
I'd rather him die for his mistakes than to live.
So true.
That being said, I mean it's a big win for TSM because it at least gives you some hope. You have an out of a potential Dragon Soul. Sure. Right? So they got that second dragon.
The Destiny build? They're with the streamer Destiny.
Does he play League?
Yeah, he is playing a lot of League. Draven only, mainly.
Oh, I mean, does he still? I knew he did like a while ago.
No, I don't think so.
I feel like I only hear about him when there's like drama-related things.
Yeah.
Isn't he banned on Twitch or something?
And they have this massive Fiora. No one can really they do have the ability
I don't remember.
to try to potentially, take
He's on
down
YouTube
Revenge
though,
if you have
for
a
sure.
Fortress, or if they can find,
What did he get banned for?
unspotted Talia to try to get out on the map and
Yeah, I don't remember.
happen. There's some wards though already trying to protect Revenge. You can see, those couple wards even jungle. They obviously still have their river vision. They have this one mid lane ward. So a good 4 or 5 wards up on that top side trying to protect
Being
Revenge. That's what
cringe.
gets in that safety, actually pushing up towards that tier 2.
Well, then why isn't Meteos banned yet?
And it is TSM on the other side of
How is
the
this guy still roaming?
Huh.
wording
That
is
is
not
weird.
just protecting Revenge right now, it's actually allowing Immortals to know that TSM must be bot side, right? Because if we're not seeing anyone top, they're not all showing in the lanes. They gotta be there by process of elimination.
Put on their Sherlock Holmes cap and start deducing. It's like, Watson, I've got it.
It's Shime in the bot lane with the Nami.
3 Merc treads on the solo laners. If I'm Elise, I'm just
Kind of chilling for the next couple of minutes.
slamming my keyboard really hard, being super passive aggressive.
How TSM can deal with
You're getting the talent for 2 cum shots for double CC.
What?
We were talking about content earlier and how much everyone
What?
from the LCS side, a lot of teams
You're buying Aghanim Scepter for the second ulti.
I see. Night Harvester Elise, no pink ward. Oh, Giga Chad.
It's a really fun personality. He's I think one of those players that is underrated a bit. Maybe a little bit lesser known, a little bit kind of overlooked at times, but has had some really strong carry performances in the LCS, and one of those players.
Oh,
tactical here.
Tactical!
he's super low.
Oh, damn! And the stacks, they're gone, Smooge.
Gonna get knocked down here. Immortal's gonna do everything they can.
Is TSM trolling? Like, how is... Or no, sorry, is IMT trolling? Like, how is TSM in this game at all?
Yeah, I mean, the bot lane was the one up in gold by a lot, and then it was Fiora when they broke that turret.
And this time he lists his stacks, right? So he's back to up to about 150 stacks.
Tactical is the master of just getting fucking killed randomly.
True. Table there with that kill onto the Draven, but Revenge pushing down here on that bottom side. Likely will get this turret very, very low. Not sure if he can actually finish it off.
I mean, it's definitely a problem with like lower skilled teams and not being able to like push a lead as well.
Both of them using all out here, but Ablaze
That is playing off the assumption Immortals is bad. Oh my god, Blaze is getting dicked.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He got dicked
Is
pretty
this
hard there.
Meteos Cassante?
I mean, is a Blaze Olive's build what you go with this like first strike thing? Because he's Q max, but he's going like the tanky build. Seems like more of a W max type build.
Yeah, I've mainly seen Rod, but I haven't always paid attention to first strike and shit. Wait. Wait, so he missed the E, Wait.
Yeah.
Then Solo just playing this out very, very well.
Wait, did
Do you
notice
lose a
that?
shit ton of armor MR when you ult Cassante Silas?
Yeah, like it didn't even have his HP.
Yeah, it's probably like some custom coded thing to not work exactly Cassante. Maybe it's
hell?
just the like charge him through the wall and whatever thing.
That's
I don't know. I haven't taken Cassante ulted Silas before.
Doesn't make all of his spells cost no mana. Ooh.
No idea.
That's a good escape. He has... Namiel's actually pretty good, but... Positions...
He has a good position for it. This looks like it could be pretty...
Oh, there you go.
Ugh. I don't know
Why is he
about
initiating? What the fuck, bro?
Blaze Olive is not having a solid game. Ooh,
God.
I like that. Is a nice ass Talia ult.
Yeah.
If it was a little bit farther back, it could have trapped them all. But like the idea, I'm so trash at using Talia's ult when I play her. Like I just think I never get good ones. But like the really good Talia players can find those angles.
Yeah.
A couple more kills there as Immortals tried to pull out this pincer play. But it's so tough as Fiora just runs.
Alright, I guess TSM just wins. I don't know. This game looks so fucking lost from the early game, but I guess IMT not feeling it. Sedge wins
really wanna
Sunfire
win.
second. I'm not sure about that one. That seems pretty troll. Don't know why you would do that.
Blaze had a nasty escape chaining the Raptors. But then, like, I feel like this position's fine if he doesn't just go in. Like, he can't initiate here.
But then these four members trying to move in can't actually really get much of anything done.
Like, oh my god.
But he just is killed off immediately, and it's Solo.
Yeah, I mean, he needed like a Zonia and his flash afterwards if he's going to try to play like that. He can't just go in and get banged.
Yeah. Go in, do no damage, die.
Patient play here from TSM, and then a great wall from the side from Maple.
Oh, if that got Draven on the inside, he would have been so fucked. Oh, he had flash. I wish they fixed this spectator thing to show sums accurately.
Was it inaccurate there? Like,
yeah,
I was actually
it
checking.
showed Tactical not having flash, but he had it.
Okay. Yeah, it would actually be so good information-wise. Because you always have to go back to the actual game. It's not that replay UI.
Solo jerking off?
Sorry, guys.
It's probably Rafa's
What's he
fault.
doing on stage? I'm gonna beat.
You were doing so well too.
We were so close to getting through a day, no pauses. We had like one audio break, but it was just like a short 1 minute one. You know what? Hope, knock on wood, we'll get through this one really quickly. But so far, I mean, TSM, I feel like this has been a story in the game so far of Immortals. After getting this big advantage, then they overplay their hand.
Yeah.
They think that they're in a situation that they have all rights to be in, and TSM go, no, we can actually cut through this flank. We can quickly turn this table on you.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest mistake was definitely at the second dragon, the overchase, trying to fight through the corridor onto Talia when they had a free dragon there. Because if you go back in time and you take that second dragon and you don't chase, then you don't even need to challenge at this potential team fight. Revenge can still be chilling this side lane, getting his work done. But they've kind of overplayed their hands in a couple of different situations. You know, Blaze Olive stopping the TP, then getting into this 1v1 that he can't win against Solo. There's a solo kill there. They overchase at the second dragon. They die there, give over that second dragon. Now again here, trying to pull off this flank. I just don't think you.
This is the classic, dude. It's like two lower ranked teams in the LCS playing against each other, no action happening, pause all over the place. Just
it's very difficult to actually do that.
So nice.
Especially when Talia is throwing down the rocks. If you try to dash
Wait,
through that
bug investigation?
Nah, but man.
Oh god.
Elise is not a bug. She's a fucking spider. Move on. You're not losing because of a bug. You're losing because you're playing like piss. Just take the L and move on. Sorry, that was mean.
Was he checking the why he got stunned, Silas?
The way it sounded like we were
When?
here for a while. I had a conversation topic ready.
I'm watching the team fight.
I'm gonna go look.
When they had a free dragon there.
It looks like Envy's the one that's paused it based on how they're like focusing on him.
I'm pretty positive that's why, but well, no, like I had the same question. Like, I was playing Zeri. Talia ulted behind me. I E'd through her wall. Talia pressed E at some point, but the animation isn't there. It doesn't show the E at all, but you get stunned by a rock.
Yeah,
It's
that does
really
happen.
dumb. Oh, we're back in.
Whoa.
So you can save that topic for later.
What's... Oh god, I'm buffering. Not like this. What's your game time at? I'm gonna have to...
29.
Nah, but I can't even get in, man. It's just loading perma, slow stroking my connection. Okay, what are you at?
I feel like that's the bane of every
37, 38,
Okay,
39.
like, oh, look at this cool thing. Fight.
Follow the game. You're not allowed to say it. All right, well, TSM, you know, Immortals did have a massive lead early on, but they've kind of bungled it, and it is now TSM.
They bungled
it.
They fucking bungled the lead.
They've been bungling it.
They bungled the lead.
They bungled the lead. I really am curious what they paused for. Like, what was the bug they were investigating? I hope the ref just looked at it and was like, yeah, it's not a bug. It's a skill issue.
Skill issue, let's go next.
Yeah, move on.
Even though they do have the Elise, it didn't really matter because Cassante...
Dude, we both didn't guess right for most deaths. Neither of our boys have died yet. It's not too late, Chime. You can just fucking turbo it.
Same for you, Fleshy. You got this, man.
Potential pick on the Kenzie. I mean, thankfully he is Sejuani, and he's already popped the Radiant Virtue with that ultimate, so he's healing back on up a little bit.
Red Smite Elise in pro play actually sounds kind of fun. Just send out your fucking Spiderling. Pop for like 500 damage right now. One of my favorite things about Elise is this champion's been out for like 10 plus years, and people still never expect her W to do damage. Like, people just get hit by the spider, and they're like, it feels like they get stunned, and just like, oh my god, what was that? Teammates are like missing ping every time. I'm just like, why do people not know this ability does damage? Like, it's not a new champion.
Yeah, it hurts.
Solo goes all out, but
like, any game I get like 800 AP on Elise, it's legit hitting people for like 1k.
Jesus. Is it balanced? Oh?
Well, because it applies Night Harvester too, which is part of what makes it so good. And if you have Dark Harvest, just fucking finish people from half.
I'm afraid we're gonna get more fighting.
What about Electrocute? Will it solo proc Electrocute?
Nope.
5 seconds in. All right.
I used to always run Electrocute, but then this Elise main name, I miss my Q, convinced me Dark Harvest was better. I tried it out. Feels pretty good.
Definitely better in solo queue.
Yeah, it's probably more of a solo queue thing than competitive.
Yeah. Never proccing enough competitive.
Neo so far, creative flank angles, the culling, being able to get that pincer maneuver on the team fighting. This is an 80 carry.
Why is Sunfire on Sedge? Second item, bro. Like.
Oh, wait. Wrench could die here. Oh. I guess he's got Ghost. Maybe he can't die. He might actually just be able to walk away.
I think
Always.
Revenge fucked up not taking Sorcery second, because this is literally like Fiora's weakness. She just runs but at Worlds and stuff, people were going Mana Flow. Like, you go Mana Flow Scorch, and it helps your late game mana problems, and it gives you more poke in lane.
Oh my! He's dead.
And Blaze all
Wait.
alive. What just healed by 200?
What the fuck?
Is that Draven's heal?
Dude, he got so far. How ain't he die? How did he live? Oh.
Wow.
It is an ult.
Some of the resets there, trying to stop them from being able to reset prior to this dragon. I think Maple wanted them to be stuck out on the map. He's still full mana, and he didn't really have a buy, so I think he's trying to screw up those res timers, or rather the back timers. As we'll see, you know, TSM, no vision yet around that dragon. Neither team really has established any vision around this dragon. Now they are moving in to try to get some.
What does Immortals even say if they lose this game in like post-game review? Like, they had a really good early game, and felt they played like they had no lead. They just rolled over.
Yeah. They talk about their pressure, like, you can't really let the enemies play like this. when they're so ahead.
TSM are already booking it
You have
over
to
the top side of the
extend your
map.
lead.
I think they have Neo and Maple just two-manning the dragon.
Like, I mean, Blaze Olive has died, what, 2 times? I guess that fight they took was pretty weird in River, right?
It was a play that people used to look for like a lot back in
Not
the day,
necessarily
sometimes work, but now
him getting caught, but
when you're going for dragon, you were in the power position.
was just
They try to
awkward
go
as
for
shit.
Baron,
Like,
you just leave 1 to 2 people. And
I mean, it's also part of their team comp. Like, it's a very hard team fight to take, right? Like, Pike, Silas, Sedge, Fiora.
Oh yeah, I hate the bot lane pick for IMT. I think it's really troll. I think when you have this comp, like you're trying to play topside.
Yeah, easy.
And
Snowball.
you don't pick a fucking Draven Pike when you're trying to play topside.
That you have to defend constantly with a jungler.
Yeah.
Even though you want to play towards mid-top.
Like, why the fuck did they pick this when they saw Elise? Like, you know you were playing against Elise, Lucian Nami, and you pick Draven. I don't know. I don't know. Seems sus as fuck to me.
You know, there's definitely a lot of top laners that might take that ego check with you against Revenge if you're in Solo's position, but Solo drops it completely. It's like, listen, I don't need to do anything. You need to come
Chart of True Ice.
That's when things can get dicey on the Cassante side of the
Chart?
TSM.
Yep.
Once again,
Don't
saw it on the
that's
broadcast.
name.
I saw it.
Guy, but no sums having been burned either. Now Revenge finds himself pinned. Boogie repelling in, looks for the cocoon.
Oh, unkillable. Ghost.
A nice escape there from Revenge.
Busted.
But kind of poor aim from the E on Maple. You know, you know exactly where he's gonna go, right? You know that he has to actually dash over your wall, so you need to throw the Unraveled Earth so that it's actually going over your wall as well. So that when he cues through, he's gonna get stunned up. But at the very least, they get that
Elise,
pressure, they get the
Shrek's
reset.
Baron.
Revenge has no TP. So this is gonna be really
He's
tough to
dying.
contest. Revenge is gonna stay around.
Kimby's here, no flash. I guess they're getting off.
Shine, though, getting chunked down
Huh.
by that Draven ult.
They just want to turn on to
He has no E.
Flashy. Neo opens up with the
Oh, but he's
cold.
got W.
Gets a little bit more damage into the back end.
Wait.
Kenzie throws out Glacial Prison just to
Wow,
slow
that was
up,
a
but
long
Neo
Sedge
doesn't
R.
even worry about burning summoners because no one
Yeah.
is really there to follow up from Immortals. It's more of a please stop chasing us.
Yep, exactly. You know, Neo backstepped at an appropriate time. Had he continued chasing forward and got Glacial Prison, they might have actually fully turned on him and tried to burst him down.
What do you think about this Lucian build?
TSM
Rapid fire second?
actually flipped that Baron. It is still Immortals with the gold.
It's more acceptable because you're actually abusing the range bonus with Nami. So you're like safer doing the the E shit. Oh shit. Oh! Oh my god! No! The
Not
angle
like
was
this.
fucked. No flash, Blaze.
A recall's coming in from Chime, and I don't think Revenge is going to be able to
But
get
yeah,
much
like,
with the inhibitor tower.
you don't really have too many options. Second solution.
Got to get out now. Everyone is there.
I mean, like,
Yeah, and
Lord Dom's is kind of weird
they can actually go
for
a long
him.
chase.
Like, you can.
Solo wants to continue
If they had
chasing,
enough
though,
armor.
decide, hey, it's not actually worth the time.
Yeah, maybe because like you have
Will let
Nami.
him get out, but it is
She
Yeah,
adds a lot of damage
it's-
to you.
It's
You also have first
very
strike, so
Nami
you, like,
specific.
really good. Nice
yeah,
sidestep there from
I think the
back
first
goal.
strike actually helps
Avoids
it
the
too, because like
seismic
you're actually
shove,
just
but it's not
getting more
really
gold off
gonna do
the
much
pot
for
shots.
them here.
Yeah.
You're not stuck on this item for like a super long time.
Yeah, like if Nami wasn't a thing with Lucian, then it would just be terrible. But because you're like proccing all Nami shit, the range helps.
Yeah,
a lot.
Revenge takes the base, some sort of a situation like that, because at this point,
Man, they're actually
really
so
all worlds
fucking
go
strong
for it.
here.
But when the enemy team gets Baron, Split Machine becomes so hard.
They got IE Spike,
You can't actually wave
Cassante
there
3
fast enough.
items.
So, you know, if Revenge wants to stay in a side lane,
Yep.
So he is alright.
Hullbreaker Fiora.
and they're going to be able to really assert their dominance with the extra man.
Especially considering what Immortals
Is it
opted in
winnable?
for with this composition. There's no Azir here. There's no Victor that can give you that stronger form of wave clear to stall out the game so that your split pusher can get things done. This is a Silas. This is a Draven. They had, obviously, you know, different expectations to how this game was going to go. They had this snowball planned in mind. It just didn't pan out that way, and now they're dealing with the repercussions of it.
Absolutely, and here comes TSM. You know, looking to just bully it down this lane. Mid lane's being pushed up, but Solo's just going forward. He wants to fight. Takes no damage from
Fiora's
no damage from the
not
Storm Culling.
really in a position to get anything here. Like, this is actually just potential game loss.
Yep. I mean, that's what they're banking on. You got a Hullbreaker. Nah, as soon as you press that
God.
TP button, you've given up on winning.
Forfeit the game, yep.
One more Nexus starts
I mean, it's kind of fucked either way though. Like they can't hold without him, but him being here also doesn't do anything.
Yeah, he needed his pressure faster, but like, I don't even know.
I mean, I think you just don't build a hull breaker in this situation. Like they just got Baron. It's like, all right, hull breaker time.
Yeah. Nope, now his hull breaker works.
This whole team's dead. Perfect. Wow,
Maybe
Olive
some mid minions.
may have shit himself this game.
Takes the title of most deaths. 0 assists and kills.
0. Unlucky. That was a high five. Did you see that?
No, I didn't catch the first one. I'll pull back.
He just grabs his wrist.
He says, "What the fuck was that?"
Holy shit!
Nice try, dude.
Move towards the soul, and Neo having a great game here. 4-1-7.
Damn.
Some really good team fighting. Boogie with a fun
All right.
on the Elise was really active in the early
That was a
game.
rough game for Immortals.
Is it raid time? Oh shit!
Oh yeah, I gotta head out.
You gotta what?
Yeah, honestly, really big props to Neo. I mean,
You gotta what?
TSM's early game plan was taking a chance on really getting this Lucian Nami.
I'm updating. Wow, what the fuck?
In that, give him applause, everyone. Yeah, Neo and Shime just really.
What is this update? How is it not updating before?
The resources that they were being given, and when you look at that team, the most consistent damage dealer, the person that has to step up on those front lines in the late game, is Neo. And the way that he was positioning, he was always towing the line.
All right, well, GG's. It was a solid first day of LCS.
Yeah, I liked the content stuff that they had going. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
But he's in a difficult matchup. Ends up
Good stuff. All right. I'll see you later, Sneaky.
Yeah, I see you in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
In the other Discord.
Bye.
See you, man.
All right, stream. Me and Sneaky have to go to our WoW raid. It's very important stuff. These dragons will not kill themselves. All right. I'll be back tomorrow for more LCS. Looking forward to more games. And yeah, I'll see you then. Thanks you so much for everyone who subscribed and watched. I will see you all next time.